think we're as good to go as we can get. So firstly, welcome back, everybody. We did not get to play last Wednesday due to some scheduling conflicts, so hopefully this will suffice. This should be ideally the last chapter of, or the last episode of this chapter. That's why we kind of rescheduled it, to make sure that we had enough time, because obviously this Wednesday in 2 days is Christmas. So Merry Christmas to all those who celebrate it. Next Wednesday is New Year's Day, and New Year's Day is going to be terrible for me because I'll be in the closet all night with Coda, and so I will not be good enough to play on the 1st. So we should be back on the 8th, ideally, unless something comes up. Well, that being said, we'll see. We'll see what happens on the 8th. I know that's ominous, but we'll have to discuss it after the game and figure it out from there. So we left the last session off with a pretty big, I don't know, cliffhanger type situation. You have made your way through Silvery Wood for the most part in an attempt to discover what exactly is happening here. You got word from an elf, another lore seeker from Candlekeep, Frederick, who is responsible for this area, and he informed you all that some weird things have been going on within Silverwood. Animals acting strange, hunters and poachers from the nearby moors coming into the wood who usually wouldn't have come there before, a darkness settling over the wood, random storms, thunder being heard from the north, lightning striking, red lightning streaking through the trees, things of that nature. And it was getting beyond Frederick's understanding or control, and so you all were sent here. And after communicating with some of the local denizens, some of the local citizenry of Silvery Wood, your journey just kept leading you north. You were able to communicate with some of the sprites, a very large treant in the middle of the forest, or near the middle of the forest, and Kyle was able to communicate with some wolves actually in the area with the help of Kiara and Cole and the rest of the party in general. And Kyle is of the belief that this is 100% the plague. There is a darkness spreading from the northern side of the forest that no one seems to know what is going on. The scent that the wolves had in their memories that were transferred over to Brian reminded him of the scents that he, scent being SCENT, the smells, we'll go with that, the smells that were being transferred reminded Kyle of those of the plague that he's smelled before, those from Brantifax Manor, the caves in the mountains, the platinum mine, and so forth. And so this is a pretty big threat. You also have kind of gathered from Frederick, as well as some of the other people who live here, or creatures that live here, that this is kind of the resting place of a lesser deity named Lurue. And through some religion checks and through some memory of both Brian and I believe Cole, you all recall that Lurue is a lesser deity tied to several greater deities, actually. Selûne is one of them, as well as Myaliki. Myaliki being the goddess of the hunt, Selûne being the goddess of the moon. They needed someone to look over the woods in Faerun, on someone that could exist on this plane of existence, because they cannot. And so Lurue is that person. And although Lurue is responsible for all the wooded areas in Faerun, legend has told that her resting place is here for the most part. However, her presence has not been felt by any of her followers in a long time. Frederick tried to make contact with some of the druids and some of the other creatures that commune with Lurue more regularly, and they are reporting that Lurue is not responding to their prayers. So you have a lot of information. You continue to travel north, and this is the first kind of encounter outside of traveling that you had. You came upon a shack with a well on the outside, and Cole made the decision to take a look in that well, and it turned out that there was a rather large alpha Grick in there, down here, pretty large creature, and it ate Cole's face off, almost literally. Not so healthy for Cole. So Cole was knocked unconscious, but the rest of the party was able to prevail for the most part. Cole did, in an attempt to escape, try to use a thunderclap spell, which unfortunately ended up hurting Alaric and not really doing much to the Grick. And yeah, the noise was heard throughout the forest, really. I believe Thunderclap has like a 300-yard range or something like that. It's pretty large. What is it actually? Do you remember, Bernadette?
Hmm?
Do you remember what the range of Thunderclap is? It says it can be heard, up to 100 feet away. So it's 30 yards, 100 feet. Anyway, the Thunderclap was heard. The Grick was defeated, but upon investigating the shack, Kyle and Alaric opened the door and saw firsthand a creepy-looking hag, because that's what she is, a creepy-looking witch lady, and she had 2 druids tied and bound in front of her, and she was holding a grisly, rusted, gross knife to the throat of one of them, and she greeted you and asked if you had met her pet out in the well, and that is where we left off. So many of you are low on health, many of you are low on spell slots, and that is where we are. So I told you all that we would be starting this session here in initiative order, which we will do. And I think everyone needs to re-roll their initiative because this is technically a new combat or a new encounter scenario. So let's have everybody go ahead and do that. As always, we have been having the person last in the combat order control a med. That will continue. It seems to be working all right. Although to be fair, 2 of you have gone last the last 4 sessions we've introduced a med. So hopefully we can get some more variance here, but I just have a feeling that Alaric is probably never, well, with a 12 maybe, Alaric will probably never control a med just because of his high initiative due to alert, but rolling a 12 might change that. Never mind.
It's fuck too soon.
No,
Goodbye.
it's okay.
With the early roll.
It's always Kiara.
I need to up my initiative.
Technically, I do have an inspiration point, you know.
I'm saving mine for the moment that I'm, where I'm about to get completely fucked.
Yeah, me too.
It's probably a good idea.
I already know how to control a med, so it's not a problem for me.
Kyle, what was your initiative again?
14.
14, thank you. And then Kiara, go ahead and roll a med's initiative. He gets advantage.
Okay. As soon as I can see my computer screen, because Pickle has deemed it time to walk in front. All right, advantage. Get your little black butt out of my face.
They're monitor now.
All right, 19.
Med with a 19 going first. All right. Well, it's unfortunate because Med is way outside the shack here. But that is the situation that we are in. So, as always, well, yeah, I'll give this disclaimer first. As always, initiative doesn't mean you have to punch things. Just as a heads up, you are in initiative order because this is a tense situation. You are on some kind of timer. Before I gave you some, even in this chapter, you've had some experiences that started with initiative and you all decided not to fight well, 3 out of the 4, I guess, really. You didn't have to fight the tree, you didn't have to fight the wolves, and really you just had to argue your way out of the berserkers so the wolves can eat their faces too. So initiative doesn't mean start shooting, right? Go and blasting. It just means that this is a situation in which multiple enemies or multiple characters deserve a turn to go. So does anyone have any comments, questions, or concerns before we get started?
Isn't she holding them hostage? And putting a knife on them?
She currently does have, yes, a knife held to the throat of one of them. It doesn't matter. We'll say this one for giggles. But it doesn't matter. She is.
Wait, what does it matter?
It doesn't matter
Which
which one she has hostage at this point. I'm just saying it. She has. We're picking the top one because.
I'll just assuming it doesn't matter that she has a
No.
knife on
Yeah,
them.
sorry. It could matter.
What
Yeah,
the hell?
it matters, but yes, in this case, no one has been immediately hurt or harmed or threatened in any way. But yes, she does have one of them, the two of them hostage. I mean, she's a hag in her house, so it comes with its own dangers, you know.
Oh, this is the hag's house?
That's a safe bet. It's a safe bet.
No.
I think I might have given you a brief description. I think I did. I'll go ahead and read it again, just so everyone's aware. Really, Alaric and Kyle are getting the brunt of this. Kiara, you can maybe see in to what's happening, but as far as the description goes, maybe you won't get all of it. But we'll say, so in this case, again, the description, the inside of the shack is in a terrible state of disrepair. The only contents of note are a ramshackle bed, a scratched up table, a warped wooden shelf with several containers on it, and a fireplace with wooden spoons and ladles hanging from the hooks above it. To your left, well, actually, in this case, it doesn't really matter. There's directly in front of you. Two figures are bound and gagged on the floor, while a blue-skinned hag looms over them. The captives appear to be dryads. And in this case, I did describe the hag holding a knife to one of them. We can assume that she was alerted to your presence again by the thunderclap spell that Cole released fighting the Grick. And
did we determine if we knew what kind of hag she was?
no, I don't know if any of you have really experience with hags in general. I mean, Kyle might know something based off of the fact that the hag is a fae creature. So I'm sure old fairy tales and things like that, old, bedtime stories, ghost stories that little fae children tell around the campfire at night. It's possible that I guess Kyle would know something. If Kyle chooses to use his turn to make a roll to determine that, then that's what we will. I mean, any of you can roll for it, but I'll probably give Kyle advantage or something on the roll.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think so far you have fought a coven of hags.
Yeah, that was why I asked. I didn't know if maybe that would have gave us some insight or
So
maybe.
I would have loved to have said yes, but none of you chose to do anything with that information. Kyle is the only person in this entire party that's done any research in the effing the library that I've given you. So none of you have done any research on any of the enemies you fought other than Kyle, and then just gathering random information from various characters and creatures. So no, I will say the interaction that you've had with the hag, well, to be fair, I don't even know if Kiara and Cole have ever had an interaction with the hag. So
True.
Yeah. But Kyle and Alaric would have some basic information, and yeah, so I don't know. I don't see why you guys wouldn't have encountered a hag, but I also don't see why you would.
Okay.
Okay. Any other comments, questions, concerns?
Let's kill them. I mean, her.
Okay.
Nope.
It's brave. That's brave of you.
Outer couch. I'm kidding.
Let's kill it.
Say, hold up there.
Let's kill it.
Maybe we could talk our way out of this.
No, you go.
Into a better position.
You go ahead. Love it.
Oh god.
Love it. Okay. Okay. Well, if no one else has any questions, then technically. Oh, yep.
Last time she asked about her pet outside. What is that? Where you're gonna leave off?
Is it what?
Yeah, I mean, we can go ahead and say that. Yeah, sure.
I don't know if you were gonna continue with that or not.
No, I mean, she greeted you at the door, asked, referenced her pet Grick out there. I don't remember exact words, to be honest with you. Something along the lines of, "Did you meet my pet?"
No,
And-
she just simply asked if they were okay.
Oh, well, there you go.
And that's where we stopped.
Sure. We will say that. So at the very top of the initiative order, we're going to do something fun, I suppose.
Is it good fun or bad fun?
I think in this one it's going to be mediocre fun, just so that everyone's kind of on the same page. I mentioned before that this hut, this shack, this whatever, is had windows, but they're like boarded up or they're covered in this fine, gooey plague type material. They were kind of unable to be used. However, at the top of the initiative order, after she asks about her pet, all of the windows, we're going to say that there's one on each of the walls here, and then probably two in the back here. Lots of windows for some natural darkness, I guess. You gotta let the dark in, the fresh, not so fresh air. They all just snap open, burst out from the sides. Ahmed, Kiara, Alaric, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh, that was fast. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do
It's
Kiara.
crazy what happens when you walk into
I didn't walk
a
in.
mythical creature's lair,
We're outside.
Ooh, look at Alaric. Constitution saving throw.
All right. Here's
Really?
Kiara with a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Ahmed. Mhm.
Am I rolling too?
No, you're okay. I think we're gonna say that you're fine. Okay.
1.
You all brace yourselves fine. The windows burst open. A lot of the vines and stuff, pieces of wood, chunks of other debris fly from the windows in your general direction, but you're all able to get hands up and brace yourself in time. None of you are knocked back or hurt from anything that happens, but we will say it does give you all a pretty decent view now of the room, of this like one little hovel. So we'll say that Ahmed now can see in here and see what's going on. Kiara, you get a better idea. You can see through this window and through the door. Cole, it's kind of the same thing. You couldn't see anything before other than hear the creepy voice that was speaking to Kyle and Alaric. But now that this window is open, you have a pretty straight view as well. However, the hag can see all of you now too. So, pluses and minuses, right? And that leads us to now Ahmed's turn, who is the first up. So, Kiara or Mel, I believe you're controlling Ahmed in this go around.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he sees the hag with the knife to the. You said it's a druid.
yeah, you both interacted with druids before. I think you saw druids in the last clearing that you were at the Palvarth Plateau or something like that. So,
Dryads.
That's why I was confused.
Oh, what did I say?
I thought you said dryad last
You said-
time.
You said druids.
okay, well, I mean, dryad, druid. In this case, maybe they're both, but dryad is the race. You can't identify that they're
Different.
druids, but dryad is the yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, I misspoke. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna see that and just yell like, "Stop! What's the meaning of this?" And try and make his way around.
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll, I guess, an intimidation check for Ahmed.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't have even a modifier for it, so ciao.
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, nothing. The hag hardly pays attention to Ahmed's,
He asked a question.
well, yeah, but you yelled stop, and then what is the meaning of this? She certainly doesn't stop anything that she's doing. Um, and so, anyway, it's now her turn, so she'll go ahead and respond, and she does. She interacts with Ahmed's order and stop. You came into my house. How dare you tell me to stop doing anything?
Fair enough.
And then let's see. She can do all kinds of cool things. I'm trying to decide what she wants to do. She goes ahead and let's see who all here could cast that spell. Two of you can cast that spell. She is going to begin. She speaks a word, and with the other hand that doesn't have the knife to the dryad's throat, she makes a gesture with her hand, and go ahead and put this on there. None of you feel any effects as of right now, but she continues on and says, my, you sure are the adventurous party, aren't you? Have all kinds of nifty little trinkets and doodads in your possession. May I ask what brings you to my, and she kind of glances around, humble abode? Kyle, it is your turn.
Well, wouldn't think someone would live here since it looked empty from outside, but we didn't actually know you were here or that you lived here.
What, is a hag like myself not allowed the privacy of closing my doors and my windows?
No, we just thought it was abandoned.
Well, then I suggest you be on your way. You know that now this is my house, and, well, I don't like unexpected visitors. And she kind of reaches down and pulls the one dryad a little bit closer to her.
Well, can't just leave you and harm these two dryads. Maybe we can make some sort of deal.
A deal? Go ahead. Oh, yes, Cole?
No, I'm
Are you
just
sure?
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, hags
Are
do
you
love a deal.
Go ahead and roll your, I guess in this case, it'd be a persuasion check.
Wait, who's rolling?
Kyle.
Oh,
Oh,
Gross.
I'm not very
I'll give
persuasive.
my I'll give my inspiration.
Okay, you're standing right next to him, so sure, go ahead. Kyle is feeling a bit inspired.
can I give him inspiration?
Lark already has, so go ahead and give.
Oh,
Goddamn.
It's still not quite enough. Alaric kind of sidles up to Kyle to give him, a little bit more reassurance, and Kyle gets out a couple more words, but the hag is, it doesn't look like any of you have anything on you that I might like to have, so I'm not convinced the deal is in my best interest, but I've been surprised before. And leads us to Cole.
Hello, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking very beautiful.
Those are contradictory statements. The ma'am would have probably got you disadvantage on the roll, but the beautiful flattering might have given you advantage. So that right now they just cancel each other out. Good job. Is that all you're saying? That's your greeting to her?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. She
why is things
she
being
looks at
private?
you through the window, and kind of, hmm, a beautiful ma'am, huh?
Mhm.
Is that all you have to say? Cat got your tongue, or Grick in this case? She looks over you and sees the sucker marks and the claw marks after all over your face and neck.
Hey, it's covered by mud.
Kiara's just gonna nudge Cole, like, come on, say more.
I mean, who wouldn't be shocked speechless by your beauty, ma'am?
She
Stop calling her ma'am.
she does it
Why?
again. She's
Stop it! It's rude. She
It is?
for her, yes.
Oh, young lady.
Kiara nudges her a bit more. No, yeah, switches it over to young lady. That's a little bit better. Tell me, did you meet the Grick out in the well?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I tripped and fell. I'm very clumsy. I'm a bard. You know how it is.
Very hard head hitting stone. That was what that loud noise was.
Yeah, it was a sharp rock, a big rock.
The big rock. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a deception check. I'll go ahead and give you advantage because you're being a little flattering. In this case, you're just kind of delaying.
Kiara's over here shitting bricks.
Are you rolling the deception check?
Yeah, just my dog's barking,
No, you're fine.
distracting me.
I figured you were picking the perfect dice. Oh,
19 in this case succeeds. The hag looks over at you again and must have been a pretty big rock, like you said. Well, if you do see Grick out there, tell him we're leaving soon, please. Actually,
Yeah.
scratch that. I'd rather leave him here. He's kind of a nuisance. And that leads us to Alaric.
I think leaving the Greg is a great idea, by the way. Uh, what did these two poor dryads ever do to deserve such fate? Being tied under the knife, too?
Sure. Much like you all, they trespassed where they shouldn't have. I found them in my garden outside, and, well, I asked them to leave like I'm asking you to leave, and they decided that they deserve to be here. And, well, I decided to show them why they didn't.
you know, I'm not mad at her reasoning. Like,
Maybe they,
it's
Alaric,
kind of fucking fair.
Alaric is gonna try to maybe persuade her into like maybe they're just a bit curious like ourselves, you know, who would live in a house in the middle of nowhere, you know? So but I'm sure they didn't mean any harm or disturbance.
Sure. Go ahead and roll your persuasion check.
Okay, let me see. Mm,
Oh,
25.
Yeah, I rolled hers at an 18 and I was like, man, this is gonna be another failure. But 25 in this case will do it. She kind of glances at you again and then looks at the rest of the party and kind of looks down at the two dryads and maybe, perhaps. But if I let these two go, then others will come around. I don't know. Maybe it's not worth the trouble. I've had plenty of dryads lately, so what's two more, really? Or rather, what's letting two more go? I'll think on it, but despite that, I think you all should still leave. And go down to Kiara.
Well, I think you should definitely think on it. That's a wonderful thing for you to do.
Yeah.
Maybe you should put some signage out. We didn't know anyone lived here, so maybe if you made a nice sign, said private property, it might help you out in the future. But
she kind of looks at you a little. I wouldn't say, yeah, dumbly. She looks at you through the window. She kind of like bends over, like she leans over the other dryad over here, and she looks, and you haven't seen too many hag huts, have you? I think everything about this place screams hag. I've made it pretty obvious.
well, I'm sorry. I haven't encountered many hags, no.
Well, I'm happy to be your first, I suppose.
Well, I'm perfectly fine with leaving your property. I was just curious if there was somewhere nearby that we could rest for a while safely.
Not many places in the forest are safe these days. I've carved this place out many years ago, and these dryads, unlike you, know better. Don't you? And she kind of leans down, and for the first time you hear like the one dryad speak. He gets pulled in a little closer, the knife drawn a little closer to his neck, or deeper into his neck, and you hear him squeaking, and he apologizes like, yes, we're sorry, we will leave. We'll leave right away. We'll never come back. We'll tell everybody else to stay away too. You haven't rolled for anything yet. Is there anything you're trying to convey or anything you would like to do with your action? It's like you moved up a bit, which is fine.
Well, I just wanted to like I said, a little bit of flattery on her considering letting them go, showing mercy, and then I was hoping she would let us rest safely over here. Maybe I could persuade her to do that.
So Kiara's like F the dryads kind of thing, I believe.
Hey, they
that's right.
trespassed.
Right.
So, and she warned them, and they still decided that they were owed that. So,
You know what? True. It's their fault.
sorry, y'all. I'm from Texas, a stand your ground state. Like, if someone's on my property and I tell them to leave and then they don't, whatever happens, I mean, that's a fuck around and find out situation.
Yeah, that's reasonable. You're right. Sure.
Yeah.
Just die. It's cool. Sacrifice to a hag. No big deal.
Wait, we convinced her to think about letting them go.
Well,
So
I mean, you gave her pause. She nowhere to rest around here. You won't want to go in that building over there. It's much too noisy. You'd get no rest. But I hear there is a river further to the north that babbles peacefully through the wood. Maybe that will invigorate an adventurer's spirits.
May I ask what's in the shed?
Sure. Go ahead and roll, in this case, your persuasion check.
Okay.
Fuck around to find out.
No.
Oh, there it is.
Oh no. No.
Kiara phrases it just like that. May I ask what's in the shed? And she's, you may ask, and no, I will not answer. And we're back at the top of the queue.
Find out.
So you all have done almost nothing to convince her one way or the other. And at this time, she goes ahead and, well, she lets you know. She says, you all are treading very closely to the line that these dryads crossed just moments before. I am going to ask you to leave now, and I don't think I'm going to ask again. And at this time, the entire everything on the shed, as just a second ago, everything opened up. This time, everything closes, and the entire room goes dark. The front door closes in Kyle's face. All the windows close. It goes completely dark in there. And you hear the cry of a dryad and the short cackle of the hag.
Well,
And it
we
is
tried.
it is a med's turn. We tried. Did you? We've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas.
Hmm.
Well, I tried making a deal with her, but you know, I rolled like shit.
That's true. Didn't work.
I mean,
Yeah, Ahmed's turn.
oh fuck. Oh fuck. I don't know what to do.
Would a med leave them?
I don't know.
Or-
Like, Ahmed is a veteran. Like, he fought, to help people and all that. But at the same time, he's also been a mercenary for the past however long.
I'll be right back.
Mm. I feel like he would be torn between saving them and like continuing on our main mission. I think he's gonna suggest to the group, like, I mean, if there's no hag, we can rest here. And suggest that we save the dryads.
Okay. Go ahead and skip down to Kyle. Let me actually see something really quick. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wow. Maybe. Oh, never mind. Was really
Hold on.
excited for a second, and then I wasn't. Let's see. Okay. Kyle, your turn.
Is it evil of me to want to leave?
Yara wants to fucking leave.
It is certainly
Someone wants to leave too.
it is certainly an evil choice. You're clearly, I'm not going to say it's lawful or unlawful, right? There's nothing stopping you ethically, but I would say morally, it is definitely an evil. At the very least, on the evil side of neutral, right? You're not directly harming anyone. However, just walking away and potentially allowing a hag to do whatever with dryads is, I would say it's certainly not good. It's certainly not good.
I look at Kiara. Sorry, and I kick the door.
No!
Why? Why?
Boom. Door kicked.
I only have 11 health points.
Is it 2 actions?
No, free
Can
action.
we, like, free object interaction, chug a health potion?
No, that would have been. You could have all bonus action done whatever you wanted in the last turn, but you chose to not.
Well, I didn't think Kyle, of all people, was gonna find kick the fucking
Yeah.
door.
Can Cole just tackle Kyle?
Well, your turn is next. So, I mean, if you want to, I suppose.
Kyle.
Anyway, Kyle, free object interaction. The door opened when you opened it last time. The door opens this time. You plant your foot up against it and kick it. and there doesn't any resistance. However, the scene has slightly changed since the last time. The hag has changed their positioning. The one dryad that the knife was being held to, this dryad rolled an 18 to convince the hag not to kill it, and I was like really excited for that. And then the hag crit, so
Bruh.
dead is dead. And so this dryad is deceased, unfortunately, and the hag has again positioned herself over the other dryad, who is now weeping and crying as its companion is. I don't know if I guess dryads bleed. I don't know if it's red, but anyway, a pool of dryad blood starts to, form around the creature itself. That was your free object interaction. To kick down the door, you still have 2 actions and your bonus action. Do with it as you would like.
I'm gonna cast silence on her.
Oh,
Okay, I think silence is an AoE spell, so go ahead and place that where you would like it. Or tell me where you would like it, I suppose.
Well, not near the dryad, I guess. Well,
how big is
so
it? Like cover?
it's fairly big, I think.
Let's see.
So,
And then
20-foot radius.
A what foot?
20-foot radius.
okay.
Sphere.
So draw a circle 20 feet. Move it. Where? I'm sorry, where are you putting it? It says upon a point you choose within range. It doesn't actually say you have to see the point, which is really stupid in my opinion, but that is what the spell says. So you can put it anywhere, I suppose. Oh, I'm sorry. I was holding on to. Yeah, go ahead. All yours.
It's right here good?
Yeah.
What do you
Yeah.
think?
It's up to you, homie. I mean,
Okay.
just
Yeah, what's up?
the people who are spellcasters can be like in the doorway area, so if they need to do that, they're not affected, or they can come down here. To keep her from coming in that area.
Oh, you want it like this, or
Well,
away from the door?
I was just saying, like, if you did it to cover a lot of the room, but the spellcasters still wanted to be able to do their thing, like they could set up, like our spellcasters can set up either here at the doorway or come down here. So that way she doesn't move down here out of the silence stuff.
I mean, I can drop it at any time. Is that correct?
Yeah, you are technically concentrating on this spell. You can drop concentration as a free action whenever.
Do not drop it on that hag.
I don't think we want to drop it. I was just saying
Don't
maybe if
do
we
it.
were here and covered a lot of space, so that way there was less space for her to move and be
Okay.
able to do whatever.
I'm back.
Because we could fill up this space here and down here to block her.
Yeah. Then I'll leave it there then.
Okay. That is your full action. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action and movement.
And from my, I'll just move here to take cover.
Okay.
By the door.
Sure.
I don't know if she can see me through here.
There's a window here, but we'll say that you can take cover like behind the door frame. This situation here. Sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. Cole, you are up.
What was this? What did Kyle cast?
Silence.
It's silence. Any spell with a verbal component. Well, you can't hear anything within this bubble, and any spell with a verbal component can't be cast in there.
And make sure not to do any thunder spells.
True.
Why are you
Thank
looking
you.
at
I
Because
me?
appreciate it, Kyle.
because she'll be immune to it.
Mhm.
Immune. But to be fair, so will you. So I guess that's something.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, everything in the who's immune to lightning or thunder?
So anything in that bubble is
Uh,
immune to thunder damage.
oh, it's because of sound. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't want to get near the hag.
Good choice.
I think that's a great choice as well.
Yeah.
I mean, to
Good
be
idea.
Yeah.
fair,
It's time.
hags aren't necessarily known for their brawling skills, but
Maybe it's time to heal everybody the damage you did.
Oh,
What?
What?
it's
the
good.
shade.
Oh, it's gonna run over here. There.
I'm just,
Excuse you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It was an accident, and I thought it was a dream.
Right. Keep, uh, keep believing that.
I have
Hmm.
no clue what yours are talking about.
All right, Cole. Are we attacking? Are we healing? What are you doing?
I'm healing everyone first with the mass.
Whoa.
Uh,
So, heal yourself. I think we're all good.
Not
I
me.
I think you're the lowest one right now.
but I thought
Uh,
Alark and Kiara heal.
I have 53 points out of 86.
Oh.
So I can always just chug a health potion if you want to save your spell slot or
I
whatever.
mean, I have the scroll. I have like how many? I got 3 more of the mass healing word scroll.
Okay. Totally up to
Okay.
you.
Yeah, up to you.
I feel like I should just to be safe. Because I don't trust hags.
As
you
you
do what
should
you
not.
think is right.
Alright, I'm just going to cast healing.
Healing word on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. What level?
Let's see.
Does the mass thing on the scroll not include you?
Yeah, but she can't upcast that one.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking. I guess second level?
Okay. 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. Alaric, start thinking about what you want to do next.
Yeah, I'm thinking already.
Brain blast.
Brain blast.
Wait, isn't that a spell?
Maybe. I don't know. Sounds like it could be.
Sounds like
Brain.
what's it called?
I don't know if it's called. I mean, there's Eldritch
Oh.
Blast, but
No, isn't that like a illithid spell?
oh, that might have been something that
Mind
was in Baldur's Gate for the new illicit
Yeah, that's
powers,
what I'm
but
thinking.
I don't know if there actually exists anything.
I think it was called Mind Blast. I think.
The Mind
No, it's the
Blast.
same thing.
Mind
Yeah.
Blast is the Mind
That's
Flayer
what it
feature.
is.
Yeah, it's their rechargeable ability. Well, are you good? 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Cool.
Are you there? Did you die? Oh, she muted herself.
Oh God.
Okay, I will roll that. Oh, there you are.
Sorry. My sister was asking. I'm back though.
Okay, 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, please.
Okay. It's my charisma, right?
Yes.
Like in the.
So probably a 4 or a 5 at this point. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, 10. You heal yourself for 10 health points. Healing word is a bonus action, so you still have your full action if you would like to do something else. You cast a leveled spell, but you can still cast a cantrip if you would like.
Ooh.
Or you can attack. You have your full action, so.
Okay. I'm going. Hmm. Hmm. I guess I'll move over. Cole, why can't you get in?
What?
I'm
Said
trying to
again.
get Cole into the house, but he won't go in.
Let go of him real quick. Wow, I can't put him in either.
Oh,
He
Good job.
Okay, let me
refuses.
see.
He's that scared.
Oh yeah. Open
what
the
cantrips do
door.
you have?
What? That
So funny.
Is there a
So weird.
magical barrier that we're don't know of?
Is it my silence? What's happening?
no. I can't move into any building with my shadow. It's like my shadows are acting as walls.
Sick.
Are you able to open the door?
That's
Not it. That's not it.
What the fuck?
I don't know what kind of feature this is. This is weirdish. Wow. I don't know.
I think I'll cast
That is-
Vicious Mockery.
That is not
Make
something
it
that I want to
easier.
hear a DM say.
Well, I can't do it in this building either. I can't move like a med in. I can't move a
Oh.
med through the. Like I can't move them through there. I don't know why.
Can they get out?
Yeah, which
The
is weird.
campaign has gone rogue. No one is
I can-
listening to anyone anymore.
I can move the hag in and out just fine.
It's because it's her lair.
Well, yeah, I mean that checks out, but it seems like if they started in there, I actually I don't have any idea why that's a thing.
Well,
Wow. We're just gonna pretend.
yeah.
Okay, there we go. I'll just delete it.
We're-
I'm pretty sure you guys
We're
can move.
already playing a pretend game.
You guys can move through now. It's fine. I just deleted the square, which is super weird. But go ahead. You're fine.
Oh. What I want to do.
Fuck her up.
You can only do cantrips. Remember that.
Huh?
You can only do
Cantrip?
cantrips.
If you use magic.
Oh.
Yep.
I think technically, I mean, you can still attack. I don't know what kind of ranged attacks you have, but
I mean, with magic or like with my rapier?
well, I don't know if you have a ranged weapon. I'm just saying. I think you have technically you have extra attack because you're a College of Swords bard. So I'm just saying you can still use your attack action. Technically, you could stand over the dead body of the dryad and attack her from there if you want. You have options. It's just you still have your full action. You just can't use another leveled spell.
And we want you to survive.
Also true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, me too. That's what I want. Definitely.
Sure.
Okay. Wait, I can't do Cloud of Daggers because then it might hit.
Yeah, you certainly.
Oh, it would for sure hit that dryad.
You certainly
Yeah.
could do Cloud of Daggers.
Yep.
Like
Also-
no question about it.
Yeah.
Also, Cloud of Daggers is a leveled spell. So, cantrip, attack. That's it. A weapon attack. Those are the only your two options.
What's all your cantrips?
Hmm?
So what are your cantrips?
Vicious Mockery, Blade Ward, dancing lights and prestidigitation. I said that wrong.
Actually,
I
you
said
did
that.
pretty good.
Actually, you did really
Actually,
good on that.
Did?
that was pretty good,
Yeah.
That's
actually.
because my older sister, she watches Good Omens, and I always hear Aziraphale say it.
Yeah.
I love Good Omens. Oh my
It's
god.
so
Okay.
good.
Sorry, distraction.
No.
Well, the only two that would be useful right now would either be Vicious Mockery or Blade Ward.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery.
Perfect. Love it. Go ahead and
Loved it.
she has to beat a what?
Where wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw, and she needs to beat what score? Higher than an 11, I'm sure, so she fails. So
It was a 16. Sorry, I don't know why I delayed there for a sec.
it's okay. 14, is that what you said?
It's a 16.
Oh, 16.
She
Okay,
had
well,
to beat-
she certainly failed. Then 2d4 psychic damage. Go ahead and roll that. And she is disadvantaged.
Yes.
Also, she has to roll a concentration check. Constitution saving throw. 5 damage. She succeeds, still concentrating. But she is a little weaker for it. Love it.
I take back what I said before. You're ugly. You're horribly ugly.
She is also, they're all deafened. I'm going to put deafened on the dryad here so that we remember everybody in the circle is deafened. I don't really have anything that would indicate. Just remember she has disadvantage on the next attack. Well, I say remember. No one's going to remember. I'll try to remember. But Alaric, your turn.
Okay. Oh. Lark is gonna go by the door before he enters the field. Bonus action. He's gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on her.
Okay. Got it.
And then, just a quick question out of character.
Sure.
If I cast it and then I move in, does it like silence it or something, or it doesn't really matter? Because it doesn't say if it's a like a
It,
verbal. It needs to be like verbal.
yeah, it doesn't act as a normal spell would, so it doesn't matter where you are. It's more of just a mental thing. You're marking the person as cursed. So, regardless, cursed is cursed. Should be good to go. I'm gonna put hexed on it because I don't have anything else, unfortunately. But yeah, should be.
And then he's gonna move. He moved 5, 10, 15, 20. Like, can I reach her here? Because I can't really see the grid.
You can stand over the dead dryad's body if you so choose.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. And yeah, he will attack twice just normally.
Perfect.
I do.
Go ahead and roll.
I do. Yeah, I think. Yeah. So the bonus is I add my proficiency bonus as a bonus damage to the roll.
Yes.
And 19 and 20 crits.
Correct.
And yeah, that's it.
And then if it dies, you regain hits or hit points.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
So you said I have advantage because of Cole's attack?
No, she is disadvantaged because of Cole's attack. You do not gain anything in particular.
Okay, no problem. Rapier attack plus 6. Shake. 11.
I do believe, yeah, 11 certainly misses the hack. Yes, miss on the first attack.
Damn.
Second. Oh,
Okay.
plus 6.
15
like,
still misses.
oh shit. Okay.
I believe.
Fuck.
Yeah, I believe your curse is at bonus action, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, then yep, there you are. Target is cursed for a minute though. You still have some movement if you're trying to get away, but opportunity attack, obviously.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, Kiara, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna bust up in this bitch, come right up here and kind of shoulder a lark out my way.
We'll say that you
And
can't actually. There's nowhere to get into. You can try to move the
nice.
dryad out of the way. I will go ahead and count that as like a free object interaction if you so choose, but will require a strength check. Probably not very
Okay.
high because it's a leafy little dryad, but
I would like to do that.
okay,
So
go ahead
that
and
way I can.
yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics check. We'll say the DC's at I don't know, a 10. Pretty easy.
Okay. Ka-chow.
Is this oh,
Oh my god.
Okay, I say pretty
Jesus
easy.
Christ.
We'll go
Well,
ahead
it
and allow
worked.
you to move the dryad out of the way. You kind of go charging in like a bull, and you knock the dryad off to the side as you move in. We'll probably count that as your bonus action here instead of a free object interaction, just to give you some it some more weight, because technically, that's not how that works.
Damn.
Rules is written. I'm giving you something, so or rules not
Alright.
as written, I should say. But you can still attack the dryad if you want.
All right. Let me pull up the clickety clackety dice. And
Kill her.
I'm working on it.
Murder the hag.
Okay. Oh my god. All right.
There's no way, bro.
Well,
Okay.
we can all assume that that misses.
All right, let's try it again. Okay, there we go. 26.
Hey, that will hit.
Thank the Lord. Okay.
Burn her to paste.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Oh, 17.
17. Okay, it's a good amount of damage. And
Okay.
the concentration check from the hag will succeed. Still concentrating.
Motherfucker.
Go ahead.
All right, and then that's both my attacks and the bonus.
Oh yeah, your first attack was the 1. Yep. Okay. Cool. Bonus action attack. Use your movement. Would you like to take any more movement? Would you like to try to get away?
No,
Okay.
we're in this.
We're in there.
I do. Is this like a bench?
Yeah, it's like a shelving. It's like a workbench.
So I can't like stand here?
No.
Of course not. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna stay here and kind of like block the dryad with my body.
Okay. Yeah. That'd be a good plan. At this time, unfortunately, I believe the windows are all closed. The door has been pushed open by Kyle. That is no longer the case. The door slams itself shut. Kyle, as you're standing right there next to it, I'm not going to make you do anything, but you notice that this is slightly different than the last time. It seems to have sealed itself in some way, shape, or form against you. And so you and Ahmed are currently trapped outside, but it is Ahmed's turn. So you all can no longer see what's going on inside the room.
Okay. It's like magically sealed?
I mean, it is sealed. It's not as easy as to push open. Ahmed goes to shove it open and meets resistance. So whatever
I want
you
to try and break the door down.
Sure. Athletics check for me.
Okay. Plus. Oh my god.
Super mega
An 8.
failure.
Yeah, thank you for that wonderful description.
Welcome. Ahmed
Alright.
does attempt at the door, and it does not go down.
Well, can he take a potion?
Yeah, bonus action, potion, sure.
Yep. All right, a common one. So it's a D4 plus 2?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay. Good job. 7.
7. Ahmed gains 7 health points. Action, bonus action, movement. It is
Yep.
the hag's turn. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, she's pretty upset that you two are right in front of her, but it doesn't really affect her much because she is going to, well, she's going to pass right through you, and she's actually going to, what am I going to do? She's not too concerned, I guess, about the people outside at the moment, although it would be fun, but she passes straight through the two of you. Boop, boop, boop. Outside of the zone of silence, and she is going to attempt to smack at Cole. Luckily, in this case, she's too close to really do anything else. Do that. I don't think she's going to waste it on that. She is going to attack Cole here with her claws. She swipes out at you, and 24 certainly hits.
Gross.
You're going to only take 7 damage though, so 7 damage.
Can I smack her back as a reaction?
Just reach out and smack her a little bit. It does no
You smack
damage,
me
but if it makes you feel better, sure.
Yeah.
Over.
How much was it again?
7. And surprisingly, that's it. Kyle, your turn.
Somehow that scares me more.
So I can't see them through the window.
You can see nothing. You can help Ahmed with his strength check if you so choose, or
Chill.
you can try to ready an action in case the doors all fling themselves open. But
So if he helps Ahmed, does Ahmed do another roll?
no, he will provide help and give Ahmed advantage on the next turn.
Okay.
But he can do whatever else he wants to. Kyle, it's up to you. You can try to scamper on top of the building if you want.
Is there a chimney?
It's a free item interaction, right? To do that?
What, to climb?
Not to break the door.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Okay.
It's a free object interaction to try to open a unlocked door, but this is sealed. Ahmed couldn't break through it, so.
Then,
Nice try, though.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'll just use my last second level spell and use enhance ability to gain advantage.
For you? Or
Yeah, for me.
Okay, go ahead. What are you trying to do?
I'll break the door.
Okay, athletics check with advantage.
Ooh.
Not enough. Sorry.
Mm.
Cole. Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
It's my turn.
Yeah. Cole, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take out my rapier.
Hold on. I'm so sorry, Cole. We might. I forgot to roll with disadvantage on that last attack. You can go ahead and add back the 7 health points. I remember I said I was going to forget, and I did. So, the 7 health points you lost, you can have them back.
Oh, okay.
But go ahead and rapier her to death if you want.
I will. I'm going to do I think I'm using one of my one. I'm going to do defensive flourish.
Okay, perfect.
Mm.
I believe I think you can do that for free. Well, not for free, but I don't think you have to hit anything to do that. That being said, go ahead and make your attack first, because you have to take the attack action in order to do it. Okay, 14 will miss the hag. However, you go ahead and roll a d8 on your Bardic Inspiration dice, right? Bardic Inspiration for you right now is an 8.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and do that then. That's terrible. You gain 1 AC until the start of your next turn, which is interesting. So your AC is temporarily 18. But you do get to make another attack action. So
Slice and dice.
also your speed increases by 10 feet until the end of this turn. Whatever that means. I mean, I know what it means, but I don't think it does you any good at the moment.
Can I do another morph or?
No, you can only do it once. Attack doesn't. Extra attack isn't part of an attack. It just means you can hit twice. So, no. Unfortunately, the blade flourish you chose was defensive on this turn, but you just get extra attack.
Okay, then I'll just attempt to stab her again.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll for that. Misses again, unfortunately.
Damn.
Alaric. I'm sorry. Any bonus? Well, your bonus action is your flourish, right? Or does it say you just can just do it? Nope.
Let me see.
Says you can just do it. So you still have your bonus action and any movement you'd like to take.
I can't prepare a dodge or anything, right?
No, the attack action is your action. Dodge is also an action. You can't do both.
I can't shove her.
No, you could have done that as part of your extra attack option, but you already hit twice, so no.
So, Cole is just going to hope she just tries not to slap him again, because then he's gonna have to slap her back.
Love it. Alaric, you're up.
Alaric is gonna move and flank the hag.
Okay, got it. Hag is
Same
flanked.
thing. Two attacks.
Sure.
Advantage. Six. Is it 6? Shake. What the? Okay, first one misses.
That is correct.
Lassoing.
Yep.
Oh, a crit! It's a 19.
Oh, it does crit. You're right. Okay. So, what is your minimum damage with your rapier? This should be something you have written down somewhere. Remember we calculated all this stuff.
I did have it calculated. Let me put it together. Oops. It's 8. 15. Yeah, maybe what was that? 1 dice. Shake. 18 in total.
Okay, is that including your proficiency bonus?
Yes.
Because you get to add the okay. So you did 8.
Oh, sorry. It's a 19. I added 2. I forgot that it's 3. I found this proficiency bonus.
Okay, so you're dealing 19 damage to the hag.
Yes.
Okay. Another constitution check from the hag for concentration, and it remains. That is movements, action, any bonus actions.
No, I can't do any bonus.
Okay. Kiara, you were up.
Okay. Well, I see her focused on Cole. Gonna run over. Go right here.
I don't think you can get over the table. I'll let you guys like squeeze here or here,
Okay.
but
I'll go here then.
okay.
All right. And then. Does this count as flanked or no?
Yours will not know.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Okay.
As my
Raging.
bonus.
Sure.
And then let's see what we can do here. 8. 21.
21 will hit.
Fuck yeah. All right. D10 plus that, plus that, plus that. 15 for the first hit.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
And roll the concentration check. We'll succeed again.
13.
Fails.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Okay. I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Let's see. She is going to do something kind of fun. I need each of you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Don't do this to us, Jonathan. Oh shit.
I'm not doing anything to you. Kiara is fine. Alaric is not.
Just us here in the room, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
There's a 0 actually next to the 2, but you don't see it, you know?
Kyle should be in here. This is his fault.
Right?
Yeah, this is his fault. He should be in here.
Who's gonna instigate the fight? Just be chilling outside.
Okay. Well, surprisingly, Kiara passed 2, right? And what was your roll, Kiara?
A 24.
Oh yeah, you're fine. So just Alaric. Alaric, you are going to be shoved back. We'll say 10 feet. We're going to push this dryad back too. You're going to be pushed into here. I need you to make. Actually, I'm going to roll it for you. You already rolled failed the roll. You're going to take 4 bludgeoning damage as you strike the table behind you.
Concussion. My side hurts. Broken ribs.
The med is up.
He's going to try and break the door down again.
Love it. Athletics check.
Okay. He didn't get advantage on this, did he?
Does not. Kyle chose to use enhance ability on himself. Fail.
17. Damn.
How strong is this door?
Strong enough. Okay, let's see. The hag is getting a little.
Look down at Kyle like, what the fuck, bro?
Hag's getting a little upset at you guys. I need. Actually, I don't think.
Upsetty spaghetti?
Little upsetty spaghetti. She's going to drop concentration at one on one spell and begin concentration on another. She is going to attempt to attack. Kiara. Does a 19 hit you, Kiara?
Yeah, it does.
Perfect. You are enfeebled.
What the
I don't think
fuck
I have a
is that?
thing for enfeebled, which is interesting. What can I give you? Anything. Enfeebled would be great. No, surprisingly not. I'm going to give you this exhaustion thingy. Boop. Essentially, being enfeebled. Oh, I definitely should have done that. No, it's fine. She points her finger at you, and you instantly become weak. You only deal half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So you're dealing half damage. At the end of each of your turns, however, you can make a Constitution saving throw against the spell with a DC of 14 to end the effect. But right now, that doesn't help you.
Okay.
Let's see.
I feel weak. I don't like it.
You are weakened. I'm trying to see. Okay. I think that's all she can do on this turn. However, I think she's going to actually leave you guys alone and no, she's fine. Okay, Kyle, your turn. Your ability is still enhanced.
I'm gonna keep trying, I guess.
Sure, go ahead.
Nope.
Nope. Any bonus action or movement?
Nope.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna go on the roof for something.
I never say anything like that.
Oh, I thought you did. My bad.
Nope. I gave him options last time of things he can do, and that's what he chose to do.
Oh, okay. I misheard. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. Cole, your turn.
Defensive slashing for the extra damage.
So you're not using defensive. You're going to use the other one. You're using slashing flourish.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that now.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and roll the attack to see if you hit.
I'll be right back.
Hmm.
16 misses with the first hit.
Oh no.
Go ahead and swing for the second one.
Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Do something.
Do it.
Do it, please, for me.
I believe.
I think an 18 just barely hits, actually.
Oof.
See, you just needed the vote of confidence.
18 does hit. So go ahead and roll your damage like normal, and then just roll an extra d8 because of your bardic inspiration dice. Don't forget to be I'm sure you are, but don't forget to keep detracting these from your total number of bardic inspiration dice.
Yeah, I got 2 more left. now.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Kiara is so proud of Cole right now.
She's doing it. He's doing it. You don't need to roll a d20.
Why did I do that?
That's okay.
It hits.
Does just
Okay.
What'd you roll it?
It's at 6.
6 total?
Yeah.
And that was with the extra D8?
Oh.
Oh,
No, it was not.
no.
You can expend 1 use of your Bardic Inspiration to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit and to any other creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you. So, actually, you might want to use Mobile Flourish. It doesn't really matter. You can spend 1 of your Bardic Inspiration dice to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit. The damage equals the number you roll in the Bardic Inspiration dice. You can also push the target up to 5 feet away from you, plus a number of feet equal to the number you roll in the dice. You can then immediately use your reaction to move at your walking speed. Okay, just use Mobile Flourish, but roll the D8 instead. Or roll the D8 either way.
Okay.
Any-
Do I add the roll that I had before?
Yeah, 6 is fine. 6 plus a D8. Perfect. So now you're dealing 12 damage, and you're pushing this creature back 5 feet from you. And so that is 12 damage to the hag. And then you can then immediately use your reaction to move up to your walking speed to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target. So if you would like to, you can move, you can push her back, or you can stay where you are. Well, you already pushed her back, but you can walk and move there, but anywhere within 5 feet of her, or you can stay where you are.
I think I'll stay, I guess, for like a breather.
Okay, that's fine. Actually, it should be 10 feet because the pushback is 5 plus the number you rolled, which is 6. So, boom. Just 10 feet away from you now.
Just
Alright.
move up like 5 feet.
I mean,
Because she can literally step right back out of the cone of silence.
yeah, I'll go right here.
Okay, perfect. Action, bonus action, movement. All taken care of. Alaric, it is your turn. Alaric said they'd be right back. They are deafened and muted. Okay, cool. Kyle, you can play for Alaric. Go ahead.
Lark will attack.
Love it. Go ahead and roll your d20.
Plus what?
I don't know. Act like I'm the DM or something. It's probably like +7. Go with that.
Okay. 6.
+7. 13. No. Fail.
Dumb.
Thirsting Blade. Do it again.
Second attack.
Yeah. 12 plus 7 is a 19. That will hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll your... It's a D8 for rapier plus her... Well, this is damaged for hitting. So D8 plus her proficiency bonus, which is a 3, I believe, at level 8 now. And then plus her dex bonus, which is probably a 5. So yeah, go ahead and just roll.
16 damage.
16 damage.
Nice.
It's just is she not still hexed?
It's her it's a different kind of hex. It doesn't count as the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a different spell.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah, hello, I'm back. Sorry.
Well, it's okay. You did 16 damage to the thing. So
Thank you. I was gonna do the same.
she does need to make her Constitution saving throw. She succeeds by a ton. Kiara, you are up,
All right.
but you are still weakened, remember.
I am, but I have advantage now.
You do.
Mwahaha.
Okay.
Oh, 24.
24 will hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay. First hit, 19.
Halved to 8.
Ugh.
Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Concentration check succeeds.
Of course it does.
She's very good at it.
Oh, I meant to do it with advantage again.
Go ahead and
hold
just,
on.
yeah.
Call insult her
Ugh.
mother. Maybe
Fails
he'll.
either way. Okay. And then I think I can let's see. Saving throw. Oh, if I do that, it's gonna shove her into Alaric.
I could take it.
Go ahead. Go ahead and shove her into Alaric. I'm about to banish them both to another realm of existence. So
Oh, so it's okay for Kiara to shove a hag into you, but I can't accidentally like thunderwave you.
Oh. Oh.
Excuse you. At least has a purpose. You don't. You just
It was
think
an
of yourself.
accident. It was an accident.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
I'm okay. No, I'm just gonna chill.
okay. Alaric, Kiara, and Cole all make Constitution saving throws for me, please.
Yes.
Good God.
I needed to get rid of this exhaustion.
That was an 18. Come on.
20?
We'll say that you're no longer exhausted, but I'll need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me for the
16?
16 will succeed.
Fuck yeah.
Alaric, what was yours?
8.
Fail. Cole, yours?
Yes, Cole, live.
Turk succeeding again. Alaric, the Dryad gets pushed again next to the door as you go flying another 10 feet back into the wall. 2d6 bludgeoning damage will take you to... you're going to lose 5 more health as you get slammed into the wall.
Well, ain't that familiar?
Yeah.
So I
Meds.
might as well have, because you just ended up there anyways.
Med, it is your turn.
Who needs to move
All right, we're gonna try to bash down the door again. Let's see. $17.
It will miss. Will fail.
What the fuck?
I hate this house.
Right. Oh, he actually has extra attack, so
That doesn't
I guess
matter.
Oh,
You can't
he
attack.
do
I
it
mean, you can
again?
attack the door twice, I guess, but you can't like shove twice. No.
Well, I'm gonna attack the door.
Okay. Go ahead. Well, actually, you can't now because you already used an athletics check to. Because you athletics check the door. They're different. They're different.
They're different, but the same.
They're not the same at all, actually. Different actions entirely. Okay, well, the Night Hag has grown tired of all of you, really. You've reduced her. You've done more damage to her than she's done to you, and she's done playing, so she's just gonna leave. She turns. You all see her kind of turn into this ethereal form. She kind of fades out of existence almost, as if she's stepping in between worlds, because that's exactly what she's doing. She phases again through Cole. She's done this to you or to Kiara and Alaric once before, but she steps through Cole and through her own wall right outside to Kyle. Go ahead and get rid of this because it's not going to matter here in a second. And Kyle, you don't expect her. You and Ahmed are working on this door, but she kind of whispers over your ear and she says, do take care of my pets if you would. And she casts plane shift She's choosing not to take any of you with her, which is probably a benefit for the rest of you. That'd be fun. If I wanted to just completely murder one of you. But she does. You see her, Kyle, you quickly turn around as she steps back and disappears through space, time, dimensions, planes of existence. She is no longer there. But she knows all of you now.
You
Oh,
killed your
God.
pet.
Thanks a lot, Kyle.
And that will be that fight. We'll go ahead and remove this too, because that's not necessary. But all the windows and the doors do fly open again as she leaves this plane of existence, and her lair no longer is under her control for the time being. But you all are spent. Alaric got ping-ponged around the room quite a few times. Cole got slashed. It was in a slapping contest with the hag for a couple of rounds. Kiara got a good hit in, but then was immediately weakened by the hag itself, and she lost interest in the rest of you. She locked Kyle and Ahmed outside of her lair for 3 rounds. So I hope we all learned something important from that. But regardless, initiative is over. We do not have a talking order, so you guys can go ahead and have everybody roll for that.
Wow.
Oh, now I roll good.
And I roll trash yet again.
Me and Kyle rolling the same thing.
Okay.
When it comes to initiative, like my rolls are ass.
Right. Elite. Okay, so we got Cole over here. We'll stay at the top. Kiara will go to the bottom. Controlling Ahmed still, so good for you, I guess. Kyle and Alaric, go ahead and roll for me again, please. Alaric with the 9. Kyle with the 6. Okay, well. So talking order now will be Cole, Alaric, Kyle, Kiara, and Ahmed. As always, whoever is in last, in this case is Kiara, will have Ahmed as her little helper bot. You are somewhat alone, I guess. There's none of you get the sense that she's gone. Kyle, you watched her phase out. She did not phase, or she did not step somewhere nearby. You get the sense that she, like I said, stepped into another plane of existence. She is no longer here and does not seem to care about you at all. So for the time being, there's nothing really that any of you sense danger wise. But that's where you're at. So Cole, you were up first.
First, he's going to shiver and say, huh, it's like a swamp just like passed over me.
Yeah, she'd walk right through you.
Yep. He's gonna check if the door's gonna open.
Yep. The doors did open. They are all open again.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
He's just gonna walk out, looking exhausted and stuff, and point at Kyle and say, never again. Never again. Next time you do it, I'm tackling you.
He just wanted to
Okay.
make a bold move.
No. Do you see this hair? Do you see my face? I want to get out of this forest. I'm tired.
It's true. Cole's still covered in
Sorry to
mud.
break it.
Yeah.
What's up, Alaric? What's up, Laura?
I was gonna talk to Cole. Sorry to break it. Yeah, we're here until we solve the problem.
Uh, I hate this place. No offense, Kyle. This is your home, but I need a shower, a bath, whatever.
All right, pretty boy.
Runs back to Kiara and just cries on her.
There.
Both getting muddier by the second.
You have prestidigitate. You
In the-
dingle.
Oh yeah. I-
You are literally complaining about a very solvable problem.
True.
it's Cole's, he's a complainer.
It's all right. Kiara will just like whisper it down and like lean down and whisper that into his ear, like just prestidigitate real quick. No one has to know.
I feel like he has to remind him to do it a lot because he forgets.
Right.
So like he's gonna collect himself and do prestidigitation.
Okay, not a problem. You can take the time to clean at least your face. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You're not in combat anymore. You can clean yourself up however you like.
He's cleaning himself like fully. He doesn't want to be dirty anymore or hurt.
Okay, well, I can't do anything about the hurting, but the clean you can be. The mud is cleaned from your face. You no longer bear the grossness of travel, and you look back into your clean, upright self. Any damage that the hag did or the Grick did to your clothing, not really much you can do about that, unfortunately. But it's clean, tattered but clean.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
So you're using that time to clean yourself. Not a problem. Alaric, you are up. However, you can't hear anything. You are still in this zone of silence. So you see the hag. You see the hag phase through Cole and out the door. You see Cole run up to the door and open it, ironically still in the zone of silence. Kyle and Ahmed are out looking around, looking for the hag. Cole says some words to Kyle that no one can hear because he, again, is in the cone of silence, and then just begins crying
Drop the thing.
and running over to Kiara. So Cole just yells into the abyss, and Kyle has no idea what's happening. But Kyle then drops the zone of silence just as Cole bursts into tears and run to Kiara's arms. And you can all hear Kiara kind of comfort Cole in her deep rumbling voice that just clean yourself up kind of thing. And that's when Cole begins to prestidigitate. But Alaric, it's up to you. You're up.
Lark shakes his head while watching Cole. He's gonna try to help this dryad. It's still alive, right?
Yeah, this dryad's fine. A little shaken. He's been ping-ponged around as much as Alaric, mostly by Alaric, just getting shoved into him over and over again. The dryad isn't really low on health or anything. Actually, I think he would have taken a couple of d6 worth of damage as well, just due to being slammed into. So I can go ahead and roll. Let's roll 3 of those. 9 damage the dryad has taken, which is fine. It's not near half. Obviously, he's very distraught. The dryad is, you couldn't hear him crying. He was, wailing before, but in the zone of silence, there's nothing you could really do or hear rather. But as the silence drops, you can hear his wails as he's standing over his friend's, corpse at this point. All life has seemingly left the dryad that is on the ground anyway.
He's gonna say something like, sorry for your loss. Really try to help out. But
Go ahead.
I was gonna add on the question is like, he's gonna ask, what are you doing here? Anyways.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a charisma. Oh, not a charisma check. Persuasion check. You're not being rude to the thing, so not intimidation. But he is clearly distraught, so I need you to try to break through to him. So, persuasion check, please.
Okay, dice don't fail me. Bruh.
Let's
Can
see.
I at least like comfort him maybe? Like pat his shoulder or something?
Yeah, I'll go ahead. If you're reaching out like that, I'll go ahead and give you advantage on the roll. So roll again, but he is still pretty distraught, so the DC is pretty high.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay, yeah, you just barely succeeded on that. He rolled an 18 as well, but since it's your check, meter exceeds, you win. He kind of startles at your touch. I don't think he quite realizes that the hag is gone, and I think he's afraid that you might might be there. He feels your touch rather than hears your words, and so his wailing stops just briefly as he looks up. And unfortunately, Alaric isn't the most. He doesn't have the most calming presence, I would say, in the world, but he does his best in this case. And finally, his words break through, and the Dryad kind of calls out, asking, "Is there anything you can do? Do something, save him." But Alaric, there's nothing you can do.
I tell the Dryad that my friend here is a healer. He'll try to help you out. I'm sorry if your friend can't do anything besides bury your friend and pay respect, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, you were up.
Kyle will go in and say sorry to Cole. Like, sorry for I should have warned you guys. And then yeah, I'll just say sorry to the driver for not trying to help immediately.
The Dryad again is just looking around for help. He's not really responding to anything. He's just, again, begging to somebody do something.
I'll give to the other Dryad.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they? You said they died, right? Or they looked dead?
Correct. Yep.
Could I make a medicine check if I could give them a potion? Or...
Sure.
Oh wow, I have +2 on that. 15.
Yeah, in this case, it seems that whatever blade the hag was using was corrupted, cursed, magical in some way. Any kind of magic that you could cast at this point, your regular healing spells aren't going to work. Your potion isn't going to work. This Dryad is, for all intents and purposes, gone. Lost to you all anyway.
Damn. Maybe we could tell it to go to the Grove Meadow place we were just at a while ago.
Yeah, it's your turn now, so if you'd like to relay that to the Dryad. Kyle, do you have any words? I'm sorry, before we move on to Kiara. Kyle, do you have any words for the Dryad or anything you'd like to say? After finding out that there's nothing you can do.
I'll just say I'm sorry, we can't do much else. We don't have any of that capability.
Yeah, the Dryad, finally seems to acknowledge that, his friend is gone, and is again just weeps over his friend's body.
Okay. Kiara will mention maybe the people at the meadow will have better capabilities than us, but then she's gonna look at the Dryad and be like, why the hell were you messing around at a hag's house?
He kind of jumps at your gruffness, I guess. He peeks up at the sound of Palvath Plateau, what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, at the second suggestion, he kind of just it just rushes out of him, more or less. He tells you that the three of them were fleeing from the north. The poachers up there were cutting down their trees, and they had been running all day, but the three of them were exhausted and couldn't leave anymore. He kind of explains that it was getting easier to move through the trees the further south we got, but in the north, every step we took was like stepping through, he describes it as like bramble patches, essentially. Every leap they were taking was painful and exhausting, and we came to this clearing and were hoping that we could take a rest, but in our weakened state, the hag, captured them, and when they tried to explain themselves, she reacted poorly. He then looks around and begins like frantically searching for something, and he cries out, Hannah, have you all seen Hannah?
Is this the third person that you've been mentioning?
Yes, Hannah was with us, but the hag took her somewhere. We're not sure where. The hag said she was going to play with us first.
Maybe she's in the other shack. In the
Probably.
other hut.
Maybe.
I think you're right, Kyle. Well, maybe you should wait here while we check it out.
Yeah.
You go ahead and roll a persuasion check. I don't know if he's going to want to stay behind in here, but you can convince him to do so.
Yeah, sure, go ahead and die.
14.
7.
Let's see. Yeah, rolled a 6 in this case, so fails. So he agrees. He's like, at first he wants to go with you, but the two of you together, convince him to look over his friend here, that the hag is gone, and that you'll go search the other building if that's what your plan is.
Yeah.
Okay. Ahmed is up. Kiara, if you'd like to do anything with him.
I'll just have him go ahead and start walking up to this other place.
Sure. Overhearing the conversation, he goes ahead and does that. Any action you'd like to take, or?
I would like for him to cautiously try and open the door.
Sure. Let's
Or
see.
can he like listen and see if there's any sound happening? Or look through a window?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. Where's his perception? There we go. 21.
Yeah, so he puts his ear to the door before opening it, understanding that the last time you all opened a door, you were met with a hag. However, he hears nothing. And I don't mean that, like, there's nothing inside. I mean that he hears absolutely nothing. There is no... It is a almost a void of sound rather than a lack of sound, if that makes sense.
That's going to make him feel very uncomfy, and he's going to kind of look back and see if everyone else is coming.
Sure. Cole, you were up first.
Well, he's gonna follow them out.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to check if there's, I guess, any windows to see if he could peek through.
There is nothing on the outside that would indicate anything. It's very similar to the original state of the shack that you entered for the first time. Everything seems to be pretty barred up. Batten down the hatches, so to speak. I am going to do this really quick. I'm going to turn the dead dryad into a light. There you go.
Nice.
So now you at least can, I guess it doesn't really matter, but at least this isn't going to be dark for you. Sometimes I don't realize what you guys are seeing and what you're not seeing. So I don't have the. I have DM view. Cole, you searched around, you looked around up and down, all the windows seem to be barred, closed. Any action you'd like to take?
He's going to press his ear against the door, I guess, to listen.
Sure. Go ahead and roll perception check with advantage in this case, because Ahmed already kind of explained to you what was going on with him. Yeah, you get the same sense. Again, you press your ear to the door, and as you do so, it's almost like all the other sounds are drowned out.
Oh, I rolled wrong.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
You rolled wrong in the way. How did you roll wrong?
I was looking at my persuasion instead of perception. It's a 6.
Okay, a 6 instead of what, a 9?
Yeah, an 11.
Jesus.
Either way, it's like
Okay.
really weird that there's a void of sound since she said that that shed gets the loudest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, I'll give you the roll regardless. It's not any new information. On Ahmed's description, confused by what that means, you do the same thing, hold your ear up to the door, and it's the same kind of concept. You get, again, sounds of nothing. The forest sounds disappear. Nothing appears to be inside that room at all. And that leads us to Alaric.
Alaric is gonna suggest for everybody that maybe a short rest would be nice before we, get surprised by another hag.
I mean, what if it's empty and we can rest in here?
That's a good, good, a good suggestion, question mark, but I'm not sure.
It will take you an
bit-
hour here to rest. Short rests are always an hour, so.
Alaric will go back to see the dryads. He wants to ask where is he gonna be heading. I know he's not safe staying here, so he offers him to, accompany them until they get to somewhere safe.
We mentioned the Grove place to them about maybe someone there being able to help the Dryad and the Deadwood Dryad.
Oh.
Yeah, Polvarth Plateau is the place, again, he perked up at Kiara's mention of it before, but he very much mentions that he's not going anywhere without Hannah. So nowhere for now.
All right. Shout if
Hmm.
there is anything unusual then.
Sure.
And then he's gonna make his way back. And so you said that there's a door. We both Cole and Ahmed tried to listen, but there's nothing.
Yep, correct.
So are there any windows?
Cole
No,
checked everything. It's about as boarded up and closed off as the shack was before. So everything is unseeable.
Can I see if I could pick lock of a door?
Is it even
Opening
locked?
it. Is it even locked? Actually,
No one's tried to open it yet.
No? Yeah, you haven't tried.
I'll try to open it then slowly, very slowly, trying to be as calm, not calm, as quiet as I can.
I'll step back and already in action to see if something attacks us. I'll attack back.
Same.
Yep.
I'll let you all back up. You can't ready an action outside of combat, but I will let you back up if you would like.
Okay.
I can't ready an action outside of combat.
Correct. Are you
If that was
you shocked by that revelation, or do you have something to say about it? Or
No, I don't know why I can't ready an action outside of combat.
because readying an action is an action that can only be taken in combat.
Okay.
Yep.
Would only imagine if it was a thing, a lot of players would be abusing it during adventure.
That's readying an action outside of combat is what initiative is. So like you can set up ambushes and do surprise and things like that, but you have to be unaware, or rather the enemy has to be completely unaware of you, right? As soon as combat is initiated, unless they're surprised, everyone is aware of everyone, right? That's kind of how combat works. So you can try to set up an ambush and try to start a surprise round, which allows you to get certain advantages due to the surprise round, but you can't like ready an attack outside of combat. That's how it goes. However, Alaric, yeah, you reach for the door. Ahmed and Cole report again nothing out of the ordinary, and the door is open. However, the moment the door is opened, you are met with a cacophony of wild sounds, clawing and gnashing at the cages that confine them. You see in here, I'm just going to delete this, I think, because the last time you couldn't walk in it. I don't think you can again. Boom. Animals of all sorts screech and holler in every way imaginable. Some of them growling with pent-up aggression, others wincing in pain. And Alaric, as you look down the way, actually, what can you see here? You can see, almost the whole building. You see there are about 18 cages or so that span the wall. You can just barely see the back wall here. But that's what you get.
Kyle,
Tell
we need you.
What?
There's animals. You're the animal whisperer.
Whisper of animals.
Yeah.
Alaric, your free action was opening the door. Is there any action or anything you'd like to do? Anything you'd like to roll for?
He's gonna try to peek and see if he could recognize any of these animals. Like, are they like magical? Are they experimented on? Are they just animals being captured and held? No.
Sure. How you say you're peeking inside? Where are you? Are you stepping inside? Or are you just looking through the door that you just opened?
Yeah, just barely, like one
Sure.
foot in and head in.
Okay. So you can only see the first two cages, but the first two cages hold a baboon and a hyena, and they are both they're both pretty aggressive. Both of them are banging at the cages, or the baboon is banging at the cage that seems to be sealing it inside. The hyena is snarling and making yipping noises. If you're familiar with hyena noises, they're pretty cool. But it is making some fun laughing like noises at the cage as it, salivates and attempts to bite at you through it. Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Nine.
Yeah, you're pretty distracted by the aggressiveness of the animals ahead or directly in front of you. To tell any difference between what a normal baboon or hyena would look like, I would say it's pretty obvious that these animals are somewhat malnourished. They don't look like they've been well taken care of. Their cages are certainly not clean. It does not look like they have any kind of clean water source or anything like that. This is, I mean, it's a hag. With a bunch of animals. So I'll let you go ahead and use your imagination as far as how this place looks and smells. But yeah, as far as being able to tell any differences, whether they're magical, enhanced, experiments, like whatever, it's not as obvious as like Rocket Raccoon and Guardians 3, right? Like they're not over here with implants and scissor hands and things like that. It's crab legs, but yeah, they're not doing good. Kyle.
Well, I was gonna turn back to Kyle and just signals to him to have a look.
Sure. Kyle, you're up.
Okay. I'll walk inside. The cages, they seem okay, right? Uh, they don't. It's not like they're gonna break out, right?
I mean, there's a lot of rattling going on. There's the baboon and the hyena. Well, the baboon is like slamming the cage. If you'd like to do a more thorough check, I can let you do an investigation check on whatever cages you want, or at least whatever couple cages you can see. If you're just in passing, I'll say that right now, you know, the animals are as contained as they can be.
Um, you said investigation.
If you'd like to, yeah. How far are you walking in?
Just deep end, I guess.
Okay, sure. That being said, 4 more animals are revealed to you. You walk past a boar, as well as a great ape. Actually, it's just an ape in this case. There is a giant rat and a blood hawk in the cages that are adjacent to you. I will say, actually, I say this, you can't see anything. Are we assuming you're pulling out a torch, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a torch, so
that's fine. I know you set it down out here somewhere, so we'll go ahead and oh, you already have light. That's weird. Why do you have? Oh, I guess I just gave you 40 feet of light with your torch, so I guess you can see. Cool. So yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and whatever you'd like to roll for. Investigation.
Just to see if the cages are safe enough to contain them, so
Sure.
they don't attack us.
Yeah, go ahead. As you're rolling that, we'll say that again, these animals seem to be pretty. All of these guys seem to be reacting differently. The boar seems to be like rutting in place. It's kind of standing in the middle. It's doing like fake lunges at the door as best as it can. None of these animals have a lot of room. The gorilla is pretty much unable to move, or the ape, as it fills its cage. The giant rat is a giant rat. It's kind of just scurrying around in there. The bloodhawk is the only one that seems somewhat unfazed at the moment. It seems to be perched on the back of its cage and barely paying you any mind. With a 9 on your investigation roll, there's really not much more you can tell. You know that you can see that each of these cages are latched from the outside. They seem to be held together by strips of some kind of flesh or leather, as well as a bone tie that is holding each of them. So a literal piece of bone is latching some of these cages together. The 2 at the front, obviously the baboon and the hyena are again snarling at their cages, while everybody else, or the rest, these 4 seem to be more contained or less active, I suppose, less of a threat as far as there being less of a threat to busting out of their cage, I should say. But you really can't tell whether the bone and then flesh, you don't know whether it's more of a formality or whether it's actually effective.
I'll use speak with animals to talk to the hawk. Well, try, because it's kind of limited based on their intelligence.
Sure. Go ahead and that's a spell, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
you cast the spell. Go ahead and deduct that from your spell slot. Speak with animals. Like you said, it has to do with their intelligence. Trying to. Is there a minimum intelligence cost? A knowledge of and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever they can perceive or have perceived within the past day. You might be able to persuade a beast to perform a small favor for you at the DM's discretion. So I want to give you something for the spell, but I'm going to be honest with you. Most of these, everyone, you reach out and you reach out to several animals. You can speak and they understand you for the most part. So you speak out, and Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. I'll let you roll persuasion, or I'll let you roll like an attack roll, like a magic attack roll. What's your magic modifier or your attack modifier for a spell? Spell casting modifier. That's what it's called. I don't know why I couldn't just think of that.
My spell attack bonus?
Yeah. Yep.
5.
Okay, so I'll either let you roll with the 5 or whatever your persuasion is, whichever's higher.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay, well, now you're going to make me roll. I was hoping you'd just, roll high enough that I wouldn't have to do this. But it's fine. Don't worry about it.
We've been rolling pretty low.
I know.
Most of the session, to be honest.
It's been a rough day. Okay, you beat the baboon. You beat the hyena. You beat the boar, barely. You beat the ape. Lucky for you, a lot of these have negative charisma modifiers. You do not beat the vulture, which you can't see, sorry. You beat the bloodhawk. You do not beat that. You beat the giant rat. Jesus. You beat that. All right, fine. So the only thing you don't beat, and I unfortunately revealed it to you, is the vulture. I'll just reveal that to you since you saw it, or since you tried. But everything else seems to calm down, actually. At the sound of your voice, you speak out, and however they understand, they do, and they kind of listen. The hyena stops lashing out at the cage. The baboon stops screaming and banging at its cage. The boar stops charging. The ape can't move but looks up. The bloodhawk kind of raises its head from beneath its wings and looks at you, and so on and so forth. And they wait to hear what you have to say, I guess.
You will be released if you can help me first.
Oh, okay. Wow. There's conditions.
Well, either way, you'll be released.
Okay. You're kind of trying to speak in general terms that they can understand, but most of them do understand the terms freedom and help. So they, other than the one creature that you couldn't really reach out to, the vulture, the rest of them seem to quiet and wait for your words. That being said, we'll move on now that you have their attention. We'll give everybody a chance to decide what they want to do or give input on what you should talk. But for the time being, it seems like you've calmed most of the creatures in here. We'll go ahead and give you the others too that you can. Well, I'll give you this one that's across from the vulture, probably. I think you get 20 feet of bright light. So we'll say that you can see down here. These are dim. You can't really see what's in these at the moment, but these last few cages are a vulture and an eagle. Kiara, you are up. You just witnessed Kyle step in, say a word, essentially, or say a sentence, speak out to the animals, and most of the place quieted.
Okay.
Or it was a second ago. It was not.
I'm gonna walk in and ask him if he can find out about the other dryad named Hannah, if they know anything.
I'll be back.
You're going to ask Kyle to speak to them and ask about a dryad?
Yeah, and I want to kind of come down here and check the very back.
Okay. You also don't have any vision, so it is pitch black for you. I guess you could see based on Kyle's vision, but you don't see anything past here.
So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to take the torch that I had Ahmed pull out and walk in and ask Kyle to ask about Hannah.
Okay, so you're leaving
and
him.
go to the back.
Leaving a med in the dark. That's nice of you. Okay, cool.
He's with Alaric. He's fine.
Sure. Yeah. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. I'm sure he agrees.
Don't make out.
What was that?
Nothing.
Okay, so you with your torch light up the rest, and you don't really need to ask about the dryad because in the last cage on the right is an unconscious dryad.
Sweet. Can I try and open the cage?
Sure. How do you want to go about opening it?
Undoing the tie thingy that is on the front?
Okay. Yep, not a problem. You do it.
Okay. Can I like pick her up and carry her out?
Sure. Well,
Sick.
your next turn, I suppose. She's like, you just moved like 87 feet to do that, I guess. So, yes, but you go down and open the cage and pick her up.
Okay.
Ahmed,
I'm gonna call out that I've got her.
sure. Ahmed is in the dark. He can see inside because of Kyle and Kiara's light, but can't see anywhere else. Everything else behind him is dark. Dark.
Well then, can I have him come in and take the torch from Kiara?
Sure.
Cool. So she's carrying Hannah and he's got the torch. Got it.
Okay. He has the torch. Cole, you're up.
He's going to stand here and I guess he's gonna I mean I think there's something he can do. So I think he's just gonna outside and glare at Lark.
Okay, that's good because Alaric's gone anyway. So yeah, I mean we can wrap this some of this up. So it seems like most of you are just going to wait until Kiara and Ahmed are out of here, with the exception of Kyle. Kyle, you're in there talking with some animals, so we'll let you do that. But
can we just have Ahmed and Kiara go ahead and take the dryad to the other building?
I'll let you walk out of the building. You could wait to go into the other one, so you guys can put yourselves out here somewhere if you so choose.
All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Wait, come to me. There we go.
Okay. Awesome. So Kyle, Kiara, you see, you speak to the animals, and Kiara kind of walks past you and says to ask them about the dryad, but as she gets to the end of the building, she, wait and opens the cage, and sure enough, the dryad is in there and unconscious, but as best as you can tell, breathing, or as much as dryads breathe, I guess. And she carries her past. You still have the attention of most of these animals. You've kind of lost, you don't have vision of these last two, but we'll say that, you have an idea that they are there, but you have their attention if you so choose to take it. Everyone except, we'll say, the vulture here is the only one who, is refusing to talk. I'm sorry. No one is refusing to talk to you except the vulture. And that's the only one that's really refusing to communicate.
Okay.
Well, it's your game. You can do what you like.
Okay, since we found the dryad, then I'll start helping out the animals. What I'm gonna do is one by one, I'm gonna try to release them. I'm gonna feed them first, and then, well, fuck. Sorry, one back. Is there like a key or something nearby, or they could just be open?
Kiara, was able to manage the straps and the bone. There's no key. They don't seem to be latched by anything mechanical. It just seems to be like the cages are made out of bone and wood pieces and things like that. The straps or the locks, so to speak, are just flesh, leather, and bone. I
Okay,
think.
then I'll first go with this one, and I feed it some rations that I have.
Okay.
And then while it's eating, and then I'll tell them, "Are you ready to go? You're free to go."
Yeah, so you can come down here and you can tell this is actually just a standard hawk. And it doesn't really even pay attention to the food. It sees, it sees the offering that you make and it can understand that it's food. But it doesn't care. It shows brief interest until that cage is open. And then as soon as the cage is, it immediately
Free.
just, say that again.
I'm just saying free.
Yeah,
Free.
it immediately just flies off into the darkness and is
Bye.
gone somewhere.
I grabbed the rations that didn't eat, and I give it to the
Okay.
owl next.
Yeah.
Free?
Are you? You're just. Your job is just freeing them. Is that what your plan is?
Yeah, one by one, I'm feeding them, and then I try and release them.
Okay.
Because you said at the beginning that they were malnourished.
Malnourished. Yeah.
Malnourished.
Malnourished. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if that's all you want to do, then we can just say that they free them. You free them one by one. Most of them, again, have no interest in the food. We'll say that the rat maybe nibbles at the food that you have and doesn't really care. Recognizes that the door is open. Recognizes that its cage is open, but it's a giant rat. Where is it going to go? So we'll say that this one kind of stays in its cage. But if you're interested in just freeing one of them, then they're more than happy to forego the food and try to get away. Is that safe, or is there anything you want to do with one specifically?
You said the rat stays.
Yeah, the rat's going to eat the food. Like I said, the rat has no interest in where's it going to go. It's a giant rat. It has food here, so.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask it if it wanted to come with us.
It does not. I'm trying to think. I think the rat. Oh, the hyena actually has an equally low. Most of them aren't very smart, to be honest with you.
Okay.
None of them has
I'm
higher.
just wondering if I could just keep one as a pet.
Yeah. No, it has no interest. The highest int is the intelligence is an 6 with the ape. The next highest is a 4 with the baboon. Everyone else is like 2, maybe 3. So these animals aren't very communicative. They don't really. They understand, like you said, freedom. They understand that, so they're kind of going off of that. But the birds obviously all fly off as you open the cage. The vulture, although not responding to you, understands what it means. Clearly, it has a much larger wingspan than the others as a big bird.
Bye, friends.
The baboon rushes out into the trees. The hyena rushes out past Cole. The ape is the only one that kind of slowly just meanders around. He kind of looks. He looks around to kind of, I don't know, get an idea of where he is, but he makes eye contact with a couple of you. Like I said, he's the only one with some semblance of intelligence and understanding. But then he lets out this like gruff snorting noise and just kind of lopes into the trees off to the south. So everyone, I would say, except the rat here, is going to disappear into the woods if that is your plan. The rations go. The only ration that gets eaten is by the giant rat.
His name is Nigel.
Nigel. I shall call you Nigel.
Nigel.
I guess I'm done. Enjoy the food.
Yeah, you get the sense of I don't even know if a rat with 2 intelligence can show appreciation, but he kind of acknowledges you as the food giver, and then that's it. He goes back to his food. All right, perfect. So the rest of the scene plays out pretty smoothly. Ahmed, or rather Kiara, following Ahmed with the torch, goes back into the hag's hut and carries Hannah's body to the foot of the still living dryad. The dryad, recognizing that Hannah is still alive, and with your reassurance, summons, holds out his hand, and you all see a small little plant bloom in his palm with a couple of berries attached to the plant, and he quickly plucks one off, and hands one, or rather force feeds it. He places a berry into Hannah's mouth. Kyle, you easily recognize this as the good berry spell. This is a dryad classic, and something that Rangers are pretty familiar with as well. Everyone here, go ahead and roll me a perception check really quick, though.
Perception. Never mind.
A literal 1.
No, it's a 7. Wait,
No, mine was a 1.
Oh,
bro.
Cole and
Albert sucks. I swear to God.
as Kiara lays Hannah down at the feet of the other dryad, and she steps away, and collects with Cole over here in the corner. Kyle, Alaric, you notice that it looks like this is not the first time that the dryad has cast the good berry spell. It seems as you all were gone, there are several berries around the head of the dead dryad. It seems like even berry juice has been squeezed onto the mouth of the dryad. It looks like he was attempting to bring his friend back in whatever way he can. It clearly did not work, but it does work on Hannah. Hannah, just being unconscious, does come to, and looks around. Unfortunately, she looks over and sees the dryad standing above her, and is hugs the dryad and cries out, and you hear the name Trachela. So I'll just go ahead and post these for now in the Discord, so you guys have them. That is, Hannah's pretty regular, but the other one is not. Trachela is the other dryad that Hannah cries out to, and then shortly over, she looks over and she cries out for Argentia, which is apparently the deceased dryad. And they both kind of weep together as they hold each other. And Hannah asks what happened, and you get a brief retelling of the story as Trachelia mentions, just recounts what happened to you, or after they were captured, which Hannah knows, but no, we didn't. He says that he didn't know what happened to her. After she was taken, they tried to escape, and the hag caught them, and that is what happened. They both got taken, and unfortunately, after the rest of you showed up, Argentia was killed, but the adventurers saved Trachela and then found you, and so they both share their appreciation with you. However, they're clearly distraught over the loss of their friend, and they both suggest that it's best if they leave as soon as possible. Is there anything else that any of you would like to say or ask or do with the dryads before they depart?
I'll ask if they have any information regarding what's going on with the forest.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, they mostly relay the same information that you've had before. They were coming from the north. As I mentioned before, their grove, the place where they lived, was around the spring of eternal life, where they were, where everything is happening currently. I'm sorry. It should be the pool of eternal spring, not the spring of eternal life. The pool of eternal spring. Is where they lived. However, after there's some kind of corruption spreading there, and they tried to escape. They're not really sure what is going on there, but the trees were dying. The poachers and the woodsmen were chopping down their trees, and it seems like even the trees themselves are becoming corrupt. They seem to be losing their ability to fruit. Their sap is turning to ooze. Their leaves are turning to, are essentially decaying. They're like dying on the branches, on the leaves, or the leaves are dying themselves on the trees. So it is very kind of grotesque and dark. They're, whatever. It's almost like eternally night there. So the sun never really shines anymore in that area. But other than that, they know that there's a lot of there's some kind of dark magics. There seems to be a cloaked or several cloaked figures that have moved in, and they are casting spells and enchantments and chanting at all hours of the day. And something big is happening, and they couldn't fight any longer and had to leave. So that's about all that they know.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else?
No.
Okay. Then Trakela does in fact help or picks up the body of Argentia, and also tries. Hannah kind of places her hand onto him as well, and they step out of the shack and head towards one of the largest trees. Probably we'll just say this purple one. Trakela and with Argentia's body, Hannah steps up and places her hand on the tree and says a quick word to it. And the tree seems to shimmer. The trunk of the tree seems to shimmer as well. Trakela steps through it. He guides Argentia's body through the trunk of the tree and disappears. Just before Hannah does the same thing, she pauses and calls out for. I'm going to leave this one here because it has the light on it. I think it doesn't really matter. But she pauses and beckons Kyle over.
Hello.
She says that she reaches out to the forest. Obviously they can speak. They can do similar things to what you did with the animals, except with the trees themselves. And she relays, or she understands what happened here, and that you released all of the animals, which she seems very kind. You rescued her, your party rescued her. You also released the animals. And although Trakela did not survive, you did your best against the hag. And she hands over a scroll to you. It's kind of a scroll. I say it's a scroll for lack of a better word. It's made out of paper, right? But it's a very rudimentary piece of paper. It's not like a parchment like you were getting from a typical spell scroll or anything like that. It's very naturally made. It seems to be made out of a very thin. It's effing paper. I'm sorry. There's no other way. It's just. It's a very
I understand.
Yeah, it's a very natural piece of wood. I'm trying to describe it as paper, or as wood, paper, but that's just paper anyway. But yeah, it's very naturally made, and it seems to be tied together with the vine of a tree or something like that. And she says that this is this is the last of the magic I can summon for you, but I hope it will help you as best as it can. And she steps through the tree as well and disappears into the bark, into the trunk.
Thank you.
And they are effectively gone. So, yeah, there we go. Kyle, I imagine you want to investigate it. Does anybody here
Please.
speak Druidic?
No, not me.
No.
But some of you speak Sylvan, right?
I believe so. Hold on. Kyle,
I
don't you
speak
speak
Druidic.
Druidic?
You
Yeah.
do speak Druidic, Kyle?
Yeah.
Good.
Druidic, Elvish, and Sylvan.
Good. This is a pretty powerful spell. It is it is a spell that allows you. It's called transport via plants. More or less, I'll just read to you what you want. But the spell creates a magical link between a large or larger inanimate plant within range and another plant at any distance on the same plane of existence. You must have seen or touched the destination plant at least once before. For the duration, any creature can step into the target plant and exit from the destination plant by using 5 feet of movement. It only lasts a single round, so it must be, the decision has to be made within, well, technically 6 seconds of combat, I guess, but still, the range is 10 feet. It takes an action for you to cast it. It is technically a level 6 druid spell, but for the sake of this, I'll say that you can use it, Kyle. And I'll say that you're the only one that can, seeing as you're the only one that can speak Druidic and understands the word on the page. So,
Is that the spell that the Lich used?
Maybe.
Oh.
It's a little different because he created his own plant, which I thought was pretty cool. He created his own tree out of the the snake creature, and then cast transport via plant. It's a little bit different because, well, it's cooler that way, but yes, it was 100% based off the transport via plant spell. Good eye.
That's cool.
I would give Cole advantage, but you weren't there. Emmy was there. Emmy's not with us anymore though, so.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want to point out that the curse of Emmy has been broken. Cole made it through the freaking fight without going down.
Hey!
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
We kept it going with the Grick fight, but not this one. This is a big one.
I'm saying.
Good
we
job.
broke the streak.
Maybe
Take that, Emmy.
it's all up.
Sorry, Emmy.
It's all up from here.
I'm so proud of you.
Or down.
Linda.
I'm kind of bummed out that you guys didn't try to haggle. I mean, you did. Unfortunately, the dice just didn't play around. I was hoping you'd make a deal with the hag. I was gonna have her to take your name or do something crazy, but no, you guys, dice sucked. You had to fight it. Okay, so we are at 140. I am going to change some things for the next encounter. So,
do you need a 5-10 minute break?
Yeah, give me until 150 to make some adjustments to the map. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom really quick because I'm wiggling in my seat. Laura says she's not feeling well either, so hopefully that gives her some time to get back. She's muted and deafened. So at 150, we'll be back. If I need more time, I'll let you know. Go ahead. You don't have to close Owlbear, but minimize it or something. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. I'm going to put it in the chat for Laura in case she comes back and no one's here.
Okay, thank you. Alrighty, let us make some adjustments to this map really quick. Hopefully. Appreciate everybody's patience. I was using the restroom and taking care of some things. Shouldn't be long. So a little bit of behind the curtain stuff. We have supposed to be 2 more fights here, but I have a feeling that this next fight is going to be the next 2 fights just don't need to exist at the same time. We're going to combine them. Kind of. I mean, we are, but things will be a little bit more dramatic. Boop, boop, boop. So let us space this out. We're gonna go here. Want these guys around the. Might need more of those though. We'll see how this goes. Probably delete these 3. I think that'll be enough. So I don't want to spoil anything for you guys either, but honestly, this whole section might just be useless to me. But it'll help set the stage, so we'll figure it out. Do I have? Do I have? Oh, I do. Okay. We might need to copy more of this. I'm gonna copy this wolf and put it down here, and then this will be my wolf copy. If I need to duplicate anything, that way, if this wolf dies, I still have them. The berserkers might die too, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. I think we're set up there. I think we'll be okay for now. This is going to be pretty crazy. I mean, this could either go really bad or really good. I'm just going to warn them that this fight is going to be extremely dangerous, and they probably need to play it as safe as possible. Just work together. Probably be the best one. Okay. Okay. Switch back to this for now, and I think we'll be all right. And I switched over to the talk so you guys couldn't really see what was going on either, but it'll be fine. Alrighty, I am back, and I think we're okay. Laura's typing, though.
So we can open.
Yeah, you guys should be fine back in Owlbear again.
All right.
Okay.
Well, this is going to be an interesting thing.
That's all right. Some of it will be exposition as we go. Hopefully, Laura will be back for the actual fight itself. So, is there, everybody else is back? Brian, you're good. Bernadette?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I appreciate your patience. Like I said, I'm condensing some things together because I don't want to run long today. Because I know everybody else is doing things. Plus, we have some things to talk about at the end, so I want to make sure everybody has time. But yeah, I don't think it's going to matter because everything is going to. You'll see, it'll be fine. Regardless, though, you all just witnessed the Dryads stepping through their tree after bequeathing Kyle with a spell that only Kyle can read. And it's
What'd you say?
Bequeath, to bequeath.
Oh.
Like
Jesus.
bestowing.
Yes, bestowing is fine. All right. My goodness.
You can't say words that dangerously sound like other words.
I shouldn't have to monitor my language talking to other adults. Regardless, you all have you've gotten a cool spell. Use it as you see fit. No, it's fine. It's fine. However, you're still stuck in this area. This is a small clearing. You have the corpse of a Grick alpha over here in the well. You have a menagerie, or an empty menagerie now over here, other than good old Nigel, who's still munching on some leftover rations. You have the hag's hut over here as well for you, and it does appear to be just past the hag's hut. There is a path that continued to leads north, so if you'd like to just continue heading in that direction. The hag herself, you all recall, mentioned that there was indeed a path that led, or rather that there was a river to the north that might be a place of rest for you. But it is completely up to you. Talking orders still stands for now. Alaric will be a helper bot until Laura gets back. So it'll just be Cole, Kyle, Kiara, and then Alaric and Ahmed will help where necessary. So Cole, you are up first. You just saw all of this happen. The birds and bees and beasts flew out of and ran out of the menagerie here. And the dryads just disappeared. So go ahead and take it away.
He doesn't know about the. Kyle didn't tell everyone about the spell, did he?
It just happened, so whatever.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about the spell.
Sure. Yeah. So you all can be aware of it. You know, he explains or tries to explain what it does. But yeah, it really just allows you to pass from one tree to another. It is a scroll. It's not like he learns it. I don't think rangers can learn spells like that. So unfortunately, it is just.
That would be such a freaking cool spell for him to pick up.
Yeah. It's unfortunately not. I don't even think it's possible at this level. Maybe if he started multi-classing right now. I don't know what level druids get 6th level spells at.
I didn't make it that far with Evie.
Level 11. So if he started right now, every level after this, essentially, he could just cast. No, it's 11. He could just cast that spell at level 20. So
Nope.
gotta waste.
Cool.
Yeah. So Cole, you're aware of it. He has told you.
Okay. He's going to say that's. I mean, Cole did he did do research on the tree that the Lich used.
Okay.
So he's like thinking maybe there's a connection there, obviously with the spell.
What's the connection?
The druid mag? I
Yeah.
forget.
No, that's that's fair. So obviously you and Kiara both showed up after the party was defeated by the Lich. You saw the crazy tree that was created out of the body of the Huan-Ti, the abomination, the amalgamation, whatever it was called. And you also, heard some of the accounts from the Gripply that were there of kind of what happened and what they saw, at least. So
Oh, you're saying that the spell is similar to what the Plague Lord used.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And I think that's a fair assessment, to start drawing those kinds of connections as far as what kind of magic was being used. So good on Cole. I like it. Is there anything you'd like to roll for? Actually, I'll have you roll. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check with advantage, because I like your idea, and if I can give you more information, I'll do my best too.
Okay. Mm.
10
Two
isn't
weeks.
great. Yeah. Let me See, I'm trying to figure something out really quick.
The dice really hate us today.
Let's hope you're just getting them all out of the way, because otherwise,
We'll be able to take a long rest here, right?
not here. We'll let you do it in just a moment, but
Okay.
it'll be different.
Thought changing the dice would help. It did not.
You know, I tried that too. I tried all the dice already.
Oh, I tried all the time. I will say that I cannot confirm or deny the path that you're leading down, but Cole feels that he's on to something. Cole definitely feels that there is some kind of connection between the magic you just witnessed from the dryads, the scroll or the spell that is in Kyle's hands, as well as what you saw and heard from the witnesses in the temple in the Gripply village, in the old Gripply village. So I would say this is something that you can look into later, something that you should keep in the back of your mind and make a note of it somewhere on your character sheet to, spend some time investigating that or seeing what it is. But yeah, Cole, obviously there's a lot of things going on, so Cole can't confirm anything at the moment, but that nagging feeling that you have, or that intuition that you're getting, hold on to that.
Okay.
Definitely make a note.
Yeah, I'm writing it down right here.
Okay, then looks like we're skipping a lark for now. Kyle, you are up.
Yeah, I was gonna relay if we're staying here or moving towards the river where it's another safe place to take a long rest.
Sure. Go ahead and, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. I'm gonna tell you, because I just want to move things along. You all kind of get the feeling. Well, I think there's a couple of things. Probably just this uneasiness amongst the party. One, this is clearly a home of a hag. She appears to have left and isn't in the area now, but there's no telling when or if she's going to come back. And if she did come back, I can't imagine she's going to be too happy about, the animals that you all released, or the fact that you let the dryads go, or anything like that. So I would say that the general feeling of the party is that, maybe against your better judgment, you follow the advice of the hag and try to find the river to the north that she mentioned. If anything, this is probably, all that to say, this is not a good place to rest. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Let's get out of here.
Get the hell out.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like that is the group decision. Is there any last minute things you'd like to do before you
I want to
depart?
search her shack.
Okay.
Yeah, can we steal her shit?
You certainly can, and it's a good thing that you did. So you do. Go ahead, everybody, make either an Arcana check or an Investigation check for me, whichever is higher. Alaric's Investigation is most likely higher. Actually, I'll just roll for them. What did I say?
Both of them are -1.
Actually, Arcana is higher for Alaric.
Oh.
This makes sense. Unfortunately, did anyone roll higher than a 12? Kyle did. Thank goodness.
Yeah, finally rolled something higher than a 10.
That's good. I'm proud of you, really. Maybe the curse, like I said, you're just getting them all out of the way, because this next fight is going to be rough. Yeah, so you do look around. Most of it, you guys are familiar with hag behavior. Most of it is quite gross. It seems like this hag has been experimenting with something that very closely resembles the plague. It seems like it's been bent and manipulated to her own will of some kind. She's been making adjustments to it. It doesn't seem to have the same essence. Let's say this. Whereas the plague seems to be otherworldly, right? The plague seems unnatural. Hag magic is very natural. It's a corruption of nature, right? It's a changing, it's a shifting of nature to evil purposes or to selfish purposes or something like that. But it is natural in a sense. And it seems like whatever the hag has done to this plague has almost negated some of that otherworldliness. It's been experimented on to the point where it's hard to tell exactly what it is. But regardless, it's of really no use to you all, to the best of your knowledge. But of all that, there are two things that are probably safe for consumption. Kyle, you do find a potion of clairvoyance and a potion of greater healing. So I will post those in the chat. What you decide to do with them, if you're giving them to somebody else, you can do so. If you'd like to keep them for yourself, you rolled, you found them. So up to you. But potion of clairvoyance and potion of greater healing.
I'll give the potion of greater healing to Cole, and the potion of clairvoyance to who's that? Who wants the potion of clairvoyance?
Kiara doesn't even know what that means.
Me neither.
That's a good point. Well, it is on the Bard spell list, so maybe Cole will know. Essentially, you create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, a place you have visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner, or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes, and it can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. As your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can see the sensor, such as a creature benefiting from see invisibility, sees a luminous, intangible orb about the size of your fist. So it essentially lets you see into a place that you've seen before or hear a place that you've seen before. You can use it kind of like as a spying tool. You can put it around a corner or on the other side of a door and get a quick glimpse of what's there. You can't move it, unfortunately. Cool. Once it's there, but yeah. And then the potion of greater healing is just 44 plus 4, so pretty good stuff. It's also kind of expensive.
So Cole's getting them both?
Whoever wants it, I don't care. I was just saying that because it's on your spell list, I was reading the description to you so that you would know what it does. And then you can relay that to the rest of the party. So now everybody knows what the potion should do. Yeah, there's an eyeball that floats in it. It's an eyeball. An eyeball bobs in its yellowish liquid, but vanishes when the potion is opened. But you won't know that until it's opened. So all you see is a yellowish liquid with an eyeball floating in it.
Grody.
I guess I'll hold on to it.
Okay, perfect. So,
and if anyone wants to use it, I'll give it to them.
Well, we will cross that bridge when we get there. Cole can add the potion of greater healing to his inventory, and Kyle, you can keep the potion of clairvoyance. I put them both in the chat, so you can copy and paste them if you would like. Just make sure they're in your inventory somewhere. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much all that's in the hag's house that is important. Like I said before, especially when you step inside this shack or this shed or whatever you want to call it, this hovel, you definitely get the idea that you're being watched. It is very uneasy, and although it's a secure building, resting here is definitely not an option for you. As you never know what's going to happen. So as a party, you decide that the best course of action is to travel to the north. The hag was trying to get rid of you. You're heading to the north anyway. The worst that can happen is you don't run into the river. But at last, you've been walking for a bit longer. It seems as though you're starting to reach the northern edge of this forest. The trees are becoming further and farther between, and a short distance ahead of you, you can see the edge of a body of water. As you come closer, you see it's a wide river. and it seems to be running perpendicular to the direction that you're traveling. So you're heading north, and it is flowing east and west. Off to the east, the river runs between two swaths of dense forest, and to the west is a well-worn trail that leads through the underbrush and seems to follow the watercourse. On the ground in front of you are the remains of campfires, suggesting that others have used this area as a place to rest. Off to the east, there is, the path doesn't really lead anywhere. The path kind of heads from the north or from the south to the river and then heads west. Everything else is to the east is unforged. There is a path, but it is important to notice that as you are approaching this river, to the west is you hear the sound of thunder. You see the striking of that red lightning that was being mentioned, and it is for whatever reason, it appears that the time that you spent in this forest has been very short. It was getting dark. You went in there about mid-afternoon, and for whatever reason, it seems like just now the sun is beginning to set. It makes no sense. You feel like you've been in this forest for quite a long time, but for whatever reason, whatever magic is distorting this place or corrupting this place, it seems to have caused some kind of time dilation as the sun is just beginning to meet the horizon, although it's already dark here in the forest.
Well, let's set up.
Perfect. Any objections to stopping at the river?
No.
No.
Okay. It doesn't actually take you a long rest. As has been reported to you all from the people who live here, this stream seems to be running, as I mentioned before, west to east, and as you all stop to wash yourselves, clean yourselves, drink from it, you all feel well rested. It does not take you 8 hours of rest. It does not even take you an hour of rest. Well, I'll say it takes you an hour. As you begin to clean your wounds and drink and eat, the river refreshes you, and you all can recover from essentially taking a long rest without the rest. So I'm going to go ahead and click long rest for Alaric here. Why doesn't she have it? Doesn't she have this set up? Oh, you know what?
You can click the button.
You can click the button. Yeah. I'm trying to... I used to use Chrome for... I used to turn hardware acceleration off on Chrome so that I could stream with it. And then when Owlbear started adding all these features, I had to turn it back on for Opera, which I use. So now I'm using Opera with hardware acceleration and Chrome without it. It's weird, but so I was like, I opened it on Chrome and I was like, why is this running like crap? And well, hardware acceleration's off. So they call it something different now. Anybody remember what it's called? It's called like...
You figured it out last time.
I did figure it out last time.
I don't even remember now.
Me either. Okay. Well, regardless, everyone can be long rested. Alaric gets all his stuff back and should be good to go. Alrighty. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so it does take you an hour. As I mentioned, the sun is was just beginning to set as you settle down. Within the hour, the sun has almost fully set, but again, this weird time dilation situation is really affecting things, and you're not sure why. But the sun still has not set here, and you have just a little bit of light, although it's pretty obvious which direction you're going. If you follow the river down, you'll find something.
So are we going?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything that you would like to do before you leave this spot? Is there any abilities anyone would like to use? I guess you're long resting, so you don't really need that.
Mhm.
Is there anything?
Oh,
Bless
excuse
you, I
me.
think.
I'm
Bless you.
sorry.
No, it's perfectly fine.
That hurt. I don't have anything that I would need to do, but I think that's more a spellcaster thing, right?
There are certain features or feats that allow you to do certain things on short rests or long rests. So I'm just asking.
How long does it? If I cover my arrows in poison, how long would that take?
That's a great question. I think it depends on the poison, doesn't it?
I have one dose of assassin's blood.
Assassin's blood. Let's see if it says Assassin's blood. Creature subjected to this poison must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. That doesn't really help me, does it? Oh, that's if it's ingested. So Assassin's blood will do nothing for you because it has to be ingested.
So I can't. It wouldn't be the same as covering it on my.
No, unfortunately not. It's like the difference between like venom and poison, right? You biting them and me biting you.
Okay, understood.
Yeah. If you have another poison,
No.
okay. Alrighty. Then we'll move on. I suppose nothing really there. Okay. So following the river enables you to make pretty good progress for a while. You're just following a path. It looks like it's pretty well worn. It does appear to be getting darker and darker, even though the sun is setting very slowly. Again, this darkness, as you've been approaching further and further to the north, is more magical. It's more unnatural than it is anything explainable by the current time situation. But as the sun does begin to dip below the horizon, the river makes a sharp turn towards the north, away from the trees. I think I might actually be able to show you this on a big map. Maybe. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and sync the view really quick so you guys can follow me. Maybe. Here we go. So you can see here, boop, river, right? Technically, okay, well, this only partially works the way it's supposed to. I know it says it juts up to the north, but this obviously, we'll say here, right? Boop. Juts off to the north, but you guys are somewhere over here. And in fact, it doesn't really matter because as the river begins to go to the north, from the south, the opposite direction, comes a rumble of thunder and a flash of red lightning, vivid against the darkening sky. It's pretty apparent which way that you all need to go, and there's no real reason why you shouldn't go there. You're finally getting closer and closer to your destination. So the very last leg of your journey leads you down through a pretty wide trail at this point. And it only takes you a few minutes before you realize that there was a group of people here very, very shortly ago. But it doesn't really help you now. Let's see, you guys can only see yourselves up here. I'll go ahead and spin Alaric around so you guys get something. That's not what I meant to do. Boop. You guys are heading to the trail, but I will say this, or I'll have you off in the distance.
Do we not have a torch?
You guys are using torches now, aren't you? Kyle is and Ahmed is.
Ahmed is.
I have dancing light.
You should be okay for now. Boop. Okay. That is what you can see, and I will say that off in the distance, you can see fire that appears to be coming off to the east. Oop, we'll just do this for funsies. There you go. You guys can see that too, right? I'll say you can't see what's around it at the moment, but you know, you can see through the trees that there is a fire off here. I think the order is going to be the same. Cole, Alaric, Kyle, Kiara. I don't have that popped up here, but I can fix that. I'm gonna put you guys off. Oh, I just put you guys in a place where I couldn't see you. That's helpful, isn't it? Add light, make it 3 feet. We'll make you guys bigger. Cole. Alaric. Kyle. Yara. Med. Go ahead and change the light because that didn't work. 5 feet instead. Let's make it 10. That should work, right? Boom. That's okay for now. You guys can see that?
Yep.
Beautiful. And then I'm going to move it down because it's going to be important for the rest of the map here in a second. But it's over here. It'll stay there for the rest of this situation. So that is what you're coming towards. You've started heading south through this pretty wide path over here. You can even, well, you can't see much, but the path seems to start to veer off to the south and the back into the east, it seems, for now. And through the clearing, you can, in fact, see this, see fire flickering through the trees. So, Cole, you are first to act. Whatever you would like to do, let me know.
He's going. He's able to see the fire, so he's going to point it out to the others in case they didn't see it.
Okay. Yeah. All of you can see the flickering lights of the trees.
I think he wants to be cautious about it.
Sure. Are you staying put? Are you moving up? Are you trying to see something?
I guess he's going to like sneak and see if there's like anyone or anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check firstly, and then after the stealth check, you can roll me. Actually, you don't need a perception check for this. It's fine. Just a stealth check. Actually, I will need a perception check. What am I talking about? We'll get there. Six, 16 for stealth. Okay, go ahead and roll me a perception check next. And after the perception check, you can move Cole wherever you want him to go.
$14.
Okay. Where is Cole going?
I think he wants to maybe over here. Is there cover here that he could hide? Like behind the trees?
Yeah, you can push into the trees if you like. You've already rolled your stealth check, so what happens happens.
Hmm.
Okay. So Cole, you look up, pushing further into the trees, trying to be pretty stealthy. You move ahead. You don't need the light of the torch for as Kyle, Ahmed, and Kiara do. So you kind of leave them behind. Do me a favor, rotate your icon. I'm pretty sure you can see beyond or see through this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, you should be fine. You can see well enough there. There, you can see from where you're standing, you can't see all of them, but you do see a couple of huts. It appears that with your cone of vision, you can see a hut that's directly in front of you, some kind of tent, probably one over here that's closest to the fire. You're still looking through some trees, so not everything is perfect, but it does look like there's a ring of these tents that are around. And they all surround a pretty large looking bonfire. It looks like it's spreading pretty decent light. But you can't hear or see anyone else around the fire from where you're standing anyway.
Okay. Cole's going to. Is he able to report back to them?
Yeah, I mean, you can look back and kind of relay the information. We'll send a Lark up there with you just to say that he's doing something. Yeah, you do your best to whisper back and just tell them that there's a ring of tents surrounding a fire, but you don't see anybody else.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else? I mean, I guess you rolled
No.
twice, but anything else you'd like to say, or would you like to move back or anything like that?
No, I think he's going to stay.
Okay. Kyle, you are up.
Hmm. I'll try and get more up ahead, stealthily.
Okay.
And I'll turn off my torch.
Okay. So you put your torch out in the ground next to you. It seems like that torch is probably pretty well spent. You've set it down a couple times. Now putting it out is probably going to cost you that torch, we'll just say. But you can see the fire in the distance. So you do your best to navigate. I believe with your ranger feature, you're no longer, you really don't have to worry about difficult terrain either. Right. It's called.
Go
ahead.
Going stealthy.
Sure. I just mean with like Deft Explorer, right? It doesn't. Walking increases by 5 feet, and you gain climbing speed. That doesn't matter. What was the one that you just had? Landstride, is that right? Moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement. You can also pass through non-magical plants without being slowed by them and without taking damage if they are damaging. In addition, you have advantage on saving throws against magical movement. Okay, that's fine too. So we'll just say due to Landstride, yeah, you don't have any issues getting through there. Go ahead and roll stealth normally. You're not going to be disadvantaged by anything.
I have advantage because of my boots.
That's right. Not making noise, right? Perfect. So yeah, go ahead and take advantage for that.
30.
Jesus. Yeah. Where are you trying to move to? Just close to the woods, the tree line as you can, or close to the fire as you can?
Yeah, I'll be like outside of the.
Okay.
So like here, I would say.
Sure. Move Kyle as close as you want him to be. I'm going to lower the light because you don't have your torch anymore, but you could at least see yourself.
Is that 30 feet up here?
It doesn't matter. In this case, we're outside of combat, so we've got a little bit of leeway.
Here.
Okay. So yeah, you move up on Cole's suggestion or on Cole's advice that there's no one there that you can see, and you get the same impression, right? There's a lot of tents surrounding this fire. You can even see them now that you're closer and you're on the edge of the trees. You don't have everything blocking what Cole saw. So you certainly get the full impression of this campfire here. And then let me... No, I'm going to copy something and paste something else. As you move out of the trees, ignore these for a second. Need to make some adjustments. Let's go 20 feet there. And 20 feet there. You, now that you're closer, see a couple of other... These are really small. They're not campfires. They're like torches themselves. They seem to be put up over here around a couple of... Well, I'm going to say from this distance, you probably can't tell exactly what they are. Let's see what you guys see really quick. Oh, you guys can see quite a bit, actually. So there's these two torches that are closer, or that are much smaller than the fire itself. And they are giving off a small bit of light. And they are revealing a couple of training dummies. Go ahead and roll me a perception check for me, please.
Okay.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, other than that, you know, maybe at first even you see these torches, and they're standing under these like wooden structures, but Kyle can't honestly tell if they are wooden or not, or if that's just somebody standing on sentry. Kyle decides not to pursue any further or do anything else, not knowing the light is obviously playing tricks on Kyle's eyes here, and you know, these are humanoid, close humanoid structures, and Kyle's unsure what exactly they are. Which brings us to Kiara.
All right. She's going to let's see. Try and come up here by Kyle as quietly as she can muster.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check with disadvantage, please.
Why do I have disadvantage?
Because you're wandering through the forest in the dark. And you're trying to catch up with Kyle. You have no night vision.
11.
Okay. Yeah, you can walk up to Kyle trying to be as stealthy as you can. Everyone around you certainly hears you, but, you know, you're doing your best.
Hi.
As you get up to Kyle, you confirm the tents around the campfire. Both of you see that. No other signs of movement or anything. And you also catch sight of these two torches. Kyle gives you a quick glance, and, you know, gives you the be quiet sound as he points off. Go ahead and roll me a perception check as well. This one I'll let you do just straight because you're looking towards light.
Okay, perception. Oh, I don't have a thing for it. Wakaka. 17.
Hey, 17. Yeah, so you do catch the light. Maybe a cloud moves out of the way with the help of the torch or whatever. You can tell that these are wooden trading dummies. These aren't real people, so they're not any kind of threat to you. Not only that, but you notice that there are recent... maybe I don't know if you could tell that they're recent from this distance. You see there seems to be a path that leads... all this is dark, so maybe you can't see, but there seems to be a path that leads between the two tents. Some of these lead to the south. It seems like a lot of travel happens further that way. And it does appear that around the fire itself, we'll say that you can see signs of recent activity. There are a couple of like mugs or plates of half-eaten food just kind of laying around the fire, a couple of benches and stools that seem to have been recently knocked over. You're unsure who all was here, but they seem to have left somewhat in a hurry, or rather with no regard to what they were doing. They just kind of picked up and left. Or didn't pick up and leave, I guess.
Messy people.
Yeah. Okay. Ahmed, we'll say, can creep up with Cole and Alaric. We'll group up with, or rewrap around Cole. Cole, what would you like to do given the information? Kiara can kind of relay stuff through the trees. You guys can kind of see her using your night vision. You know, you're communicating as best you can, being as quiet as possible. So Cole, with all the information that you've gathered, what would you like to do next? As you're thinking, Cole, you hear again the sound of thunder, and, well, I'm sorry, you see a streak of red lightning strike the ground to the south of you very, very closely. And almost immediately after, you hear the sound of thunder booming through the trees. It's louder here than you've heard it at any point throughout the rest of the forest.
He's gonna slowly inch to where Kiara is.
Sure.
Nope.
Anything you'd like to look for, or anything you'd like to do?
No one's in the tent, or
You wouldn't know from this distance. Indeed.
Check it out.
The last time I did that, I got attacked and had my face almost eaten off. It's your turn.
Yeah, go ahead, Cole. Stick your head in there.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Perfect. Anything you'd like to roll for? You're just sticking there.
Do you want to like move? Can he move further down?
I mean, if he wants to.
I mean,
What do you see with your all-seeing eyes?
I could go a little down.
Okay. Where are you looking at? Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me another perception check. Yep. The
Damn.
Cole just happened to be looking up or south, kind of into the sky as the lightning flashed and hit the ground near him, and he's partially blinded. He has streaks of light in his eyes right now and can't really see that well. So as he steps up closer to Kiara, kind of stumbling back through the woods, he's not really seeing anything else, just trying to stick close and not trip over his own feet, kind of thing. We'll say Alaric goes ahead and moves up as well. That being said, Alaric can probably see. There's no reason why he couldn't. So, Cole, go ahead and roll me just a flat perception. Actually, I can roll it. I have Alaric's sheet pulled up. Perception with a 2. That's unfortunate. Why would you do that to me, game? 14. With a 14, what do I want to give myself since I rolled for it? I'll just confirm what Kyle and Kiara probably saw earlier. Kiara more than Kyle. It looks like footprints are leading down south. This seems to be a path, right? Their camp is set up here. And seems like travel is often around these bushes, around the training dummies, around this. That's pretty much all I can give you with that. So, Kyle, you're up.
Should I check the tents or should we follow prints?
I vote to follow the footprints.
Okay. Makes sense since you assumed that they left in a hurry.
Okay. So Kyle is
Uh,
suggesting. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kyle. Didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I'll follow the footprints, but I'll stay in the light outside of it, like here.
Okay.
Stealthily low.
Sure. Kyle is suggesting to continue down to ignore the tents. It seems like Kiara is of the same mind. Any objections, Cole?
No.
Okay.
If I need to.
It's not necessary. You decide to bypass the tents and stick to the woods. As you continue south, you can see that the path leads further down and around to bypass the tents as a whole. And you continue on just fine. Trying to stay on the inside, trying to stay within the trees, but using the light from the torches as you go. Yeah. So as you get closer, all of you feel this immense energy emanating from an area just ahead of you. It appears that whatever you have been searching for is extremely close. Let me see. I think it's yeah. As you approach, or as you get closer, you start to see exactly what the dryads and what the staters and what even Feanor was talking about. There seems to be a swath of chopped down, burnt, mutilated, mangled trees and plant life, almost separating or encircling this like lower area. As you get closer, there's no more stealth to be had. There's no more places to hide. It just seems to be this long, barren expanse that covers about 500 feet. It is very dark, but every once in a while you catch glimpses of something occurring directly in front of you. Every few seconds, there's another strike of nearly blinding red lightning as it strikes the ground directly in front of you. I say directly, but again, 500 feet in closing as you guys approach it. Within the light, go ahead and everybody here roll me a perception check. I will roll for Alaric.
Am I rolling with disadvantage because I can't see in the dark?
No, this is fine. The lightning will light up enough. Oh, Alaric rolls a 20.
And do
You're-
I roll for a med?
Yeah, you will.
Okay. Because
50.
Kiara got a 1.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Perception for him. Oop. Okay.
Awesome. Okay. So Kiara and Ahmed, kind of leading the group, probably as some form of frontline. Actually, do me a favor. What all can you see? Let me get some kind of marching order, some kind of group formation, whatever you want here, please. I'm going to expand these out so that they give off a little bit more light so you guys can at least do that and see your characters. There we go. So put your formation here as if you're traveling south. So whoever's in the front will be here, whoever's in the back will be here. I'll move Alaric as necessary. So front line will be in between these two training dummies. Everyone else will be somewhere back here. And the lark will be in the back, I guess. I don't want to make a lark bigger. I want to rotate him. There we go. It's funny seeing a lark upside down. Okay, so perfect. Thank you for the marching order. As you continue going down, I believe it was Kiara and Ahmed as in front. The lightning is like I said, nearly blinding, and it's really hard for you guys to see. But Cole, Kyle, and Alaric have the benefit of having two big, chunky people in front of them. So sometimes the light is a bit deflected by your bodies, and they can kind of see through the brightness. Kyle, Cole, Alaric, you all see ahead of you a very large group of people. And it seems like they are all surrounding the edge of a pool of water. And as you all know, again, the woodland populace told you that this is the area. This is where the pool of eternal spring is located. So it makes sense, and it seems like you have arrived. All of you get the sense, though, of severe foreboding. Something big is happening. Something is something very dangerous is about to occur. You all are on the precipice of something great, and whether it is you all being great or something devastating happening to this forest and potentially the world, you all are right there, and the next few actions that you take, the next few minutes, are going to decide whether it's really good or really bad. And I just want to impress upon you that this is you are walking into a very dangerous situation. You are outnumbered just by the bodies alone that Kyle and Cole and Alaric can all see. You have been warned that the cult of Malar have been present here. You have been warned that they have been conducting some kind of ritual. You have been warned that Lurue and her presence, her presence has been muted, has been lessened in the last few days, and communing with her has been near impossible. So I just want to impress upon you that this is a somewhat serious situation. Is there anything?
Okay.
Say that again.
I said, "Oh God."
Yeah. Are there any preparations? Is there anything that you all would like to do before
I'll
move on? Yep.
I'll Kiara. Well, outside of character.
What's up?
Mel, what's your weakest modifier?
Modifier?
Yeah, is it charisma, wisdom,
Intelligence is a -1.
Okay. I'll give you enhanced ability on intelligence.
So what do I need to do for that?
You just roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
It lasts an hour.
On anything involving intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
My Aliki whispers to you and tells you it should be wisdom instead.
Oh.
Does
I'm
it-
not gonna listen
Does
to
it
what my
affect?
Wiki says.
All right, your choice.
But it's my Aliki.
Wisdom then.
No, it's fine. I don't even think it would affect what you want it to affect anyway. Does it? Yeah, it just it's perfectly fine for you to do that. I think it only enhance ability only affects ability checks, not saving throws. So, should be fine. So you are giving her Fox's cunning. The target has advantage on intelligence checks. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let me
Got it.
make a note because I will forget.
It lasts for an hour, and Kyle is currently concentrating on it.
Yes, sir.
Any other preparations? Anybody else want to make anything? Do anything special?
Does anyone have anything they can cast that's like a passive type of like a buffer? Something?
That was me. That was for me.
I didn't know if it like maybe Bernie had something or Alaric, but Alaric is not here and to tell us, so
I mean, Cole has aid. You can cast aid.
Sure.
this is a huge fucking battle, so whatever is helpful, let's roll it out.
I think you can choose up to 3 creatures. Who are you choosing to receive aid?
I'm going to cast Kiara.
Kiara?
Mm, Lark. Kyle.
Kyle?
Uh, Amy.
Just F,
Tiger.
F Ahmed. It's fine. Ahmed will remember that.
Well,
No,
well,
it's cool.
okay,
So, what does aid do?
It increases your current and maximum HP by 5.
Mm.
Unless you're upcasting it. Cole, are you casting it at 2nd level or 3rd level?
I'm thinking 2nd level.
Okay.
It's a big battle.
And it is. You guys are what, level 8? I guess you can cast it at 4th level too. So you have 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. You guys are level 8, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you can upcast it twice technically. At 2nd level, it is a 2nd level spell, so it will have it'll be 5 for both. If you cast it at 3rd, it's 10, and 4th, but it's 15. So what do you got, Cole?
3rd is 15.
3rd is 10, 4th is 15.
Okay. I think 4.
Okay. So go ahead and deduct a 4th level spell. Kiara, Ahmed, and Kyle, all of you can increase your current and maximum HP by 15, and that will last 8 hours.
For 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. So that is that, and then I'm trying to look up to see for Alaric. I wanted to see what his hex what range the Hexblade's curse was in. It's 30 feet. I think Hex is the same thing, 30 feet. So he can't do anything just yet. Hex might be like 60 feet, actually. All right. Didn't include anything in there. Oh, no wonder you're confused all the time. Let's see. Hex is 90 feet, actually. So I'll go ahead and do my best to control Alaric as best as possible. I'm not going to kill Alaric well, I'm not going to kill Alaric while Laura's not here, but if he gets knocked unconscious, that's not on me anymore. If you guys, I'll have you guys point out a target. I'll have you guys tell me offensive or defense or things like that, and then I will decide what abilities they're using because I can see the character sheet and you all can't. So are there any objections of that, or do one of you want to control him entirely?
I'm cool with that. Because if there are things messed up in the character sheet, I am not going to know that it's messed up.
That's fair.
You have a way higher likelihood of recognizing if something's messed up.
I'll do my best.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Okay, so I think you're about as prepared as you're going to be. I will let Alaric go ahead and hex something outside of combat once we get started and move on from there. But a lot of things are going to happen all at once. So
Are you going to choose the
Oh, you're controlling on Lark?
I am going to
Yeah,
control his actions, but you guys are going to control his movement and his focus. So you be like, Alaric would attack this person, and I'll be like, okay, how would Alaric attack this person? No, because I have access to his spell slots and all of his stuff, so it's easier for me to do it.
the hex that he has, is it the same that I had with Leah, where they choose like Dex, Constitution, or something to be at disadvantage?
Correct. Ability checks of the sort, but he also has Hexblade's Curse as a warlock, or as a Hexblade warlock. So that action is a little bit different and does, yeah. I don't think it's
Okay.
concentration based either. I think he can just do it. It also doesn't move, so it doesn't bounce like the original Hex does.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay. Then I think we will continue on if there's no objections. Let me move you. Let me move you guys into a place real quick that you guys can't see, and then I will reveal. Yes.
Hmm.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
Does anyone want to drink this potion of force? It gives
Potion
you
of force?
Yeah, it gives you resistance to force damage.
I think someone
Thanks.
should for sure. Who's the most squishy? Either that, or maybe we could give it to a mid.
I mean, Alark was pushed back a lot.
He was.
Once
Sure.
accidental.
I'll let Alara drink of. Yeah.
Okay, so he is currently, what? You said Potion of Force, is that what it's called?
Yeah,
Mhm.
they're resistant to force damage for 1 hour.
Okay, nice. Okay. Then yeah, we'll continue. So I'm gonna have to remove the. I don't know why it's creating walls instead of like shadows, but it's really kind of annoying if I'm being honest with you. So we're gonna delete this, and then or I'll cut it, and then I'll move you guys, and then I'll explain what's happening. So boop, you guys can see that. Moving you guys all up. Oh, it did it again. What is happening?
Ah!
Exactly.
I think they're combined.
Okay, I'm just having you remove the fill. There we go. There's that. Whatever, you guys can see the whole map. It doesn't make any difference. Ah, now you guys got it. Perfect. Go ahead and rotate Alaric back to his normal self. Well, we'll do the same with you. And then zoom in. Okay, so you guys choose who real quick. Who is Alaric hexing from 90 feet away? Cast
Are
your
these?
Cast your vote with your cursors. Who's easy hexing?
They will hex the closest one. Since he's close combat. So I would say that's the
This
first
one?
one that they see.
What is this? Can we know before we make a choice?
No.
Well, fine then.
Okay. We'll say that Alaric has hexed this creature. We'll go ahead and say that you do get the sense that it is, it's a pretty beefy guy. He's a beefy boy. So we'll call it strength for now. He's going to get less, he'll get disadvantage on his strength checks. There we go. So it's important to know that you have obviously come upon the pool of eternal spring, or in this case, at least what's left of it. Its once clear waters are now streaked with red and black impurities. It is disgusting to behold. Standing at the edge of the pool is a group of feral-looking humans clad in all kinds of animal skins, and one individual is leading a group of people in chanting. And as you get closer, you can pick up the words that they're speaking. It isn't common, but they are chanting water into blood, earth into bones. And they're chanting this over and over and over again. In less troubling times, the pool of eternal spring was like a slice of Mount Celestia, which is like the Mount Olympus of Faerun. Here on Earth, its waters were crystal clear. Its nourishment fed the nearby lands and fostered the most abundant plants and animal life imaginable. However, now you can smell the scent of blood and metal and decay and plague emanating from the pool that is directly in front of you. This has been a very long time of corruption that this pool has seemingly been under, and you are witnessing the peak of it. I will say this, as some of these creatures, as the sun immediately sets over and the moon begins to rise, you can tell that these creatures are humanoid, are wolf-like humanoids. They resemble several creatures that you all have seen before. In some ways, they resemble the boars that you fought earlier in the forest, the humanoid-looking boars. And they also resemble, for Kyle and Alaric, they resemble the were ravens that you all experienced at Chalet Brantifax. And these are most likely of the same variety of creature. They are werewolves.
I knew it.
Mm-hmm. And it appears that they are all they're all readying for something. You've come to the scene just in time to witness the final stage of this ceremony. Before you can do anything else, the largest and brightest streak of lightning, as red as blood, strikes the surface of the pool and sends up a splash of disgusting water, but also causes a rancid steam to begin emanating from the pool and almost blurs your vision for a slight time. And as the cloud of steam and darkness begin to dissipate, all that's left behind is the corrupted version of Lurue.
Oh,
It's beautiful.
I was like, that actually looks so fucking cool.
She materializes at the edge of the pool, and you know nothing more to do than to fight. So we are going to shrink Lurue down to her regular old size. She will appear here. I'm going to make her a bit bigger because she deserves to be cool. She has appeared at the edge of the pool. And I need everyone here to roll initiative. I'm going to move your targets down, or your tokens down a bit, so we'll move these guys, or we'll move you all in the order that you need to be in. And then we'll get going from there. Okay, I do need to roll for Alaric. Wow,
I'll roll for a med here in a second.
10 is terrible for Alaric. Let's see, Cole, what did we get?
23.
Wow, look at Cole. 23. Kiara, what did we get?
14.
14. Kyle, what did we get?
17.
17. Okay, and Ahmed is going to get
6.
A 6, because of course he
That's the
is.
worst roll he's gotten.
And of course, Alaric is, or Laura should be controlling Ahmed. I'll do the same thing with Ahmed that we did before. Just point me in the direction and I'll roll everything for him so you guys don't have to worry about this. I will tell you, focus on what you do well. Be careful. This is not an easy fight. There's nothing good that's going to come from you being the hero here, other than you dying. Okay? Play to your strengths, play as a group, be smart, think about things, and I wish you the best of luck. That's all I'm going to say from here on out. That being said,
throw on med if you want.
if you want to, do you want to take him?
He's basically off guard. I know his stuff.
Okay, that's fair. You can take him. I am going to give Kiara. You're going to go to. What is your dex is low, isn't it?
My dex, it's a 13. I have modifier 1.
Okay, that's fine. That shouldn't be a problem. Okay, I think we're all good to go. Go ahead and Cole. Actually, let me rearrange these really quick. It should be Cole and then Kyle and then Kiara and then Alaric and Ahmed, with Kyle controlling Ahmed, and I will somewhat control Alaric. Cole, you are first to act. You have just seen the corrupted form of a lesser deity appear before your very eyes, and you have a very large group of enemies in front of you. What would you like to do first?
He's gonna first admire how beautiful the horse is.
Fair.
And then he's gonna snap out of it and be like, right. And then he's gonna step out a bit and he's like gonna take out his lute and he's like, let me play my audience a tune.
It's a big
And
one.
he's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. Where would you like to place Hypnotic Pattern?
See. He wants to cast it like this.
I'm sorry. Let me tell me how wide it is, or tell me, is it a square? Is it a circle?
It's it can reach 120 feet, and
that's the range, right?
Yeah, that's the range. And
it's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, it's a cube.
Thank you. 30-foot cube. It is pretty big, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with me? It won't snap anywhere, so I'm like, okay, we'll go with that. So this cube is yours. Put it where you'd like it to go. Okay. And they need to make a save. What is that save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw. And they have to beat a 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Corrupted form of Lurue. Succeeds. Because why wouldn't she? We'll go clockwise from the bottom left. 1, 2, 3. Fail, fail, fail. So charmed. Actually, yes, there's nothing. I don't see anything here that would make them immune to that. Okay. And then 2 berserkers being charmed. Wisdom 17 will actually succeed, but this one will fail. Boop. Okay. Cole has hypnotic patterned 4 out of the 6 that he aimed for. Good job, Cole.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. That was your action. That was also what Hypnotic Pattern is, a level 3 spell. So go ahead and deduct that from your spell slots. Is there any bonus action or movement you would like to take?
He would like to step back.
Probably a good choice. Okay. Then yeah. That is the end of Cole's turn. All the werewolves get to go now though. So that's fun. They don't actually do anything to you all though at the first one. Well, that one, the first 3 here can't really do anything, so they don't. This one here, again, they're just they fall into their knees. They are begging for this. Well, they're not calling out to Lurue. They're calling out to Malar. You know, essentially, bless me, Malar. And then they keep chanting the same thing that they just were: water into blood, earth into bones, water into blood, earth into bones. And they continue doing that for a brief time. Well, for the rest of their round, their first round anyway. Kyle, it is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot this first werewolf here.
Okay. Kyle, your armor class is what? Why do I have it at 10, but yours like at 17, right?
It's 18.
Of course it is. Okay. You're shooting which one?
This one here.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Sharpshooter penalty.
Sure.
Wait, what the? What the hell just happened?
I don't know. What do you mean?
I clicked the D20,
Uh-huh.
and a picture of the D20 was created on a new tab on the browser.
That's
What the hell
weird.
just happened?
Did you middle click it? Are you scrolling
No.
and middle clicked it? No, I don't know. That's weird.
Whatever. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay. 2d6 plus 7. 14 plus 10, 24 damage.
24 damage to werewolf numero whatever you are. 2 in this case. 24.
And then I will attack. Are these within 5 feet of each other?
Yeah, we'll say that these two are at least. We'll give you this one too. Sure.
Yeah, it's I'm gonna hit this one then.
Okay.
In the middle. Yeah. $24 to hit.
24 hits the berserker, no problem.
So this one's 1d6 plus 7. 11 plus 10, 21.
Okay.
And then bonus action, Hail Thorns.
Sure.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
Berserker. Dex. Pass, fail. Pass, fail. Oh, goodness. I just deleted that one. Well, that's unfortunate. I could just control Z. There we go. Okay.
So those that fail take 1d10, and those that saved take half.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your D10.
9 damage.
So this one is going to take 4 damage. This one will take 9 damage. And this one will take 9 damage. Okay.
And then not a lot of cover here. I'll stand by here for now.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll stand by Ahmed.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Perfect. The corrupted form of Lurue is going to step up close to this creature here. And as it is already charmed and incapacitated by Cole, it is going to lean down. And at first, you all are looking at it. It leads down very slowly, and it stares at this creature in the eyes, who's unable to move. The werewolf is just, you see the back of him, but he's looking up at Lurue from the ground. And Lurue lowers his head, and at first it almost looks, you're unsure. At first it looks like Lurue might be reaching down to, place his nose against the werewolf's forehead, and then his head goes lower, or her head goes lower, and then it almost looks like Lurue is bowing to this creature in front of it. But that's not what is happening at all. And as, again, you all look at Lurue beginning to lower his head, the next thing you notice is that the horn of Lurue has pierced directly through this creature's chest. It slowly leans forward and with no effort at all, just pierces the chest of the creature in front of it. Unable to move, unable to do anything, this creature reverts into a wolven form, is no longer charmed, and is under the direct control of Lurue herself. And she is going to go over and do the same thing to this one. This one, however, is not as restrained, so she will be making an attack on this creature. But to be fair, it's she's going to crit, and will do the same exact thing. It's a bit of a it's a bit more of a struggle in this case. The berserker here, who is on his knees, just saw what happened to the werewolf next to him and is a little less willing of a participant, but it doesn't matter. Lurue quickly overpowers him, and the same thing occurs. This one going down through the berserker's collarbone and into his torso, but he is also defeated and turned into a wolf.
Can't tell if this is a good thing or not.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I feel like it's not good.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb there.
Good thing. Where's this one? Oh, right there.
Are we still synced?
Say that again.
Are our things still synced?
Oh, probably. It carries over. Sorry, I unsynced you. Thank you for letting me know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was getting like raging.
Yeah, I
like,
understand.
At my screen, like, why is it moving?
Yeah, I kept trying to zoom in. See.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my fault. Yeah, thank you for.
See if there was a grid or not.
Thank you for bringing it. I can put a grid on here, I think.
Yeah, I think it would be helpful, please.
Let's see if I can.
And unless it doesn't really matter, I don't know.
See what I can do really quick. Scenes. Current scene. Oh, wait, hold on.
Holding.
There you go. Is that good, or you want to hire?
No, that's good. Thank you.
Okay. No problem. These wolves, however, are going to charge directly for Cole. Boop. Cole, you are going to take 2 attacks at advantage because of pack tactics. 23 will hit. 20 will hit. 10 damage on one, 8 damage on the other. 18 damage. I need you to make 2. Actually, hypnotic pattern. Is that concentration? It certainly is. I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws. You need to beat a 10 both times.
How much damage did I take?
18. While you're rolling those Constitution saving throws, again, you have to beat 2. Just roll them twice. I'm going to let Coda outside because she's freaking out on me. So 1 moment. Come on, baby. I know.
So, like,
What's up?
are we gonna try and go straight for the horse, or are we gonna try and take out all
So
of these before the horse gets to him?
so she's not directly attacking us right now, right away. So right now
No.
she right now is just making ads, right? So we have to take care of them first. I'll take the back line. You try to get rid of those, right?
Okay.
You said
Um,
you want me to take care of these or the
yeah,
berserk?
yeah. Right now there's 3 charms.
Yeah.
I'll try and damage them over as you take care of these.
Okay, yeah, because you have
So
range. So I'll charge
yeah,
these and try and fuck them up first while
yeah,
you range attack the berserkers.
that's
Okay.
right. And as you finish with them, they'll be low,
Okay.
so it will be easier to finish them.
Yeah. All right. I just wanted to
Wait,
like check our
what
game
happened
plan,
to
the
this?
hypnotic pattern.
Cole rolled a 1 on his concentration check. So he.
Yeah,
Oh,
I rolled. I originally you told me to roll twice, right? So
Mhm.
I rolled the first time I got a 17. Second one's a 4.
yes, still drops.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, unfortunately in this situation Cole was damaged. The first attack he was able to fend off, but the second attack came out of the darkness as the second wolf bit him, and
Oh, that changes.
concentration was broken.
I was gonna make a man help Cole, but I guess Alar can do that.
Okay. It is Alaric's turn, so point me in the direction. What is going on?
Does she have any AoE spells?
Did I just get skipped?
Oh, you did. You were
No.
supposed to go
Oh,
before. That's weird. I don't know why it did that.
after. Yeah, after.
Oh, I know why it did it, because I deleted an icon, so sometimes it skips. So Kiara, yes, you're supposed to go even before the wolves, technically. So that I don't think matters, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus to go ahead and rage. And
Gonna remove
I
the
would
blessed around you. I'd need to adjust meds. Okay, actually, did you already, Kyle, adjust Ahmed's character sheet with the 15s?
The 15s.
You got the 15 health and 15. You adjusted it, Mel?
it's not, but I can because I have it pulled up if Kyle doesn't.
So he should. I don't know why he's 57. He should be full right now since we took a long rest.
It's
I
correct.
didn't put a long rest. I forgot to, but we need to add the
15,
plus
right?
15 like
Okay.
that.
Just do it in parentheses or something off to the sides, you know.
There.
Got it. Oh, you're doing it.
Yeah, I did it real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So I can make the changes.
Okay. Okay, let's see. How far am I from here?
So this one's damaged and this one's trying disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay, so I'll probably want to go at that one first. Yeah, so I'll go target this one first.
Okay.
Okay, and then I am going to I would like to go into a frenzy rage actually.
Okay.
It's my first time doing that. So it's going to give me a melee attack as a bonus on each of my turns after this one.
Correct.
So that means I can't do it on this one, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get this going. 8. 25.
We'll hit.
Okay. Yeah, D10 plus 8, 9. 11.
Okay.
And then 15.
15 will hit.
Okay, cool. And 15 damage. So that's a total of 26
Okie dokie.
to the hexed werewolf.
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action is raging, moving, staying where you are.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All the wolves already went, so we'll move on to Alaric. Who is Alaric targeting?
Um, I suggest Alaric going with you, Kira, so
So
she can attack this one's damage. So he can attack
yeah.
this one. Ahmed is gonna help Cole here.
I don't mean to veto your choice, but you should know that he will get increased damage on the hex target. That's the whole point of hex.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So let Alaric, or yeah, let someone come up here and help me with this one.
Okay, that's good.
Okay, so is he entering melee range or is he hitting from what is your plan for him? I will use it, but I need to know where he's going.
I don't know if he's best melee range or
Well, he
long
has
range.
Eldritch Blast and he has melee stuff, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest help you in the front lines while Ahmed helps Cole.
Okay. Then Alaric
That's my suggestion.
Alaric will move up to attack with Kiara and will use his rapier as well as Thirsting Blade to attack twice. So we will go ahead and roll the first time. 17 will hit, 18 will hit. Why do you not have the damage here built into this? I don't effing know. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter because it's there. 9 will hit, or I'm sorry, 9 and 6 is 15 plus the hex damage, which is still 1d6. So plus 5. So 9, 15, 20 additional damage to this one here.
Was I supposed to do extra damage when I
No.
hit the hexed one?
No, it only applies to the hexer.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so that is Alaric's turn action. I mean, bonus action in this case probably doesn't matter because of he already hexed to start the fight. We'll go ahead and deduct that from his spells, though. All right, perfect. Then Ahmed is up. Go ahead, Kyle.
He missed all his attacks, right? Or
He hit
did
everything.
it? Oh, okay. Damn, still not dead.
No.
All right. Ahmed is gonna go help Cole.
Okay.
He's gonna flank here and attack this wolf.
Perfect. Go ahead and make the rolls.
Okay, it's +6. 20 to hit.
20 will certainly hit.
Okay. 1d8 plus 1d10. Oh, that's okay. That is so confusing. Why they have that like that? So he's holding a shield, right? Or does he have it as a
We're assuming he's holding a shield, I believe, for his AC.
Okay, gotcha. So it's a 1d8
Yes.
plus 3. 7 damage.
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep. If you hit, I think minimum damage kills. So
24.
all right. Wolf number 2 is off of Cole.
Okay.
Any
then
additional?
for
Go ahead.
for his for the rest of his movement, he just goes.
Perfect.
He's within 5 feet, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. That's it. That's
Okay.
Summit's turn.
Awesome. Each of the berserkers are going to. They're kind of at a loss for what to do, to be honest. They are all going to lean down and drink the water. And each of them are going to react in different ways. So let's see what happens. This character here begins babbling and is incapable of normal speech. His words, again, he begins chanting. He reaches down, head in the water, hands in the water, cups them up, trying to drink it down. And as he goes in chanting the water into blood, earth into bones, he comes up just babbling nonsense, as if his words have completely failed him. The next one is going to become, more or less enamored. He is, we're going to call him charmed, but who he's charmed to is anyone's guess at this point. And ironically enough, this is going to do the same thing. Why have you for? There we go.
You're charmed by
Don't know.
Lurue.
Don't know.
Okay.
This person becomes paralyzed from drinking the water. He reaches down and his head is stuck in the water. He's like leaning forward, almost falling in at this point. And this person, I even have one for that. I do. This person begins just wailing into the sky, into the air.
What's going on?
Say that again.
A lot of
What is
fuckery.
going on? There's a lot of chaos.
Begins, just screaming, just yelling into the sky. And that will end all of their turns. Cole, you have cast your spell that was briefly effective. However, you were quickly swarmed by a pack of wolves, or two at least wolves. However, Ahmed has come to your safety. Kiara and Alaric rush forward to keep the line at bay. Kyle's fires a couple of shots ahead of him, pinning some targets to the ground and doing some damage. And Ahmed sweeps by, cleaving one wolf nearly in two. But there is still one on you. What would you like to do?
I'm going to take my rapier and stab this wolf.
Good choice. Go ahead and roll for damage. Or roll for attack. A 10, I believe, actually misses, unfortunately. It does. Also, your AC is what, 17?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your second attack. .24 certainly hits.
6.
6 damage. Okay. Wolf is hurt, but still fighting. Any movement or bonus action you would like to take?
No.
Okay. Then it is going to be all the werewolf's turn. Let's see. This werewolf is going to respond to you all being attacked and is going to go and push Kiara. Actually, I think he has enough movement to go all the way around. It certainly does. Okay. Kiara is being flanked. Attack with advantage in this case. We're going to do a bite and a claw. 22 hits. 12 misses. 8 damage, 8 piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Kiara, you feel the bite itself does not, it barely hurts, right? You've hurt yourself more, stubbing your toe than the werewolf got you. But you know that deep down inside of you, something is very wrong. The damage is much, much deeper than the scratch, the puncture wounds to your skin. And although it's not immediately going to affect your ability to fight, you are you are feeling it. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. These two werewolves are going to run up and attempt to shake these guys out of their stupor. We're going to give them, they can also attack. So we're going to go over here. These guys, this werewolf, you can hear him gutturally yell that there are intruders. Intruders are, trying to stop the ritual, trying to hurt Malar and to stop them, and they are going to listen. This berserker here has they both have speeds of 30, 25 feet. Only one can get close enough, but this berserker will come here and attempt to attack. This berserker is going to move up, but unfortunately can't get close enough. He will recklessly attack Kiara. So let's see, advantage 12 misses, so you don't have to worry about that. This guy can't do anything, so that's fine. And this guy used his action. This guy's going to do the same thing, attempt to aid these two out of their paralysis. I don't know how he would do that. It's probably going to be some kind of charisma check, probably. And we'll see what happens. It's probably going to be a higher DC too. Well, that guy just crit, so Jesus. Okay, the second one failed. This guy is no longer paralyzed. What he does with his turn is up to him, but he is no longer paralyzed. This guy certainly still is, but that will end that guy's turn as well. This werewolf is going to attempt to go up and do the same thing to Alaric, flanking here. You're going to roll with advantage a bite attack. 18 will in fact hit Alaric, who has the lowest AC of the group, it seems. And a claw attack will also hit. So Alaric will take 13 damage and needs to make a Constitution saving throw as well. Brings you down to 62. Constitution saving throw needs to beat. Alaric, Kiara cries out as she is bitten from behind. Alaric looks over and is unable to fend off the attack, the bite as well. And Alaric gets the same feeling that Kiara just had, but it's a lot less impactful because Laura isn't here. This person here is going to choose between Alaric and Kiara. I don't know that it matters. I'm going to roll a D2 or D4. 1 and 2 is Alaric, 3 and 4 is Kiara, 3 is Kiara. So a bite and a claw, both with advantage. 12 will miss. 24 will hit. Jesus, oh, we crit. Okay, well, there we go. You're going to take 14 slashing damage, halved because you're raging, Kiara.
Okay. So 7.
7. And that brings us to Kyle. You are up. Kiara and Alaric just got bitten from behind. And although they are continuing to fight and fend off their attackers, you sense that something is very wrong. But it is your turn. What is the concentration that what do you concentrate? Oh.
Enhance ability on Kiara with intelligence.
Why is Hail of Thorns concentration? The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the spell creates a rain of thorns.
Wait, what?
So
Hail of Thorns is not concentration.
It certainly is concentration.
Why is that concentration?
That makes no sense.
What? What?
It seems like you can hold it, so you can cast it like outside of combat and then use it. So your enhance ability is dropped on Kiara because of that.
Sure.
And
That's
the reason I was looking is because I thought Hail of Thorns might have like a movement penalty because of the concentration. But then I saw it on your thing and I was like, that's confusing. But okay. Well, you're no longer concentrating on anything. Kiara, you no longer have enhance ability on your intelligence, so no advantage on intelligence checks from here on, but it's kind of irrelevant at the moment. So, but it is your turn again, Kyle. Sorry.
sorry. Fuck. What do I hit?
Take your pick. There are plenty of options.
Sure. Whatever. I'll try. First attack. I'll hit the. This is the last berserker I hit with the arrow, right?
He has been hit. Yes, it was he got hit by the
He was at the center here.
He was on the left.
Too.
No, this one was in the center here. This guy's been hit directly, and then this guy took half damage from the Hail of Thorns.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try. I'll hit the one.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem.
That was 17 to hit.
17 for the Berserker will hit, yes.
So instead of the extra d6, I'm gonna push him.
Okay.
No, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, I'll do the extra d6 as usual.
Okay, not a problem.
Uh, 13 plus 10, 23.
Okay.
Are you gonna be okay if Kiara? Or
Yeah.
should My other option was to push him.
I'll be fine. You do what you need to do.
Okay. Then I'll attack again. The same guy.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Ugh.
7 will miss, unfortunately.
And bonus. Let's see. This bonus? Nope, that's an action. I'll do Health Thorns again, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw for both of them needs to be to what?
DC 13.
Both will unfortunately succeed. So
They take half.
D10 halved.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
2
a coming
damage.
to
Okay. Alrighty. Any movement?
I don't want to get away. Just further back here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's
Alrighty. Then the corrupted avatar, the Lurue, is going to step up and is going to attempt to do the same thing. This guy cannot speak, but he's a berserker. He doesn't really need to say much. But he is I'll say he's pretty surprised when this creature comes and tramples on his chest. Jesus Christ. Well, you guys see this his creature again walks over, again slowly, just very menacingly. He's not in a hurry at all. Berserker is still on his knees, having just drunk from the water. The Lurue takes a single hoof and places it on the individual's shoulder and shoves him bodily, forcefully back down into the water. And you can see him you can hear his bones snapping, like his back is near broken, and his head is pushed into the water. And Lurue again reaches down with her horn. But it seems that somehow the berserker, as Lurue lowers her horn slowly, berserker spasms, maybe due to the injury to his back just now. But the horn doesn't meet its mark. It pierces his skin, but not enough to kill the berserker for whatever reason. And even lesser deities roll poorly sometimes. Kiara, it is your turn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thanks. Well, I'm gonna swing at this one first.
Okay, good choice.
Yep.
I think if you hit, which you should, yeah, I think minimum damage kills this one. So
You want me to still roll the damage?
yeah.
Okay.
What is your minimum damage?
Like,
Oh, maybe not. Actually, go ahead and roll.
okay. $10.
Actually, it still lives. Okay,
Damn.
go ahead. I'll actually roll a d20. If you roll a 20, you kill it. No, all right, not that time. Roll again to hit. You get 3 attacks this turn, so.
Yeah. 20.
Okay, well, that will certainly kill with minimum, because 1 plus
Yeah.
your rage itself will kill. Did you add your rage bonus to that last one?
Yes, I did. I
Okay,
did.
cool.
I think.
All right, we're going to say that you did, but it's dead now for sure.
Yeah.
You get 1 more attack.
Okay. I'm gonna try and get. Fuck. Okay. I got so many options.
There are a lot of options. It's true.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna try and hit this one.
Benefits of being surrounded. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Swing.
Chow. 24.
Hits.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Still up. But
That's all I got.
that's what you got. Okay, perfect. Obviously it's hard for you to move. You can move if you want to, but
No, I'm good. I'm good.
okay.
Where I'm at.
Perfect. This wolf is going to attempt to attack Cole, no longer with advantage though. He's going to move away from Ahmed. Not that it matters, but still going to try to do it. 10 will miss. The wolf does not make contact with Cole, which means it is Alaric's turn. Alaric will go ahead and stay on Kiara's side, making sure she's not open for more of a flank. And we'll continue. Bonus action will re-hex this target now that he's about to attack with the bonus action. 2 rapier strikes. Let's see. 16 will hit. 24 will certainly hit. 11, 9, and then so that's 20 plus 2d6 plus 5, 25 damage to this one right here. That's pretty good.
Nice.
And then that will be Alaric's turn. Bonus action to move the hex. 2 attacks with Thirsting Blade, no movement. To keep Kiara safe. It is Ahmed's turn. Kyle, you're up.
Cole, you got that wolf, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Ahmed is gonna go here and flank this werewolf. Yeah, and attack. Actually, he's gonna move here.
You don't want him to flank?
I wanted to stay within 5 feet of you,
Okay.
but never mind.
Well, if he's
You're
within
tinky.
5 feet and gets hit, I can always do a opportunity attack, but it's whatever you want. I can roll with it.
Not this one.
Okay.
Oh crap! I didn't roll with advantage.
Go ahead and roll again.
Just roll again.
It's hard to be worse than a 5. All right, 24 certainly hits. Good thing you rolled with advantage.
Six damage.
Okay. 6 damage.
Second attack.
Mhm.
19.
Hits, no problem.
Nice.
Six damage again.
Okay. Nickeling and diming the werewolf to death. Okay. Any additional movement?
No, that's it.
If you want to, at this point, you can circle back around. I mean, you
Oh
really.
wait, I rolled a 19, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
On the second attack? Yeah, that's a
Okay.
critical.
Great for him.
Yeah.
Wait, did you
Improved critical.
you rolled a 19? It wasn't a total of 19?
It was a 19 exactly.
Okay, then yeah, if you rolled a
Yeah.
on the d20 though, you rolled a 19. That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, then go ahead. Actually, what's the max damage for a med? 8 plus something? Because if that's the case, the werewolf.
8 plus 3.
Okay, 8. So the werewolf's dead. That additional 8 damage will kill that werewolf.
Yes.
So good job.
Good thing
Okay.
I was.
Yeah.
Good thing I looked on the side.
Good job paying
Yeah.
attention. Okay.
And then I'll move here, and then my turn.
Okay. Perfect. The berserkers are all up next. This berserker has kind of lost its its this illusion. It doesn't, after being pushed into the mud and nearly scored to death. It's going to fight back. This is clearly not its god, and whatever abomination this is, he's not having it. So he's going to attack with advantage. Will hit, and is going to do damage to the avatar.
Sick.
It's attacking it. Oh my god!
Chaos.
We love it.
All right. You never know what's going to happen. This berserker is going to move up and will stay here. Can't get advantage on Kiara, but can get advantage on Alaric, who is concentrating, by the way. I should have said that because of Hex. That's my own fault. Advantage on the attack. 12 will miss with advantage. 18 will hit with advantage. 11 damage to Alaric, which brings him down to 51 for those counting at home. Constitution saving throw for the concentration will succeed, no problem. Still hexed, no more movement. This creature here is also charmed. He's, I don't know. Yes.
Well, I'm also going to attack that berserker with an opportunity.
Okay, go ahead.
What?
I don't know if I should say this, but I'm so sorry.
What?
So 19 was the total. It wasn't exactly on the dot. My bad.
Okay, then you
Yeah.
know, I'm going to bring Lurue back up to full health just for you. Thank you.
I'm so sorry for that.
It's fine. That's why I was asking before. I wasn't checking your rolls.
Yeah.
It's all. It's all good. It's like I said,
I saw
meds.
the number 19 on the top, but I needed to look at them.
It's all good. I appreciate bringing it up. Now we all know.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit the berserker. Yes.
All right, so I'm going to roll for damage, and he also now has movement speed of 0 for the rest of the turn.
Okay. Cool.
8, 9, and he's going to take 19 damage.
Ow. Okay. Perfect. This one will continue to attack Kiara because it has been recklessly attacking against it or against you.
This one?
Correct. And
Okay.
11 will miss you.
Correct.
That's all it can do.
Suck it, nerd.
Look at nerd. Kyle, he has defender, does he not? Doesn't that give him something similar to what Kiara just did?
Yeah, within 5 feet, disadvantage, but so it will be a straight roll.
Oh, that's all. I thought it was return damage like Sentinel. Okay, well, he missed anyway, so good to know. That covers that one. This berserker is still incapacitated. I guess he'll do a concentration check to break it, but actually, you know what would be more fun? He's just stuck in the water, so maybe he's just hoping for something better. We're gonna roll that again. He's no longer incapacitated, but he is incredibly frightened. He is just going to run. Boop, 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 boop. Frightened, frightened, frightened. The caretaker is frightened and must use his or her action and movement each round to flee from the source of the fear. Which I don't know who that would be. Probably Lurue. Okay. He's
The
running.
one that's drowning his friends.
Yeah. This
Suddenly
berserker.
we don't think so bad.
This berserker is going to I don't know. It's chaos. Boom. Go berserker, go. 16 to hit. Damage.
Damage.
Damage. Okay. Cole, your turn.
I'm going to do a defensive flourish.
Okay. Good choice. Go ahead. $14 luckily still hits the wolf, just barely, but it does. So. What you doing?
11.
What is the 11 for? Or what is the second dice for? Oh, it does deal extra damage. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Or defensive flourish.
In the future, that's fine. I need you to roll them separately, however. The reason I
Oh.
say that is because... Actually, you don't have to roll them separately. Just always take the second number, right? At the bottom, when you roll 2d8, it gives you them in order, right? It'll tell you, like, the 6 and the 8. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, well, actually, maybe it doesn't.
How's it? I didn't think it did.
It did before. I think the last version it did. Okay. Then yeah, in the future I'll need you to roll them separately, only because the damage and the number added to your AC is different, if that makes sense. So I don't care in this case. You rolled an 11 total, which kills the wolf. That's great. Go ahead.
For defensive flourish, it said I could add to extra damage.
Yeah, but right now, so for right now, the attack from your rapier and your bardic inspiration dice are the same dice. Does that make sense?
Oh.
So if your bardic inspiration dice was like a D6 instead of a D8, you could roll them together, no problem. When you get level, I don't remember what it is. When you get to level 10, your bardic inspiration dice increases to a D12, so you can roll those together, no problem, because you would differentiate the difference between the D8 from your rapier and the D12 from your bardic inspiration. Right now, they match. So, does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was the highest of your D8? Which was the highest of the two?
They're both 3, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, that works.
Yeah.
So your AC temporarily is 20. Okay. So just remember that. Put it in parentheses or something. DC and that will last until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Okay. That was your first attack, just fine. And now you still have movement and your extra attack. So do what you'd like.
So, can't. I can't do take out the scroll for a mass healing word, right? As a bonus?
I think we determined the last time you asked that it's a bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word, or is it a full action to cast Mass Healing Word?
It says bonus.
Okay, then yes, I will say that you can cast that as a bonus action. That's fine. I think rules is written interacting with the spell scroll counts as, or using a spell scroll counts as interacting with a magic item, which usually takes an action. However, it's a bonus action spell. I just think it kind of, whatever, I don't care enough. So bonus action spell, sure, you can use it as a bonus action. I would question your reasoning why. Just because, just to heal some 6 damage.
No, I'm thinking of like these two, cause actually, how much is their health?
Alaric is sitting at 51 of 75. He's been hit a few times.
And Kiara?
Oh, I'm good. I'm at 86.
Okay. And I won't use it then. I don't know. I worry about my teammates.
No, I
a
understand.
lot.
And it's very good. I will say this: healing in D&D is like very different. I don't mean to have like a crazy talk in the middle of a fight, right? But spells like aid for you or your mass healing word spells, those are really good. Like you should use those when like Kiara and Alaric are downed, right? If these two are in the front lines and they have 0 HP, you can cast mass healing word using a spell scroll and bring them both up back into the fight. Aid is the same way, right? Because you increase their current and their maximum HP by 5. You essentially just have actually, how many people can you select with mass healing word? 6. You can essentially bring 6 people back from the dead on one turn using a spell scroll. Like, you understand how broken that is? So like if you're the last person alive, you can essentially save your whole team with one spell scroll. Whereas really all you're doing with it is healing a maximum of 8 damage, which I'm telling you right now, every single person that are fighting does more than 8 damage in a turn pretty readily. So think of healing as like more of a get out of jail free card, or bring my player back from unconsciousness, or bringing my party back from unconsciousness, rather than I'm going to heal for 8 damage. That make a little sense?
Yeah, that makes.
Okay. That being said, now that you're not using mass healing word, you still have movement and your extra attack. So whatever you'd like to do with that is.
Can I cast a spell?
You can cast a bonus action. No, I'm sorry, you cannot, because you already used your action to attack. So your only option is to attack something else with your extra attack, or forgo the rest of your turn.
I will flank this werewolf.
Okay, perfect. So you can attack this werewolf again with advantage if you would like.
Okay.
Also, technically, you can use a bonus action. You can do anything with your bonus action since you're attacking this turn. So I guess you can technically cast a spell. It's just different.
Mm-hmm.
25 to hit. Nice.
Ten.
10 damage to the werewolf. Good hits. Okay, bonus action? Anything?
No.
Okay, perfect. I will say that was Cole's turn, just went first. It is 4:05. Is everybody okay? Do we need to figure this out later, or do we want to just keep pushing?
I'm good to keep going.
Same.
How are you doing, Bernie?
I think I can.
Okay, we'll try to speed this up. Just like try to think of your turn ahead of time. We'll keep pushing. I'll describe things less. I've really only been describing Lurue's actions because they're cool, but I'll just chill on those for the time being. But okay, Robust Werewolf is going to go charge into the fight. He's not worried about Lurue here, so can't get the flank off, but will go ahead and attack. Bite form for 6 will miss. Claws will hit for a 21. Ahmed is going to take 6 slashing damage. Kyle.
Okay.
Next werewolf is going to go ahead and go for Alaric here with the flank. So crit, or not crit, I'm sorry. Advantage on the bite. 23 will hit. Advantage on the claws. 19 will hit. Alaric is taking 17 points of damage.
Oof.
Brings him to that. Okay. And then the last werewolf here is going to do the same thing. Unfortunately, can't get close enough, but can dash, which he will probably do to double up. Okay. Boom. Dashing to get the flank on a med, but can't do anything about it this turn because he used his action. So, Kyle, you are up.
Help us, Kyle.
Help.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay.
Yeah. $23 to hit.
23 hits, no problem.
Uh, 10 plus 10, 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
Again.
for the second one, I'm gonna bonus action Surfer Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And I get advantage on that.
You do.
Uh, 16 to hit.
Same target?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. 16 hits.
So this one, it's a D6 and a D8.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a D8. Uh, 20 plus 10, 30 damage.
My Berserker's
Heck
dead.
yeah.
Goodbye, Berserker. Okay.
Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks,
Yay.
Kyle. Action, bonus action, any additional movement or any movement you'd like to take?
I will move more to the left here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Got it. The corrupted avatar of Lurue is going to be pretty mad at the person in front of it. It missed with its horn in the first attack, and it's been attacked twice, so we're going to go ahead. That character's about to get smushed. Certainly is. Goodbye.
Hoof
to-
meets head.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Move to the head. It does not slam him into the ground with its shoulder. It just smashes his head in as he stands there. Goodbye. And then he gets his second horn attack. That is going to crit. Holy shit. Okay.
Jesus.
I actually think the damage goes through first. So if this kills it, I don't think it's going to turn into a wolf. 54 damage. Does that kill you? Surprisingly, no. Okay. Then wisdom saving throw from the berserker fails, and it goes from being a 4 health berserker to a full health wolf. Boop. Boop. There we go. And where are you in the... Oh, there you are. It'll go after Kiara. Kiara, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna go for this one first.
Love it. Go ahead.
And let's see what we can do. 18.
18 will hit.
Perfect. And let's get some dice rolling. Ka-chow. 17 damage.
17 will kill. Bye.
Excellent. All right. Now I would like to come around and flank this one.
Sure. Up.
And we're going to that 20.
20 will hit.
And then grab this. 16 damage.
16 damage.
All right, and the last one. 19.
19 will also hit.
And 14 damage.
14 also just barely hits.
Huh?
14 hits.
I know that was the damage.
Oh, okay.
I got a 9. Oh, wait. Didn't I just roll a 19?
I don't know.
Hold up.
I thought that was you hit here and killed, and then you
Yeah.
hit here and did 16, and then you were swinging again.
Yeah, and then I rolled again, and I thought I rolled a 19. Well, now it's all messing up.
Okay.
I can redo it.
We'll say the 17 hits there. That's fine.
Okay.
And then just roll damage again, because I only remember 2 attack rolls. But
Okay. 12.
12. Okay, cool. There we go. 3 attacks.
I've been
But-
doing my damage wrong.
Ow.
It's +8, not +7.
Oh, all right.
It's just 1 damage less. I mean, 1 damage. Yeah.
Well, this wolf is going to charge away and attack Ahmed with advantage with the flank. Attack. 24. That's a crit.
Gross.
Okay.
We'll do 12 damage to Ahmed.
12 damage.
12 damage. Alaric is up. Alaric is going to do the same thing that he's been doing and is going to attack this werewolf. So we're going to get 2 rapier attacks. Boom. We'll hit. We'll hit again. 11, 10. That's 21 damage. I think minimum hex kills that. Yep. Minimum hex damage kills that. So, boom.
Yep.
That one is deceased. No more. Bonus action, we'll go ahead and move. Alaric's going. Oh, man. I can't do that. Alaric. I guess we'll go ahead and move the hex onto this werewolf here. And Alaric will use his movement to get here, I guess, to kind of box the werewolf in. The last berserker is fleeing. He's gone. He's running off into the woods. Never to be seen again. Bye. Ahmed is up.
Werewolves are not humanoid, right?
I think it depends what they are. They're considered human, but they're also considered a shape changer. So yes, they are humanoids, but only in their hybrid or human form. In their wolf form, I assume they're just considered beasts.
Just asking for our Larik's Spectre ability, so she can summon it.
Oh yeah, she should have been doing that the whole time.
What is it?
His Spectre ability.
Yeah, that's if he killed a humanoid.
We'll say that it was in human form. And I do think you're right. It only acts as if a person you slay. Well, in this case, it does. So let us go ahead and call forth the Spectre. Jesus. I think I already have this icon somewhere. Characters.
You do, little Dementor.
Yeah, I just don't know where I would have put. I don't know where I would have put it. It's not in my stock tokens. Where would I have put this? Wild shape / summons. Absolutely, that's where I put it. It will be summoned into existence there. I think it gets its own initiative too, which means I need to add this to Clash, which means I need to go over here. It's going to roll Dex 16. It's pretty good. 16. AC is 12. And it has an HP of only 22. So Well, good news is we didn't miss out on anything because it just happened. That was the first time I think a Larkus killed a humanoid creature, so I think we'll be okay. And didn't miss out on any damage or usefulness of it. That being said, I think it's still Ahmed's turn. Thank you, Kyle, for pointing that out. Oh, well, thank you, Brian, for pointing that out.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure if this is a battle, like,
Yeah,
I'm sure Alaric would use anything
no, I agree with you 100%.
of its capabilities. Ahmed will attack the wolf.
Okay, sure.
Actually, not the werewolf, because
Good choice. Okay, go ahead.
$23 to hit.
That will certainly hit.
$8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. Again.
$22.
22 hits.
$6 damage.
6 damage. Also, I've been messing up Ahmed's damage this whole time. He should only have been doing half forever.
Oh yeah, because
Too late now. He does not.
No.
Cole, it is your turn. Indeed.
Do you guys need my help?
I'm good. So I think just do what you do.
I'm thinking of. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm thinking of polymorph.
Polymorph the horse. Hey, that's
I mean, it's
fun.
turning everyone into wolves and straight up killing, you know.
Yep.
So it's gonna turn on us eventually.
You have a good point. It could be fun.
It could be fun.
I don't know.
It's up to you,
I mean, is it gonna come after us? I mean, is this
I
the
mean,
god that we have to kill, the demigod? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's the other one.
Yeah, it's a different. But it's killing and summoning monsters and it's attacking us.
Okay, I'm
Yes.
gonna.
We don't really know, so it's really up to you.
I thing is though, if I try anything, it's gonna get aggressive and come after us. Fully. If I don't, no. What do you think, Mel?
She has a strong opinion.
Mm.
It's up to you. Whatever you choose. Just know that whatever it is has to be of a CR greater or I'm sorry, equal to or less than the challenge rating of the creature that you're turning it into. So in this case, I will tell you that this is a challenge rating of 8. So should be able to turn it into pretty much anything as long as it beats the saving throw or loses the saving throw.
So you're about to try and polymorph it?
Yeah. Do you think I should?
You said anything that's a CR8 and below, or does it have to be a CR8?
No, 8 or below.
Oh, fuck. I mean, you can give it your best. You you can turn it into a deer or something.
True, it's a female horse, so I won't have the antlers.
Be a
Doe,
goat.
a deer, a female
I mean, shit,
deer.
you could turn it into a rabbit or what, a goat, like literally whatever you want.
Think of something like for easier for us to catch. Because as a bunny, it'll still run
I mean,
fast.
anything you turn it into, minus like a fucking fish, is gonna run.
Here's what I'll say. All right, just make a decision whether you want to polymorph it or not. We'll roll to see if it succeeds or fails the save. If it succeeds, none of this conversation matters. If it fails, then I'll let you
Yeah.
decide what to turn it into. How about that?
Okay, I'll
If-
polymorph.
Okay, you're for sure polymorphing. What does it have to beat?
It has to be 16.
And it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, unfortunately, it does succeed with a 19. So the polymorph
No,
the polymorph fails.
No.
I know
it was a valiant effort.
it was good. That was
Yeah,
That would have been the coolest fucking thing.
that would have been funny as
No.
Just
hell.
turn the big bad into a fucking bunny rabbit.
yeah. It has a pretty high wisdom saving throw, so it was going to be a hard task to accomplish. But I agree, it was definitely worth the attempt.
I could have had a pet deer instead.
It doesn't last that long.
No, we
Oh.
would have had some venison to cook up. What are you talking about?
Any bonus action or movement speed or movement?
Um, I'll move back
Probably a good choice.
and weep about the polymorph not working.
That's understandable. All right. This werewolf kind of stuck where it is, honestly. I think it's going to just attack Ahmed where he is. No advantage or anything. Ahmed has a 17 AC. Is that correct, Kyle?
17, yes.
Okay. Bite will miss. Claws will miss. Next werewolf is going to attack Ahmed again with advantage this time. 13 will still miss with advantage. That's interesting. 20 will hit though. And Ahmed will take an additional 5 damage.
Okay.
Kyle, it is your turn. Oh, yes.
Can I opportunity attack it?
Doesn't your ally have to be within 5 feet, or is it the enemy that's within 5 feet for Sentinel?
It says when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, then you can use the reaction. It doesn't say anything about it.
Then yeah, you can.
Okay. 16.
Will hit.
See it. 15 damage.
Roll a d20. If you crit, you kill it.
Nope.
All right, it's still up. And Kyle, now it's your turn. Kyle, if you sneeze on that thing, it's dead. So
Achoo.
Yeah, I'll shoot it.
good choice.
Never mind.
Not with that one, you won't.
Again. Let's try it again.
I'm impressed that you still went for the sharpshooter penalty. Good on you.
They always do.
On average, it is better. You should always use it.
$19.
19 will hit. It is dead. Good job. Any
Hooray.
movement or bonus action?
Is it a action to do an ability check?
Yes.
Okay.
What are you trying to do? Because I can give you a passive ability check that will let you passively figure something out, but
Medicine. It's regarding Kiara's wound.
yeah, I mean 10 plus your medicine is a wisdom modifier, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 10 plus your wisdom modifier, what is that?
12.
12. You know what? We'll give it to you because the
Oh, sorry, 11.
we won't give it to you then. So no, as of right now, you can see that Kiara, unfortunately, and Alaric both are bleeding from several places. At this point, you can't really pinpoint the exact wound that, any wounds that were there. Unfortunately, at this point, there's not much to think about it. They're fighting like normal. They're doing what they can. And nothing really appears to be so out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Let's see. What did you do? Hypnotic Pattern can go away. Polymorph can go away. Hex can stay. I can't believe this nonsense. Hold on. Wait. God damn it.
What?
I'll tell you after.
Okay.
Dementor will go and soul suck the wolf. Let's see. Life Drain. Actually, it can go all the way here to get the advantage. It's smart enough to do that, I think. 16 will hit. 12 damage will just kill it outright. Soul sucked. And then it will use its additional movement to get over here. And yeah, that ends the Dementor's turn. Unfortunately, man, Alaric, you're really killing me here. Let me see. What distance do we have? It can move up to 50 feet of flight. So all of you are in range, with the exception of Kiara, who's also
It can fly.
Oh yeah, it's hovering this whole time.
It's flying.
We're just gonna
flying deadly unicorn.
exactly.
I love.
1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just roll D4 and we'll go Kyle, Cole, Alaric, Ahmed. That will be to do it fairly. Laura, if you're out there and Alaric dies, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. It's going after Alaric. Wow, that was unfortunate, wasn't it? Shouldn't have said anything. Spoke that into existence. Yeah. It certainly is going to come right up here and is going to attempt to, one tap Alaric, which it very well might do. Let me see. No advantage, which is probably for the best. Alaric has a whole 14 armor class. Let me make sure that there's nothing else that I'm missing here. Hexward.
FTC's 14?
Mm-hmm.
What? As a blade warlock?
The Hexblade Warlock. That's what it says, and I'm not questioning her.
It's weird.
Let's see. Okay, well, I don't see anything that could save her from something. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Or she can bonus action Misty Step away, potentially. Gosh darn it, Laura, there's nothing on her sheet. I gotta look all this crap up. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying.
Is she not coming back?
No, she's left completely. She never said anything.
Oh.
She just
left.
Her fever was like it got bad, and she threw up, and she's not feeling good. I'm sorry, I said the throw up part. I probably said that out loud.
It's fine.
Eh.
Hope she feels better. That's an action, so it doesn't help anything. Okay, well, if she gets hit, she gets hit, or he gets hit in this case. First one is going to luckily miss. Second one is holy shit also going to miss. Alaric is just lucky. He gets a good sight, a good picture. You know, the Dementor just killed a wolf. There's no more threats, so Alaric kind of sees the spirit coming, this avatar coming, and is able to dodge both the hoof attack and the horn attack, which is probably for the best because, well, probably would have died from those 2 hits alone, but didn't. So no harm, no foul. Kiara, you are up.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Feel like I might as well just go after the fucking unicorn right now.
I have a question.
Sure.
As a Hexblade Warlock, you get a second. At second level, you get Blur. Could she do that next? His next turn. As a suggestion, you could do whatever.
Oh no, that's those are optional spells that could have been taken. I don't see that she
Oh,
took it, so no.
cool.
Those are extended spell lists, so they give her access to them or give Alaric access to them if you wish to learn them, but they're not like cleric or paladin where they're just automatically added to the spell list. You have to actually learn them. I know, it's weird, right?
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. But good looking out. Go ahead, Mel.
So if I move like over here or down here, is it considered flanking or no?
You need to be able to draw a straight line between the middle area of the thing. I mean, I can shrink it. Okay, you guys have the full effect of this guy. It's cool and all, but
You gonna make a regular token?
yeah, I mean, I already have one. I just thought it was cool to have that. We're gonna go ahead and make this the 10 feet. It's here. So essentially you have to be able to draw a straight line from you to the other character. So this would be a flank. This would be a flank. That's pretty much it.
Okay. Okay.
And how high is it flying? Or did it went down to attack?
Yeah, it has to be within range to attack Laric. So, I mean, okay. We'll say this: it's in range. If it can attack you, you can attack it.
Okay. I'm gonna get here. So there's my straight line.
Yep.
Oh. Y'all, I'm like shitting bricks. I'm scared.
You're scared?
It only matters if it hits you. Just don't get hit. Duh.
I'm just a little baby. Huh. Dirty 20.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Wait. Oh, I deleted.
19.
Gosh darn it.
No, 19.
No, it'll hit. You're fine. You did 19 damage to it?
Excuse me? What?
Did you hit for 19 or you did 19 damage to it?
I did 19 damage.
Okay, that's fine. I have to.
Don't take this from me.
No, I have to recreate the token because I had the other one deleted in Clash, so I deleted that one. So now I'm having to do this all over again. It's not a big deal, but it was near full health anyway, so we're just going to count it as full health. 19 damage though, that's fine. Okay. It would be 19 damage if it was a baby back B word of a unicorn, but it's not.
So does it not take 19?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Go ahead and keep. Go ahead. Another one. Again. Go ahead. Yeah. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
16.
Okay.
And then the last one, 22.
Hits. Yep.
And 19.
Okay.
I don't like the sound of this.
Should.
This is deeply upsetting.
All right.
Oh,
That was
everything.
everything. Gate. That wolf can go. Actually, I might need it for one of you guys, so it can't go away yet. Alaric is up again. Did she just? Oh, right. Alaric got hit. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and move the hex onto the unicorn. Obviously. Why did it not? It didn't grow big. Usually it does. Oh. Okay, there we go. Hexed. It's a big hex. Pew pew. Let's see. I think honestly, Alaric is probably gonna try to get out of there. Probably not in the best interest to be there with only 14 AC. So Alaric will Misty Step, which will give her 50 feet of movement, I think. 30 feet actually, 30 feet of movement away, which he will do probably in an opposite direction. No, probably needs to get as far away as possible. Let's go. 30 feet to there. It sounds like a plan. Boom, 30 feet. Does get away, no problem. Misty Step is a bonus action, so not a problem there. And then 2 Eldritch Blasts. Hopefully we'll hit. Let's see. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast. Yeah, 27 will hit. 13 will hit. And then 10 damage plus 2 hex. Of course, I think it's immune to half that damage, isn't it? Surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. 10 plus 8 would be 18, to the best of your knowledge. Okay, Ahmed, you're up. Actually, I'm gonna... Lark's running like a baby.
Ahmed is gonna go here.
Okay, attack of opportunity from the werewolf. We will
Yeah, that's fine.
we'll do a claw attack. 13 will miss. Ahmed is safe.
He's gonna dodge.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Good choice. Yep, I agree. Okay, perfect. Cole, you are up. A werewolf still here. Lurue in the middle.
Okay. I'm going over here and cast Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery. Okay, go ahead. He has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, 26 is a crit. He succeeds.
Jesus.
Okay.
He is not mocked, or she is not mocked. Viciously or otherwise.
Crickets as the mockery falls flat.
It was a good mockery, though.
Apparently not.
Save it, because it didn't work.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Gold's just fiddling at his fingers like, it's a good one.
That was action and movement. Any bonus action? Are you good?
No.
Okay. Let's see. Werewolf here is going to try to hit the Spectre in front of it. Probably will, because it's got a low AC, but we'll see if it matters. 22 will hit. 8 will miss. 9 damage halved to the Dementor, so 4. Okay. Kyle, you are up.
Yeah, I'm gonna start hitting this pony.
Good choice.
16 to hit.
Yep.
It's 15 plus 10, 25.
Okay.
Die, horsey.
It's working on it.
Natural 20.
God damn it.
Nice. Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, without the swarm. It's 13 plus 10. Base total is 23.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Plus another D6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just rolled the d6. Right?
Yes, yes, yes.
1.
24 damage still.
24.
Alrighty. Bonus action or movement?
Wait, don't I have to roll now? Or was that the whole thing?
You said minimum
was the whole
damage.
thing.
Yeah, that was the whole thing. Right?
It's just I rolled I rolled base total damage 23. Don't I have to roll now again?
No, you rolled a D6, right? That was the 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, without your swarm, a crit just is 1d6. So 6 plus your base, it ends up just being a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wrote without the swarm 1d6 total 13 plus sharpshooter
Yep, 23.
is 10, so 23. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. No, you did it right. Just
Okay.
you're subtracting 6 damage from your swarm. It's kind of one of those things where if you roll well to begin with, the crit is.
Okay. That's my turn, I believe. That was 2 attacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
12 both times. Well, 24 both times, rather. Okay. Spectre here will go ahead and attempt to life drain the werewolf. Critical failure with a 1, so will not do it.
No, demented.
No. Okay. Avatar of Lurue. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We're gonna roll a d4. 1, 2 is Kiara. 3, 4 is Ahmed. Kiara it is. Okay. Let's see what happens here. 17 will hit.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay, you're going to take 39 damage from that hit, necrotic.
What?
25
31.
to 39 for the first one, and then 25 to hit on the second horn attack for
Hold on.
30 damage. So 69 damage this turn.
Okay, I am down to 17 health.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I need you to chill, bro. Okay, you said wisdom.
I did.
That's unfortunate.
Are those not reduced half? Because she's,
Oh, because I'm
Raging.
raging?
These are necrotic damage, so no.
Oh, never mind. I tried.
Kiara, I am so sorry.
Don't you do this to me.
Kiara does her best to avoid the attacks, and you all see her. She's still standing. Lurue lashes out with her hooves, reaches down with the horn, and both unfortunately do make contact with Kiara. But Kiara is still up. She looks like she's doing just fine. But something comes across Kiara's face. Kiara, you feel this change coming over you, and there's nothing that you can do to stop it. You unfortunately, Kiara, are transformed into a wolf under the control of Lurue.
That's gangster.
No.
You all see Kiara shrinking in stature and size. Kiara standing well over 6 feet tall. Again, like doing her best to just withstand whatever punishment Lurue is throwing at her. Just can't do it. You see her fall to all fours. Her horns retract back into her head and almost morph themselves and shift down into her mouth. Her horns becoming these big, thick canine teeth. Fur that she already has as a minotaur actually shortens just a little bit, turning into this dark gray color. Hooves becoming claws. Kiara, you are, for all intents and purposes, dead for the time being. However, the wolf is. The wolf is under the control of Lurue. So
I love that Chris walked in right when this fuckery was happening.
I liked how you tanked 69 damage and still got turned into a wolf. That's something.
Same, and I still had 17 health left.
It doesn't matter.
Oh my god. So am I like aware inside this wolf form, or am I like for all intents and purposes brain dead?
So if the target is a humanoid in which it must succeed on a DC wisdom saving throw, I'm not going to give you the number, but you failed it, or be transformed into a wolf under the avatar's control. This transformation lasts for 1 hour or until other things happen. The target's game statistics are replaced by the wolf statistics, but it retains its hit points. So technically you get 17 hit points instead of 11. Just something. The target is limited. Victory. Yeah, the target is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its wolf form, and it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech. Target's gear melds into the new form, and it cannot activate, use, wield, or otherwise benefit from any of its equipment. So you are a wolf. If you'd like, you can play the wolf stat block, but I will let you know you're a bad guy at this point. So whether you... Yeah. If you want to attack your friends, that's on you. I've sent you the wolf stat block. If you'd prefer me do it, then I'll do it.
I'll do it.
That's good, because it's your turn.
Oh. Okay.
Which friend are you going to attack?
That's a good question. Hold on, I'm trying to open up the stat block.
No problem. Like I said, the only difference is your hit points are at 11 or 17 instead of 11. So.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Well, shit. I imagine it's going to want to go to what's closest.
Probably.
So I'm going to go for the Dementor.
Okay, sure.
All right, let's see. What's it got here?
It's really easy. It bites. Unless it does have pack tactics, though. So technically you attack with advantage.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. All right. So we got a D20 plus that to hit. Oh!
All right. Hits, no problem.
Now I roll good. What the hell?
That's how it goes sometimes.
And then, what is it? 2, there's that, plus that. Okay. And then, so 6 damage.
Okay. Have to 3.
What is it?
It's not a creature. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Thank you.
If you're attacking a creature, then you have a chance to knock it prone, but if Spectre's fly and isn't technically a it doesn't count. I think it's immune to actually being knocked prone anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, it takes 6 damage.
Okay, perfect. Then Alaric. It is Alaric's turn. Everybody point me in the direction, and Mel, I'll let you vote for this too. So, we have 3 targets now. Who are we attacking? Vote with your cursors.
For Lark.
Yep. Okay, 2 attacks.
Hex.
2 attacks on Lurue. Love it.
The problem is we don't know what spells he has. Lark.
Mhm.
I mean, Eldritch Blast is pretty good. The only other thing she has is like
Something big.
nothing here. Most of it's melee. Vampiric Touch is a melee spell. I told her to swap out Summon Greater Demon. Technically, she can summon a Greater Demon right now, but I don't know what she's swapping that out for.
Do it.
I'm not doing it.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, an Elemental Bane doesn't help anyone here, unfortunately. I'm gonna have her swap some things out. Eldritch Blast it is, though. Let's see. Eldritch Blast number 1 will miss. Eldritch Blast number 2 will hit. 6 to 2 damage plus the hex for 1 is 4. So 6 damage total against Lurue. Okay. Ahmed's turn.
Ahmed is shitting his pants.
You just watch Kiara transform into a fucking wolf.
Can't say I blame him if we're being honest.
He's like, yikes, this is nuts. I want to leave.
What did I'm not getting paid enough. Whatever it is, it's not enough.
Right.
Yeah, that. The man needs to be in meat shield. So he's not gonna do a lot of damage. So he needs to do it. Yeah.
Dodging.
He's gonna move here and dodge.
Okay. Love it.
So he doesn't go for Kyle or Cole.
Yeah. Cole, it is your turn.
Come on, Cole. Something
Cole's
big.
like, I need to kill this freaking horse and turn my best friend
It's time.
into a wolf.
What big spell you got, Cole?
Oh boy.
I got Glyph of the boarding.
Glyph of Ward. Yeah, that's super helpful.
I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine. We've been here 4.5 hours, 5 hours, so I understand.
A cloud of daggers.
Uh-huh. Up to you. I think you can upscale Cloud of Daggers too, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're concentrating, but you put it here, you're hitting 2. It's only a 5-foot cube, right?
Yeah, it is.
So you'd be doing 64 damage as long as they didn't move out of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It says enters the spell area, which is unfortunate. So I guess maybe you could only hit 1. But if you put it here, then the enemies would have to like go through it anyway. Somewhere. Actually, I don't recommend Cloud of Daggers. Don't do it.
Why?
Did you say why?
Oh wait, because it could move to.
Yeah, it can.
One
One, it can
less.
move. There's nothing bottlenecking it into the cloud of daggers, so they can just
Yeah.
walk around.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Look back.
Plus, I don't want Kiara to run into it either.
I mean, Kiara's a wolf. Don't worry about her.
I don't want to kill her though.
Well, you kind of have
You
to.
worry about that fucked up unicorn.
Mm.
Just heard the horse.
The horse. What's your biggest spell? What you got?
Wait, you still haven't decided?
That is correct.
I mean, the spells I've have are really like crowd control.
That's
Well,
fair.
what is
Oh.
your biggest ones? What are they?
My biggest ones, I feel like Cloud of Daggers does good damage, and I mean Hypnotic Pattern doesn't kill, but it's good at like charming. I never used the Glyph of Warding before.
It has to
only
be
used it-
inscribed on. You have to be able to touch it, and it inscribes an object, inscribed on an object. So a table, or the floor, or the wall. And then when the glyph is triggered, it does something. So in this case, it would not do anything.
Brother.
Yeah, I don't have all. It's mostly crowd control.
It's like Cole's running in there.
Oh
Better
man,
start swinging with your rapier.
I'm gonna have to. I mean, defensive flush gave me 20 AC. Oh, I'm gonna turn into a wolf, aren't I?
I mean, if you use defensive flourish again, you would re-roll the thing because you're back down to 17 currently. The increase
I
in
am.
ace.
I thought it keeps it to 20.
No, it's if you read it says until the start of your next turn. So as soon as your turn is up, like now, it's gone back down to 17. It's the last sentence of Defensive Flourish. You also add the number rolled to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Okay, I guess I'm going in there.
All right. Do you have enough? That's a lot of movement. Where are we going?
Oh, is it? I was gonna see if I could try to flank it.
I don't think you can. You can get as far as like, where were you? Were you there?
I think I was around here.
If you're right there, then I'll say that I'll give you the extra 5 feet. You can get here and then move up and flank across. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. Like here and here.
That's fine. That's sure. Med was in the middle of everything anyway, so.
Okay. I'm gonna do defensive flourish.
Yep. Advantage on the attack, please. "24 hits.
Yay!
Yay. So go ahead and roll either keep track of the dice. I don't care if you roll the d8s at the same time. Just keep track of the dice that is your inspiration dice.
Yeah. So I can roll them together?
That's fine. Just keep track of the one that you're using as inspiration. That way you know what to add to your AC, not the other number.
Okay. Oh, they're both 2.
I'd roll a d6.
Huh?
Why did
Oh,
you?
did I roll? Oh, I rolled. Hold on.
What D8 did you roll?
Oh, because that's my damage. My damage dice is a D6.
A rapier is a D8, is it not?
I don't know. My damage here it says a D6 plus 3.
Under what? Rapier?
Yeah, with rapier, like in the damage area.
A rapier's base damage is 1d8. So if you typed it in as 1d6, then you've been shorting yourself an average of 1 damage every time.
What?
So a rapier's damage is 1d8. I'm almost positive, but someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Rapier. 1d8 piercing, finesse weapon.
Okay, I'll fix it right now.
Good choice. Go ahead and roll both d8 again and keep track of your bardic inspiration dice. Okay.
Bam.
Okay, they're both ones.
See that. Okay. Well, your AC increases by 1, and you do 7 damage to the creature with your first attack. So your AC is now 18. Go ahead and make your second attack. You don't need to add the D8 this time.
$12.
12. Okay. Beautiful. You've used movement to get in, your action, any bonus action that you'd like to take.
No.
Okay. Werewolf is going to go ahead and do the flanky flank on to the Dementor to attempt to attack that. Bite with advantage, hits. Claw with advantage, hits. Attack. Does that much damage. 7 damage to the Spectre. Which brings you down to 8. Does the Spectre gain? Really should. No. Okay. Kyle, it is your turn.
Okay. Same old, same old.
Yep.
Sort of. 20 to hit.
Okay.
Let's go. $16 plus 10, 26.
26. Okay.
Second attack. And with this one, I'll use my last Silver Strike.
Okay.
Or my last first level, I mean.
Sure. Yeah.
Same thing. So fuck.
13 still hits. No, I lied. It does not. Never mind.
Yeah, it's a boss. I think you.
Yeah. All right. Bummer.
That's my turn.
Okay. Let's see. Dementor here. It doesn't really matter which it wants to hit. We'll roll a d4. 1, 2 will be the werewolf. 3, 4 will be the wolf. 1, 2 makes it the werewolf. Dementor will strike. 22 hits. 11 damage. On a full health werewolf. That is unfortunate. 47. Let's see. Needs to make a Constitution saving throw. fails, actually, which lowers its max HP by 10 as well, or by 11 as well. So it's now 47 to 47. Interesting. Corrupted Avatar of Loon. D4 here. We'll do the same thing. 1-2 will be a med who's dodging. 3-4 will be Cole. 1-2 is a med. Disadvantage on both attacks. Keep our fingers crossed for a med here. 15 will miss. 14 will miss. The med is safe. Actually, wait.
Let's go.
I clicked that wrong.
No.
It's an 18.
There's no actually.
It's an it's an 18, not a 14.
Actually.
Actually, Med's gonna take 30 damage.
Oh, why?
Oh my goodness.
Holy fuck.
And actually, I need a wisdom saving throw from a med.
Okay.
Let's hope that Ahmed is wiser than Kiara, or you're gonna be dealing with a second wolf here in a second. Hey! Okay, Ahmed remains human.
Cool.
Good job, Ahmed. Wolf Kiara, it's your turn.
Okay. Eight.
Misses.
Oh no.
Oh no. Alaric. Same thing I imagine you guys want Alaric to do. We're just going to be Eldritch Blasting. 27 hits, 13 misses. Oh my goodness. I rolled another 2 on force damage. That does suck. So wait, she doesn't have Laura, if
I
you're
gotta
watching
use the restroom. I'll
if
be
you're
right back.
watching this, Laura, I need you to fix your stuff because that's not right. Your Eldritch Blast, you have Agonizing Blast, don't you? You can't answer me. You do have Agonizing Blast. This should have your Charisma modifier added to every roll that you're making, and it just doesn't. Darn it. Okay, well, it's fixed now. I'm going to take 8 plus the hex damage is 2. 10 damage. There we go. And Med. It's Med's turn. Swing, Kyle. Swing. Do it.
Okay, I'm back.
Sure. Yeah. I know.
What?
He's,
What happened?
I don't think he should, to be honest, but
Okay, then don't.
whatever. He will.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, I don't think he should.
Okay.
What? I don't. What's happening? I just got back.
He's gonna die
Who?
if he doesn't
Ahmed?
dodge.
Ahmed, Ahmed is dodging. That's fine. Okay. Cole, your turn. You only have one option, Cole, but you gotta hit him.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my flourish because I got 2
Oh.
more left of my inspiration.
That's fair. What's your minimum damage with the rapier?
It's for attack. It's plus 6.
Because of your charisma modifier? Can you add that as a bard? Is that how that goes? How does that work? Can bards really not add their charisma modifier to their... That seems silly, doesn't it? You get extra attack. Huh. I guess not.
Maybe because it's not a magical weapon.
No, I mean, No, I thought it was part of the class features. It is not. You just can't. Okay, well, it still adds your dexterity mod, so that seems high though, because it shouldn't be a +6 for damage. It should be, what is your dex mod for the rapier?
My dex is it's I have to read the number in the circle under the box, right?
It's just a mod, the smaller number. It's a small number.
Then it's a 3.
Okay, so your minimum damage
Yeah.
is a 4 with your rapier. If you're using one of your flourishes, then your minimum damage is a 5. So roll 2 attack dice, and if you hit one of them, then you win. If you miss both of them, then you all die.
What? That seems like a lot of pressure.
Don't miss twice.
Just
So,
twice. I want to
do
double
I
already.
do I have to am I rolling it one at a time, or
I'll just roll them. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fine. Just roll an attack, like a rapier attack, like you've been doing forever. That one probably is +6. +3 plus your proficiency is 6. So d20 +6. Go, go, go. Also, you get dueling, so technically your minimum damage gets a +2 to each of those. So your minimum damage isn't 4, it's a 6 or a 7. Anyway, go ahead. Okay, roll again.
please, Cole, do not fail me like Emmy. Oh, my boy, why are you like your sister?
Okay, well, that didn't work.
Our misery DM.
Say that again.
End our misery DM.
I'm ready.
We'll see.
I'm fucking not.
Werewolf will attack the Mentor again.
Bro, you're a dog. What do you mean?
With
I want belly scratches. And
22 will hit.
It's okay.
I consent to being
in
domesticated.
In heaven, you will.
Okay, Kyle. Kyle, just hit something. Just hit it. This is why Kyle didn't want Ahmed to hit, because he wanted all the glory for himself. He knew that Cole would miss twice.
Wait, is the horse almost dead?
Yes, it's at 4 HP.
Oh, why didn't you say it was bloodied?
Yeah, you're right. It's my fault. The god whispering from above, telling Ahmed to swing. Yeah, you're right. It's on me. I should have just.
Yeah, it's your fault. His fault always.
It's 4 HP. It's had 4 HP for a whole turn now, and I'm like, please, just. Sucks that Alaric missed 1 and then rolled a 2. It actually should be dead. Good.
17.
How would you like to kill
Yeah,
it,
if I
Kyle?
didn't get turned into a fucking wolf, it'd be dead.
Maybe if you were wiser, it wouldn't have happened.
You know what? Wisdom gets in the way of these big ass muscles.
Yeah, well, you're a big ass wolf now, so.
You're right. It's my fault. I should have given her advantage. It's all my fault too.
How would you like to kill this thing, Kyle? What are you aiming for? What are you doing? Ahmed is fending off the.
One arrow through one eye, and it goes throughout the other.
Okay, sure. Sounds great. So yeah, the last time Med is holding his ground, dodging. Cole is doing his best to do damage from behind, but is fending off the hoof attacks, the rear hooves of Lurue, who is a massive creature floating above the air. And Kyle times his shot perfectly. And in fact, as the avatar of Lurue leans down to pierce Ahmed with its big horn, Kyle takes the shot, and it does in fact pierce straight through both eyes of the creature. And a lot of things happen all at once. 3 extremely bright, jagged strokes of white lightning this time. This whole time you've been in the forest, red lightning has been streaking through the woods, but this is not that. This is a 3-pronged lightning bolt from the moon, and strikes both the unicorn, Kiara in wolf form, and the werewolf directly to their heads. The lightning bolt arcing through Kyle's arrow that's currently sticking out of both of its eyes. and they both, all three of them, shift back into their true forms. The werewolf here takes the form of a man. The wolf that was Kiara is Kiara once more, although is unconscious and unable to do anything. You are unconscious. You are just a man. You can go away. He's unimportant. And the avatar of Lurue. Of course, I don't have an actual Lurue token because I'm a shitty DM. Excuse me. Hold on. Holding. Really? There's not an image of Lurue in the entire... Okay, whatever. It's just a big-ass white unicorn, okay? It's a big unicorn. It's beautiful. Instead of this dark red and black colorage, it is a beautiful white and ivory and silver unicorn. Silvery mane, shimmering hooves, spiraling horn, all the good stuff. And she glances around her grove and realizes the destruction that has been put upon it. And she walks around and touches various things. And these trees that you can see that were once, or these branches, these cut down shrubs, these defiled plants begin to sprout as she kneels down and touches them with her horn. And where she walks, grass begins to grow once again. As she walks towards, she reaches down and begins to drink from the pool. And all of you have this moment of tenseness for a moment as she does so, as you've seen what happens to the others that have drank from the pool, but not her. As she drinks from it, and the water enters her mouth, it also streams back out, and you can see the corruption receding and flowing back and further away until the moon is reflected deep in it. There's a lot of work to be done, but it looks like Lurue is back. You were afraid that you may have to, in fact, fight this other lesser deity of Malar, but it seems like in this case, Malar was the one that was corrupting this form of Lurue itself. And with your help, Saloon has reached down from her perch on the heavens in the moon itself, and, well, for lack of a better word, pushed Malar out, his presence out of Lurue. And the forest can begin to repair itself. You all are seeing this as it's happening. Lurue raises her head back out of the pool, but the corruption continues to recede. But your actions are still your own. We will go to the top of the queue just in order. Actually, I think Kyle went to the Dementor, can go away too. He's unimportant. This person over here is no longer corrupted, but we're going to use the token for now. Kiara is still unconscious. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw, Kiara. Don't critically fail. I know I usually roll those, but in this case, it probably doesn't matter.
Is it just a 20?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just have to beat a 10.
Nope.
Okay, well, unfortunately, Kiara is still mentally with the wolves and does not fix anything, but it's okay. Alaric,
She's like growling and kicking in her sleep.
Alaric does come over and at least stabilizes Kiara, so Kiara no longer has to make any more saving throws. Does Alaric have any healing potions?
I have the periaptive wound closure, so it stabilizes me whenever I'm dying at the start of my turn. And
Okay.
then
Well,
whenever I roll a hit dice, I not just regain hit points, but double the number of hit points.
well, good. Because, well, then you're fine. You're stabilized. You didn't have to roll for it.
Well.
Good. Well, I'm not glad you told me that before, and it's fine. It's fine.
I didn't know what the fuck was happening.
You're dying, Kiara. You're dying.
Oh no!
Well, not anymore. Because magical item that I gave you. It's fine. Whatever. As Lurue looks up into the sky, you can see that it started to the air itself has started to shift as well. You can see Lurue
it.
breathing. What? Everything okay?
Pickle, stop!
Getting attacked?
He's sneezing all over me.
Yeah, it's gross. It's the worst.
Stop, you fucking fiend.
Yeah, I understand.
Nasty son of a bitch.
Great.
Sorry, I was assaulted.
Lurue lets out a sneeze, and the mist of their nose falls over the party. And no. Anyway, you can see the mist rising from the breaths that Lurue is taking, and that mist itself seems to spread over the forest. It continues to rise in the air, and those clouds of darkness that were causing the thunderous noises and the bolts of lightning, the red lightning, begin to be replaced, pushed out of the way by the literal steam, the literal breath that Lurue is exhaling. And for lack of a better word, you've cured the forest. Not only have you saved Lurue and removed the presence of Malar in the Silver Forest, but you've saved the forest itself. It definitely was. It definitely was on the brink of being destroyed. You all did it. It's you got lucky. I think Alaric definitely should have died. Missing both defending itself from both horn attack, or both the horn attack and the hoof attack, definitely was helpful. Ahmed dodged a couple times and missed some things. That being said, the party is not without consequences. Kiara and Alaric both, you have been infected. You have been corrupted by the bite of the werewolf. And in fact, you are cursed with lycanthropy. The curse of the werewolf is coursing through both of your veins, and what you choose to do with that information is up to you. But as the moon shines bright and full over the now purified pool of eternal spring, you all feel the draw of the wolf even now. And that's where we'll technically end this chapter. There's some wrap up and stuff. We are way late, way over time. That last combat took forever. I do apologize for that. That's my fault. I was hoping to condense 2 fights into one. I deleted some characters, but it apparently still wasn't enough. Yeah, that's just how it is. Some lucky rolls on everyone's part, some unlucky rolls on other parts, but just how it goes. So, Laura's not here to talk about it. Laura says that I don't know what's happening going forward with the game as far as whether we're going to be able to continue at the same time, or whether Laura's not going to be able to play with us. I'm not sure. I didn't want to talk about it without her here, but that being said, we're not supposed to play for another 2 weeks, so nothing I can really do about it. I'll try to send a message to the Discord. Hopefully we can maybe meet up, even if we're not playing. I'll jump in a call and figure out what works best for us. But I do want to give you guys the heads up. I do not want to reschedule the next game on the 8th until I know what the plan is. So I know that's a little anticlimactic way to end the session, but it needs to be said. We gotta figure it out one way or the other. So I don't know whether it's just a time change or whether it's a day change, but I know everybody is busy and has their own times and schedules. So we have to figure out from there.
So this current one isn't working?
It's not going to work going further. No.
Okay.
So, yeah, we've made changes before. We've made it work. The game, if we can make it work again, the game will go on, and we'll figure something out, just like we always do. So, I think that's it. That's all I really have. That does wrap up this chapter, though. Feel free to, if you'd like, level up your characters, I think, to 9. You guys are going from 8 to 9. I think that's correct. The next chapter is for 9th level adventurers and is pretty long. So these last couple have been a little shorter, kind of just little bits and pieces. This one should be, I think, a bit longer. So we'll be in it for a while. But yeah,
I don't get damage at all.
That's what happens when you're ranged and you play a ranged character well. Also, you got lucky with the dice roll. He went for Alaric and not you. So, that's how it goes. I would usually when I'm attacking you guys, I have to make a choice, and usually it's better if unless there's a main reason to attack one over the other, then I just roll dice. So, that being said, are there any questions, comments, concerns going forward before we call it a day? I know we're like an hour and a half after the time, so I apologize for that, but I'm glad we got to finish.
You really got me at the beginning, like when we were here. That you were saying like it was gonna be a scary fight. Don't fuck it up.
So
I was really nervous.
I was very nervous the whole time.
So a couple things about that, right? A lot of it is about action economy. When you have this enemy could have nearly one-shot all of you except Kiara, right? I mean, if it hits 2 attacks on any of you, you're probably going down. None of you have the health points to withstand that thing. Also, it has like a +7 to both of its attacks. So, I mean, it's hitting all of you on what, an 11 or higher, which is nearly a 50% chance. So, I mean, there's a good chance that one of you are getting hit. On top of that, you do have the whole wolf transformation thing. It's a decently low DC, around 13. I think it was 13. It is. It's a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom is not something that any of you are that good at, honestly. So that being a thing, I mean, Kiara got turned into a wolf. Like, Kiara was essentially gone, right? The only thing that would have turned her back into that is dying, reaching 0, in which the transformation ends, but she still would have been unconscious. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Or until it lasts for an hour. So I guess at the end, if Wolf Kiara would have run off into the woods, she would have woken up somewhere. The second thing is that lycanthropy is semi-permanent, right? You have to find someone that can cure it now. It's not fun. There are downsides to it. There's upsides too. If you want to be a werewolf, I guess you could be a werewolf minotaur, werewolf, werewolf tar. I don't know. But you know, there is a curse that goes with that. It could have been. It's very swingy. Another thing, again, behind the curtain stuff. So there was supposed to be a whole nother fight up here next to the tents, right? All those berserkers that were down here were supposed to be up around the tents, as well as with a couple of other enemies, like a couple of wargs, like pet dogs, right? They're big, but they're wargs. They were supposed to be up here, but because the first fight and the first encounter took 2 hours, I was like, well, I don't want to force you guys into 2 fights, right? That's a lot. So I decreased the number of enemies up here and moved them down here. Again, dice rolls, right? By drinking the water, they were supposed to get this thing called short-term madness. Unfortunately, I rolled that they were either paralyzed or charmed, like, immediately, right? They didn't do anything. So Lurue was literally able to kill 2 of them immediately, and then one of them ran off. 2 of them sacrificed their whole turn. 2 of these werewolves had to come down here and do something about it, right? I could have ignored them, in which case you're fighting 4 werewolves instead of the other, and these guys are just getting picked off by Lurue as you go. But another thing that I would say that I did incorrectly, I probably had Lurue focus on these guys too much, right? Like, they weren't the threat. They were just easy to kill. Killing one of them and sending a message, right? Like I said, smashing that guy's head into the ground or piercing that guy with the horn. I think that was enough to send a message. I didn't need Lurue over here slaughtering a bunch of berserkers for no reason. I probably should have sent Lurue into the fight more. And that would have caused more of a severe fight. I think I definitely would have gotten at least 2 of you down in that scenario, if not 3. So yeah, you're right. I think the fight was dangerous. There was definitely a risk of, you know, death, if not curse, if not, you know, all kinds of stuff. But again, sometimes the dice just do things differently, and I'm not perfect either. I was trying to manage, you know, Alaric and berserkers and everybody else. Really, I think it would have been more effective if I would have sent Lurue into the fight sooner and, you know, picked one of you off, essentially. But it didn't happen until like 2-3 rounds in. And so
I think it was still a good fight.
Yeah. it happens. The other thing that's funny is that Alaric could have literally soloed this whole fight with his Spectre. The Spectre is immune to necrotic damage. So if all of you died and Alaric was alive, he could have just run away and let the Spectre sap the thing of life forever, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I didn't want to say in the middle of that fight when we summoned the Spectre, because I was looking. Both the hoof damage and the horn damage are necrotic damage, which is, yeah, the Spectre is immune to. So funny story. That's why I didn't have Lurue attack the Spectre, because, well, it wouldn't have made sense. And two, I just sent the wolf and the werewolf after it, and they were preoccupied over there. So. Arguably, I probably should have sent the werewolf after one of you too. It was full health attacking the Spectre. I probably could have just sent it after someone. That probably would have been better. The werewolf should have been smarter than that. But again, I'm trying to balance a lot of stuff and keep things going, so I don't always make the best decision.
Bark.
Bark. Sorry, Brittany's here. So, and Poppy's in, so Coda heard the bell jingling or Poppy's chains.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle
Yeah.
bells.
So you said that we're gonna try and hop in a call here in the future to
Yeah,
figure out scheduling.
sometime, I guess, probably between at the end of this week or early next week. I'll try to send out a message and try to schedule everything. Hopefully we can, if we can do it in chat, that's fine. If we need to do a voice call, we can. I'll just have to go over things. Brian, don't feel like you're the stopgap here, but I think you're the only one without like a strict schedule. So I know you have days that you're just not available. So I don't know. Laura said something about playing on the weekends, but I think her weekend is from like Thursday to Saturday, and I know Brian's not available any of those days. So, yeah, we'll just have to see.
Didn't you make like an Excel sheet?
I did. It should still be linked in the.
Say maybe we could alter it and try and use that again.
Yeah. I mean, it should still be linked, so I can reset it if everybody wants to go in there.
Yeah, let's try that, and then like once we get something narrowed down, we can go in for a call or something and solidify things.
Okay. Let me. I just pinned it, so it should still be here now. I think. Oh, yeah. D&D non-availability calendar.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Look at all the red. Isn't that great? Reset, no fill. Okay, Bernadette, Daniel is not with us currently, so we can delete. I just want to delete that. Can I just... There we go. Okay. Yeah, so everyone just go through there. If you get a chance, I'll try to reach out to Laura. Apparently she went to the emergency room, so well wishes to Laura. Hope she's doing all right. But we'll figure this out. But fill that out once you've inserted all your non-availability. Just change your name to green, so I know that you've gone in there and done it. So like, you should just be able to highlight. I think everyone here should be able to manipulate it. Just change your thing to green, and then that way I know you've done it. So yeah, if we do that, then hopefully we can just settle on a time and get it going there. I'm really not unopposed to playing at any time. I understand that obviously it's an inconvenience to play like late at night or early in the morning, but to be fair, Laura's been doing that for us for years. So if there's, I understand that, we all have, like I said, lives, and none of us want to play at like 2 a.m. I completely get that. But if there's a night that you can, stay up or figure something out, and we can play from like 8 to midnight our time instead of, 8 to midnight Laura's time, then keep that in mind too, if it's available to you.
I'm definitely down for early morning, and I'm down to play until like midnight. I can't go past that anymore.
Yeah, no, I understand. We all have our things. So, So fill out the thing. We'll figure it out, and we'll go from there. So, any comments, questions, or concerns? I think this is actually. I think this might be right. I think the last time we used this, it was. Oh yeah, this is until November. We haven't used this for a whole year. Okay. Well, it's daylight savings time.
The hours on the right side, is that Laura's time?
It should be, yes.
Okay.
Should be. Let me make sure that that is correct before I. It is 2:37, so 6 p.m. is 3 a.m. there. So everything needs to be shifted down an hour. So this is actually 9. I'll make adjustments to this, that way she can see. If you don't, I'm not going to message her now since she's clearly not feeling well and is in the emergency room potentially. So if somebody does, if you don't see me post something in the next day or so asking her about asking her to fill this out, please just feel free to do it yourself. Be like, hey, Laura, we're trying to fill this out so we can figure out a time to play. And then we'll go from there.
Okay.
So, but yeah. All right. That's it, I think. Anything for me? Appreciate your time. I know it's crazy, but that's how it goes.
It was a good session. Thank you.
Of course. Sorry it was so long. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
I'd rather take a little longer than not finish or have to wait like 2 to 3 weeks to finish.
True. Alrighty then. Well, if there's nothing for me, then that'll be it. And I'll talk to you guys soon, and maybe fingers crossed see you in a couple weeks.
All right. Bye.
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 Why is it doing that?
Have a good night.
Hi, Brian. It's not formatted that way. Format. Additional formatting. Oh, I don't want conditional formatting. That's not what I want. What I want is... I know how to do this on Windows, but I don't know how to do this on Google. Oh, there's a format button up here. Number, not time. Well, it is a time, but I don't want... I don't want the... Really? Can I just format paint this over here? I can. Perfect. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well that already worked. So now I just need to format paint all of these. Boom. All right, perfect. That should be accurate, I think. Okay. Let's make sure 6 p.m. here is 3 a.m. there. That is correct. Okay, then I think we've got it all settled. So you guys get to see that a little bit. All right. That's our non-availability calendar. Hopefully it's not going to be too much of an issue. Hopefully we'll get it figured out. Anyway, a long day. I'm sorry I missed the end every time I run this when my group doesn't finish. No, it's fine. We ended up, it was a hard fight at the end. It could have been harder, but I made some mistakes. I wouldn't say mistakes. You know, like I said, I got a lot to balance. I'm balancing all kinds of stuff, but we made it through. Kiara got turned into a wolf. That was fun. Temporarily, but they ended up making it. So that is going to be it from me. It's a long day. Goodness, we were live almost 7 hours. That is a lot of D&D. But my group did well. I am going to go lay down. we will be back soon. I don't know when we're going to be back. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Christmas Day most likely. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we should be back at the normal time, 11 a.m., playing various things. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. I have plans all day, so we'll go take care of that. But short of that, as far as D&D goes, I don't know. We'll certainly be taking a break from D&D next week on the 1st. And we might be changing the schedule as far as when we play going forward. We'll have to see. If you guys were here, you just heard that conversation. So either way, that is going to be it for me. As always, I love you guys. I appreciate you very much. If I don't see you, enjoy your holidays, whether it's Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever it may be. Kwanzaa. We'll have a good holiday season, whatever it is you celebrate. But love you guys. Appreciate you for being here when you can. Dragon, thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, combat balancing, it's less about the balancing. I think it's more just like I think I indirectly pull my punches sometimes, right? Like I don't, it can be upsetting to lose a character. They've all lost characters at some point or another. So I think maybe I subconsciously pull my punches for funsies when I don't mean to. So I think from here on out, I just won't. I will treat them like I will act like the enemy that they deserve. So we'll see. But yeah, that's it for me. You guys have a good night. Happy holidays. Hope to see you soon. And yeah, bye everybody.